Hey, history buffs, ever wondered how ancient civilizations still shape the world we live in today? Well, buckle up because we're diving into a fascinating journey through time. From the towering pyramids of Egypt to the sprawling empire of Rome, each ancient civilization has left a lasting legacy. Let's unravel how their innovations, culture, and governance resonate in our everyday lives. First up, ancient Egypt. The land of pharaohs and monumental architecture, their advances in medicine and engineering paved the way for modern science and construction techniques. Next we have ancient Greece, democracy, philosophy and the Olympics. These Greek contributions are foundational pillars of Western culture and politics. Now let's sail over to the powerful Roman Empire. Think about our legal systems, infrastructure, and even languages. Latin roots are everywhere. Then we have the Mesopotamians. They gave us the wheel, written language, and the concept of time itself. Pretty crucial stuff, right? Venturing east, we have ancient China. Innovations like paper, gunpowder, and the compass transformed not just China, but the entire world. Lastly, we can't forget the Indus Valley civilization. Known for their advanced urban planning and agricultural techniques, they showed us how to build sustainable societies. So, whether it's through governance, technology, or culture, these ancient civilizations continue to influence us in ways we often take for granted. Stick around as we delve deeper into each one's unique contributions in the upcoming videos. Ready to see the past come alive? Let's get started.
Cleopatra, the last pharaoh of ancient Egypt, was not Egyptian, she was Greek. This fact surprises many, highlighting the intertwined history of these great civilizations. Cleopatra descended from Ptolemy the Soter, a general of Alexander the Great. Ptolemy took control of Egypt after Alexander's death, establishing a dynasty that ruled for centuries. Cleopatra, despite her Greek heritage, embraced her role as pharaoh. She was the last of her line, a symbol of a fading era. Her story reminds us that history is complex, full of unexpected connections. The pyramids of Giza are perhaps the most iconic symbols of ancient Egypt. These monumental structures have stood the test of time, showcasing the ingenuity and determination of an ancient civilization. These massive structures, built as tombs for pharaohs, were feats of engineering and logistics. Each pyramid was meticulously planned and constructed, reflecting the immense effort and resources dedicated to honoring their rulers. Imagine moving millions of stone blocks, some weighing as much as elephants, without modern machinery. The sheer scale of this endeavor is mind-boggling, and it speaks volumes about the capabilities of the ancient Egyptians.
The Egyptians used ramps, levers, and rollers to maneuver these colossal stones. They employed copper tools to cut and shape the stones with remarkable precision. These copper tools, though primitive by today's standards, were incredibly effective in the hands of skilled workers. The transportation of these massive stones was a carefully orchestrated process, involving a combination of human strength and ingenuity. They developed sophisticated surveying techniques to align the pyramids perfectly with the cardinal directions. This alignment was not only a testament to their engineering prowess, but also to their deep understanding of astronomy. The interior chambers and passageways were designed with precision, reflecting their knowledge of astronomy and their belief in the afterlife. These spaces were intended to guide the pharaohs on their journey to the afterlife, ensuring their safe passage and eternal rest.
The construction of the pyramids was a massive undertaking, requiring the labor of thousands of skilled workers over many years. These workers were not just laborers, they were artisans, engineers, and planners who dedicated their lives to these monumental projects. It was a testament to their organizational skills and their ability to mobilize resources on a grand scale. The successful completion of these pyramids stands as a lasting legacy of their innovation, determination, and unparalleled craftsmanship. The Egyptians developed a writing system called hieroglyphics, which used pictures to represent words and sounds. Imagine a language where birds, snakes, and eyes are not just images, but letters and ideas.
This beautiful and complex script was used for religious texts, official documents, and even everyday messages. Hieroglyphics were more than just a means of communication. They were considered sacred, a gift from the gods. They were used to record their history, their beliefs, and their dreams.
The deciphering of hieroglyphics in the 19th century opened a window into this ancient world, allowing us to read their stories and understand their culture. Section 4. The Egyptians, Pioneers of Healing, Numbers and the Cosmos. The ancient Egyptians were truly remarkable in their contributions to various fields of knowledge. The Egyptians were pioneers in many fields, including medicine, where they developed advanced techniques and treatments that were far ahead of their time. They also made significant strides in mathematics and astronomy, laying the groundwork for future civilizations to build upon.
They developed sophisticated medical practices, including surgery, setting bones, and treating wounds. Their medical texts, such as the Abar's Papyrus, provide detailed descriptions of various ailments and their treatments.
They had a system of mathematics that allowed them to perform complex calculations, which were crucial for their architectural feats. This mathematical prowess was essential for building the pyramids, managing their vast agricultural system, and even in their trade and commerce.
The Egyptians were keen observers of the night sky. They meticulously charted the movements of celestial bodies and used this knowledge in various aspects of their lives. They developed a calendar based on the cycles of the sun and stars, which was incredibly accurate and helped them in planning agricultural activities and religious festivals. This calendar was more accurate than the Roman calendar used at the time, showcasing their advanced understanding of astronomy.
Their understanding of astronomy influenced their religious beliefs and their daily lives. They believed that the stars and planets were deities that guided their fate. They believed that the movements of the stars and planets held the key to understanding the past, present, and future. This celestial knowledge was deeply integrated into their culture, from temple alignments to the timing of rituals and ceremonies. Section 5. Conclusion. Echoes of Egypt. A legacy carved in stone. Ancient Egypt left behind more than just impressive monuments. Their civilization was a beacon of innovation and knowledge, casting a long shadow over the annals of history. They left a legacy of innovation and knowledge that influenced the development of Western civilization. Their advancements in various fields were nothing short of revolutionary. Their ideas about medicine, mathematics, and astronomy spread to other cultures, shaping the course of history. Egyptian physicians practiced advanced medical techniques, while their mathematicians laid the groundwork for geometry. Their architectural achievements inspired generations of builders and architects. The grandeur of their temples and the precision of their obelisks stood as testaments to their engineering prowess. Their writing system, though lost for centuries, provided valuable insights into their culture and beliefs. The discovery of the Rosetta Stone unlocked the secrets of hieroglyphics, revealing a rich tapestry of stories and knowledge. Their story is a reminder of the power of human ingenuity and the enduring legacy of ancient civilizations. The ruins and artifacts we uncover today continue to tell the tale of a people who were ahead of their time. As we marvel at the pyramids and decipher the secrets of hieroglyphics, we can't help but wonder, how did ancient Egypt influence the rise of Greece and Rome? Their knowledge and culture undoubtedly left an indelible mark on these later civilizations. Did the echoes of pharaohs whisper in the halls of Athens and Rome? The influence of Egypt can be seen in the art, architecture, and philosophy of these great cultures, proving that the legacy of Egypt is truly timeless.
Ancient Greece, a land of sun-drenched islands and rugged mountains. This civilization, flourishing thousands of years ago, gave birth to ideas that continue to shape our world. Democracy emerged from the bustling city-states of ancient Greece. So too did philosophy, the pursuit of wisdom and knowledge.
One of the most enduring symbols of ancient Greece is the Olympic Games. These athletic competitions began over 2,700 years ago in Olympia. Athletes gathered to test their strength, speed, and skill. The Olympics, revived in the modern era, still carry a torch lit in the ancient stadium.
Athens, a city bathed in sunlight and renowned for its intellectual life, gave rise to a radical new form of government democracy. This system, meaning rule by the people, emerged in the 6th century BC. It challenged the traditional rule of kings and tyrants, vesting power instead in the hands of citizens. Athenian democracy was a direct democracy. Citizens gathered in assemblies to debate and vote on laws and policies directly. This system allowed for unprecedented citizen participation in government. While not without its flaws, Athenian democracy served as a powerful model for later societies seeking to establish governments based on the consent of the governed. The core principles of democracy, citizen participation, free speech and the rule of law remain as relevant and vital today as they were in ancient Athens. Town hall meetings, referendums and initiatives reflect the enduring desire for citizen participation in government, a concept first realized in the bustling assemblies of ancient Athens. In the bustling marketplaces and serene groves of ancient Greece, a new way of thinking emerged. Philosophy, meaning love of wisdom, sought to understand the world through reason and logic. They grappled with fundamental questions about existence, knowledge, and reality. Early philosophers like Thales sought natural explanations, moving away from myths. They laid the groundwork for scientific inquiry. Their ideas challenged traditions and paved the way for Western philosophy. The impact of Greek philosophy on Western thought is immeasurable. The Socratic method remains a cornerstone of education.
Section 4. Socrates, Questioning the World. Socrates, an enigmatic figure who wandered the streets of Athens engaging citizens in thought-provoking dialogues, is considered the father of Western philosophy. He left no written works, but his ideas, preserved through his student Plato, have had a profound and lasting impact. Socrates believed that true knowledge lay within each individual and could be revealed through a process of questioning and critical thinking. His famous Socratic method, a dialectical approach involving a series of questions and answers, aimed to expose contradictions in beliefs and lead individuals to a deeper understanding of themselves and the world around them. Socrates challenged conventional wisdom, questioning established norms and beliefs. His relentless questioning, while earning him enemies among the Athenian elite, established a tradition of critical inquiry that continues to shape intellectual discourse. His unwavering commitment to truth and justice, even in the face of death, serves as an enduring example of intellectual integrity and moral courage.
Section 5. Plato and Aristotle. Building on thought, Plato, a student of Socrates, was deeply affected by his teacher's trial and execution. He founded the Academy, a school of philosophy in Athens, where he developed his own influential philosophical system. Plato believed in a realm of forms, eternal and unchanging concepts that transcended the physical world. Plato's writings, in the form of dialogues featuring Socrates as the main character, explored a wide range of topics, including justice, beauty, truth, and the ideal state.
Aristotle, a student of Plato, had a more empirical approach to philosophy. He rejected Plato's theory of forms, believing instead that knowledge came from observation and experience. Aristotle made significant contributions to logic, ethics, politics, and natural science, his work influencing Western thought for centuries. His writings on ethics, emphasizing virtue, reason, and the pursuit of happiness, continue to shape ethical thought today.
Section 6. Myths that echo through time. Greek mythology, a rich tapestry of gods and monsters, heroes and villains, has captivated imaginations for millennia. These stories, passed down through generations, offer insights into the ancient Greek worldview, their beliefs about the universe, the nature of humanity, and the power of fate. From the epic tales of Homer's Iliad and Odyssey to the tragic plays of Sophocles and Euripides, Greek mythology provided a framework for exploring the human condition. The influence of Greek mythology on Western literature, art, and language is immeasurable. From Shakespearean plays to Hollywood blockbusters, the characters, symbols, and themes of Greek mythology continue to inspire and influence creative expression. The stories of Heracles, Odysseus, Pandora, and countless others continue to be retold and reimagined, their themes of human struggle and resilience remaining as relevant today as they were thousands of years ago.
Section 7. An enduring legacy. Ancient Greece, though long vanished into the mists of time, left behind a legacy that continues to shape our world. The concepts of democracy and philosophy, born in the shadow of the Acropolis, have profoundly influenced Western civilization and beyond. The Olympic Games, revived in the modern era, stand as a testament to the enduring human spirit, embodying the ancient ideals of athleticism, competition, and international cooperation. The myths and legends of ancient Greece continue to inspire artists, writers, and filmmakers, their themes of love, loss, courage, and betrayal resonating across cultures and time. The philosophical inquiries of Socrates, Plato, and Aristotle laid the foundation for Western thought, shaping our understanding of ethics, politics, logic, and the natural world. The legacy of ancient Greece is all around us, woven into the fabric of our language, our art, our architecture, our political systems, and our very way of thinking. Imagine a city with a population larger than 1 million people. Now, imagine trying to supply fresh water to every single person in that city. This was the challenge faced by the Romans, and their solution was a marvel of engineering: the aqueduct. This ingenious system of channels and pipes, often spanning miles over valleys and mountains, brought fresh water from distant sources directly into the heart of Roman cities. The Romans' ability to design and construct such complex structures is a testament to their advanced understanding of engineering principles. They were masters of hydraulics, using gravity and carefully calculated slopes to ensure a constant flow of water. The aqueducts, however, were more than just conduits for water. They were symbols of Roman power and ingenuity, showcasing the empire's ability to control nature and improve the lives of its citizens. The impact of aqueducts on Roman cities was profound, revolutionizing urban life in ways that were previously unimaginable. Prior to their construction, cities relied heavily on wells and rivers for their water supply, sources that were often polluted and unreliable, leading to frequent water shortages and health crises. This limited their growth and posed significant health risks, as contaminated water was a common cause of disease and death. The arrival of aqueducts brought a new era of urban planning and public health, allowing for the systematic distribution of clean water across vast distances. With a constant and reliable supply of fresh water, Roman cities could expand significantly, supporting larger populations and more elaborate infrastructure, including public buildings and recreational facilities.
Public baths, a hallmark of Roman civilization, became possible, transforming daily life for many citizens. These baths, supplied by aqueduct water, served as social hubs and centers for hygiene, offering citizens from all walks of life a place to cleanse, socialize, and relax, fostering a sense of community. Beyond the baths, aqueducts supplied water to private homes, public fountains, and even public latrines, dramatically improving sanitation and public health, reducing the spread of diseases. The availability of water also spurred the development of lush gardens and parks within cities, enhancing their beauty and livability, providing green spaces for relaxation and leisure.
While aqueducts brought lifeblood to Roman cities, it was the empire's vast network of roads that connected its sprawling territories, creating a web of connectivity that was unprecedented in the ancient world. These roads, built with remarkable precision and durability, facilitated the movement of armies, goods, and ideas, transforming the ancient world. They were the veins through which the empire's lifeblood flowed, ensuring that Rome's influence reached the farthest corners of its domain.
Roman roads were engineering marvels in their own right, showcasing the ingenuity and skill of Roman engineers. They were built in layers, starting with a base of crushed stone and mortar, followed by layers of gravel, sand, and finally, large, carefully fitted paving stones. This meticulous construction process was a testament to the Romans' commitment to durability and functionality. This layered construction ensured stability and drainage, allowing the roads to withstand heavy traffic and harsh weather conditions for centuries. Even today, remnants of these roads stand as a testament to their enduring quality. The Roman military benefited immensely from this efficient transportation network, enabling them to move swiftly and decisively.
Legions could be rapidly deployed to any corner of the empire, maintaining stability and crushing rebellions. This ability to project power quickly was a cornerstone of Rome's military dominance. Trade flourished along these arteries of commerce, connecting distant provinces and facilitating the exchange of goods, cultures, and ideas. The roads were not just for military use, they were vital for economic prosperity. The ease of travel and communication fostered a sense of unity and identity across the vast Roman world. People from different regions could interact more easily, sharing knowledge and traditions, which helped to create a more cohesive and integrated empire. Roman engineering prowess wasn't solely directed towards infrastructure and practicality. It also manifested in grand structures built for entertainment and spectacle, showcasing their architectural genius. The Colosseum in Rome stands as a testament to this architectural ambition, a marvel of ancient engineering. This massive amphitheatre, capable of holding tens of thousands of spectators, was a stage for gladiatorial contests, mock sea battles, and wild animal hunts. It was a place where the Roman populace gathered to witness the grandeur of their civilization. The Colosseum's design was revolutionary, pushing the boundaries of what was architecturally possible at the time. Its elliptical shape provided optimal viewing angles for all spectators, ensuring that everyone had a clear view of the action, while a complex system of arches, vaults, and tunnels facilitated the smooth flow of crowds, allowing for efficient movement in and out of the venue, and even the staging of elaborate special effects which added to the immersive experience of the spectacles. The Colosseum was more than just an entertainment venue. It was a symbol of Roman power and grandeur, a place where the empire showcased its wealth, technological prowess, and capacity for spectacle. It was a physical manifestation of Rome's dominance and cultural sophistication, a place where the empire showcased its wealth, technological prowess, and capacity for spectacle. The events held here were not just for entertainment, but also served as a demonstration of the empire's might and ingenuity. The roar of the crowd, the clash of steel, the thrill of victory, and the agony of defeat, these were the visceral experiences that bound the Roman people together, for better or worse. The Colosseum was a place where the collective emotions of the populace were on full display. These were the visceral experiences that bound the Roman people together, for better or worse. It was a place where the collective emotions of the populace were on full display. The Colosseum, in all its architectural splendor, served as a potent reminder of the power of spectacle and the enduring allure of Roman entertainment. It remains a symbol of the ingenuity and grandeur of ancient Rome, captivating the imagination of people even today.
Roman law has left an indelible mark on modern legal systems around the world.
Indeed, the principles of Roman law, such as the concepts of justice, equity, and the rights of individuals, continue to influence contemporary legal frameworks.
Latin, once the lingua franca of the Roman Empire, evolved into the Romance languages we know today, like Spanish, French, and Italian.
The spread of Latin laid the foundation for these languages, shaping the way millions communicate and preserving the legacy of Rome in everyday speech.
The fall of the Roman Empire marked the end of an era, but it also paved the way for the Middle Ages and the eventual rise of modern Europe.
The transition from Roman rule to medieval societies was complex, but the influence of Rome remained, interwoven into the fabric of emerging cultures and institutions. Even today, the echoes of Rome resonate through our architecture, language, law, and governance. The Roman Empire may have fallen, but its legacy endures, a testament to its profound impact on human civilization.
Ancient China, a land of emperors and dynasties, a place of mystery and wonder. For centuries, this civilization flourished, leaving an indelible mark on the world. It's a story of innovation, of groundbreaking inventions, and profound philosophies. From the luxurious silk that adorned emperors to the monumental Great Wall, ancient China's ingenuity continues to inspire us today. These innovations were not just technological marvels, they were reflections of a deep understanding of the world and humanity's place in it. Join us as we embark on a journey through time, exploring the extraordinary legacy of ancient China. Imagine a fabric as smooth as a summer breeze, as light as a feather, yet stronger than you can imagine. This is silk, one of ancient China's most treasured gifts to the world. Legend has it that Empress Lezhu, wife of the Yellow Emperor, discovered silk while sipping tea under a mulberry tree. A cocoon fell into her cup, and as she fished it out, she noticed a fine thread unraveling. This serendipitous moment marked the beginning of silk production in China, a secret closely guarded for centuries.
Silk production was a meticulous process, requiring patience and skill. From cultivating silkworms to weaving the delicate threads, every step was crucial. Silk quickly became a symbol of wealth and status, coveted by emperors and nobles alike. Its impact extended far beyond China's borders, becoming a prized commodity that fueled trade and cultural exchange across the globe.
Imagine a vast network of routes stretching over 4,000 miles connecting the east to the west. This was the Silk Road, a testament to the power of trade and human connection. More than just a trade route for silk, it was a conduit for the exchange of ideas, religions, and technologies. Along its dusty paths, merchants from distant lands carried not just goods but also stories, languages, and customs.
The Silk Road facilitated a vibrant exchange of knowledge. Chinese inventions, such as papermaking and gunpowder, traveled westward, transforming societies along the way. In return, China embraced new ideas and goods, like Buddhism and exotic spices, enriching its own culture. The Silk Road stands as a powerful reminder that even in ancient times, the world was interconnected.
Snaking across mountains and deserts, the Great Wall of China is a testament to human ambition and ingenuity. Constructed over centuries by millions of laborers, it's the largest man-made structure on Earth, visible even from space. The wall's purpose was primarily defensive, to protect China's northern borders from invading nomads. However, it also served as a symbol of China's strength and unity. Building the Great Wall was a monumental task, involving back-breaking labor and innovative engineering. Earth, stone, and even sticky rice were used as building materials. The wall's vastness and grandeur continue to inspire awe, a reminder of the extraordinary feats humans can achieve when united by a common purpose. Section 5. The Terracotta Army, Guardians of a Hidden Empire. In 1974, farmers digging a well in Xi'an, China, stumbled upon one of the greatest archaeological discoveries of all time, the Terracotta Army. Emperor Qin Shi Huang, buried for over 2,000 years, this army of thousands of life-size terracotta soldiers, horses, and chariots was meant to protect my tomb, the tomb of Qin Shi Huang, the first emperor of China. Each figure is unique, with distinct facial features and armor, reflecting the artistry and craftsmanship of the time. The Terracotta Army provides a glimpse into the military might and ambition of the Qin dynasty. Emperor Qin Shi Huang. It also reveals the ancient Chinese belief in the afterlife, with the emperor seeking protection and companionship in the next world. This incredible discovery continues to captivate the world, drawing millions of visitors each year. Section 6. Confucianism, the Path of Harmony and Order. Imagine a society where respect, education, and social harmony are paramount. This is the essence of Confucianism, a philosophy that profoundly shaped Chinese culture and governance for millennia.
Founded by Confucius, a scholar and teacher who lived in the 6th century BCE, Confucianism emphasizes filial piety, respect for elders, and the importance of education in creating a just and orderly society.
Confucianism's influence extended to every aspect of Chinese life, from family dynamics to government administration. Its emphasis on moral values and social responsibility provided a framework for a stable and harmonious society. Even today, Confucian principles continue to resonate, offering timeless wisdom on how to live a virtuous and fulfilling life. Section 7. Taoism, Embracing the Flow of Nature. While Confucianism emphasizes social order, Taoism encourages a life in harmony with nature.
Founded by Lao Tzu, a contemporary of Confucius, Taoism advocates for living in accordance with the Tao, the natural order of the universe. It emphasizes simplicity, humility, and the importance of balance in all things.
Taoism encourages us to embrace the ebb and flow of life, accepting change as a natural part of existence. Its principles of non-action and effortless action teach us to navigate life's challenges with grace and flexibility. Taoism's profound insights into the nature of reality continue to inspire seekers of wisdom and inner peace. Section 8. Ancient China's Enduring Legacy, a Global Impact. The echoes of ancient China's innovations and philosophies reverberate throughout the world today. Silk, once a luxury reserved for emperors, is now a fabric enjoyed globally. The Silk Road, though faded, reminds us of the power of trade and cultural exchange in connecting humanity. The Great Wall stands as a timeless symbol of human endeavor and the pursuit of security. Confucianism and Taoism continue to influence ethical and spiritual thought, offering guidance on how to live a meaningful life. Ancient China's legacy is not just a collection of artifacts or historical events. It's a living testament to the power of human creativity, resilience, and the enduring quest for knowledge and understanding. Section 9. Conclusion. Echoes of the Past, Shaping the Future. As we reflect on the innovations and ideas born from ancient China, we are reminded that the past is not merely a prologue to the present, but a vibrant tapestry woven into the fabric of who we are today. From the clothes we wear to the philosophies that guide us, the echoes of ancient China are all around us. Let us continue to learn from this extraordinary civilization, drawing inspiration from its ingenuity and wisdom as we navigate the complexities of our own time.
The Americas, a land of diverse landscapes and rich history, were home to extraordinary civilizations long before European arrival. Two such civilizations, the Maya and the Aztec, rose to prominence in Mesoamerica, captivating the world with their advancements in astronomy, mathematics, and architecture. Join me as we journey back in time to explore the wonders of the Maya and Aztec empires. The Maya, known for their intricate understanding of celestial bodies, developed sophisticated calendar systems and accurately predicted astronomical events. The Aztec, masters of engineering and urban planning, built their capital city, Tenochtitlan, on an island in the middle of a lake, a testament to their ingenuity and architectural prowess. The achievements of the Maya and Aztec stand as a testament to the intellectual and creative capacity of humanity. Let us delve into the fascinating world of these ancient American civilizations and uncover the secrets behind their remarkable achievements. Deep within the rainforests of Mesoamerica, the Maya civilization flourished for over 2,000 years. Known for their remarkable intellectual achievements, the Maya made groundbreaking advancements in mathematics, astronomy, and writing.
The Maya developed a complex system of hieroglyphic writing, one of the most sophisticated writing systems in the pre-Columbian Americas. These glyphs, carved on stone monuments and painted on pottery, recorded their history, beliefs, and astronomical observations.
The Maya's understanding of mathematics was equally impressive. They developed a base 20 number system, which included the concept of zero, centuries before Europeans.
The Maya were keen observers of the sky, carefully tracking the movements of the sun, moon, planets, and stars. They built observatories, some aligned with the solstices and equinoxes, to track celestial events. Their observations allowed them to develop intricate calendar systems that accurately predicted solar eclipses and other astronomical phenomena. Centuries after the decline of the Maya, another powerful civilization rose to prominence in Mesoamerica, the Aztec. The Aztec Empire, with its capital at Tenochtitlan, was a force to be reckoned with, known for its military prowess, its complex social structure, and its remarkable engineering achievements.
The Aztec were skilled warriors and strategists, conquering neighboring tribes and expanding their empire through a combination of military might and political alliances. Their society was highly stratified, with a complex hierarchy of rulers, priests, warriors, merchants, and commoners.
However, it was their engineering feats that truly set the Aztec apart. Their capital city, Tenochtitlan, was a marvel of urban planning and engineering, built on an island in the middle of Lake Texcoco.
The Aztecs' ingenuity is perhaps best exemplified by their invention of chinampas, floating gardens that allowed them to cultivate crops on the lake's surface. These achievements in engineering and urban planning highlight the Aztecs' ability to overcome environmental challenges and create a thriving civilization in a seemingly inhospitable location.
Section 4. Tenochtitlan, a city on the lake. Imagine a city rising from the heart of a lake, a testament to human ingenuity and architectural prowess. This was Tenochtitlan, the capital of the Aztec Empire, a metropolis that astounded Spanish conquistadors upon their arrival in the 16th century.
At the heart of the city lay the Sacred Precinct, a walled complex that housed the most important temples and palaces, including the Templo Mayor, a massive pyramid dedicated to the Aztec deities Huitzilopochtli and Tlaloc. The city also boasted a sophisticated system of aqueducts that brought fresh water from the mainland, ensuring a steady supply for the city's inhabitants.
The most ingenious feat of Aztec engineering, however, was the creation of chinampas, or floating gardens. Tenochtitlan, with its grand temples, bustling marketplace, and innovative chinampas, stood as a symbol of Aztec power and ingenuity. Section 5. The Fall of an Empire. The Aztec Empire, once a dominant force in Mesoamerica, met its demise in the 16th century with the arrival of Spanish conquistadors led by Hernán Cortés.
Cortés and his men, aided by indigenous allies, laid siege to Tenochtitlan in 1521. The Aztec, led by the Emperor Cuauhtémoc, fiercely defended their capital, but were ultimately overwhelmed by the Spanish weaponry, tactics, and the devastating impact of European diseases, to which they had no immunity.
The fall of Tenochtitlan marked the end of the Aztec Empire, a tragic chapter in history that underscores the destructive consequences of colonialism and the clash of civilizations. Yet, despite the brutality of the conquest and the systematic attempts to erase indigenous culture, the spirit of the Aztec people and the legacy of their civilization endured. Section 6. Echoes of the Past. Aztec legacy in modern Mexico. The Aztec Empire may have fallen centuries ago, but its legacy continues to resonate in modern Mexico. From the ruins of their magnificent cities to the enduring presence of their language and traditions, the Aztec left an indelible mark on the cultural tapestry of the region.
The Nahuatl language spoken by the Aztec continues to be spoken by millions in Mexico today, a testament to the resilience of indigenous languages. Elements of Aztec cuisine, such as corn, beans, chili peppers, and chocolate, remain staples of Mexican gastronomy. Traditional Aztec art motifs, such as eagles, jaguars, and serpents, continue to inspire Mexican artists and craftsmen.
The legacy of the Aztec is perhaps most visible in the architecture of Mexico City, built on the ruins of Tenochtitlan. Even today, archaeologists continue to unearth remnants of Tenochtitlan, offering glimpses into the grandeur of this lost civilization. The Aztec legacy serves as a reminder of the rich history and cultural diversity of Mexico. Section 7. Conclusion: the enduring allure of ancient civilizations. Our journey through the heart of Mesoamerica has taken us from the towering pyramids of the Maya to the floating gardens of the Aztec, revealing the ingenuity, artistry, and resilience of these ancient American civilizations. The Maya, with their profound understanding of the cosmos and their mastery of mathematics, left behind a legacy of intellectual achievement that continues to inspire awe. The Aztec, builders of empires and engineers of remarkable cities, demonstrated the power of human adaptability and the enduring allure of ancient civilizations. Their stories, etched in stone and passed down through generations, are not merely tales of the past, but reminders of the enduring human spirit, our capacity for innovation, and our deep-seated connection to the cosmos. Let us continue to explore, to learn, and to marvel at the wonders of the past, for in doing so we gain a deeper understanding of ourselves and the world around us.
Imagine a time before history, before writing, before cities. A time when the world was a vast, untamed wilderness, and the only sounds were those of nature and the footsteps of early humans. This was a time when our ancestors lived as nomads, hunters and gatherers roaming the earth. They moved with the seasons, following the herds and foraging for food, living in harmony with the land. But then something extraordinary happened. A dawn of a new era began to break over the horizon. In a fertile valley between two rivers, the Tigris and Euphrates, a new way of life began. This land, rich in resources and teeming with life, offered the perfect conditions for a revolutionary change. This was Mesopotamia, the land between the rivers, a region we now call Iraq and Kuwait. It was here that the seeds of civilization were sown. It was here, in this fertile crescent, that civilization as we know it was born. The abundance of water and fertile soil allowed for the cultivation of crops, leading to the establishment of permanent settlements. Mesopotamia was a land of innovation. It was a place where human creativity and ingenuity flourished. The people who lived there, the Sumerians, were pioneers. They developed agriculture, built cities, and created complex societies. They transformed the landscape with their irrigation systems and architectural marvels, and created a system of writing. The invention of cuneiform script allowed them to record their history, transactions, and ideas, preserving their knowledge for future generations. They made advancements in mathematics, developing numerical systems that laid the groundwork for future scientific discoveries. Astronomy, charting the stars and understanding celestial movements, and law, establishing codes that governed their society. Their inventions and ideas spread throughout the ancient world, laying the foundation for the civilizations that followed. The legacy of Mesopotamia can be seen in the laws, literature, and scientific principles that continue to shape our world. The story of Mesopotamia is a story of human ingenuity. It is a tale of how we, as a species, learn to harness the power of nature and create order out of chaos. It is a testament to our capacity for innovation and our ability to create order out of chaos. The ruins of their cities and the artifacts they left behind are a reminder of our shared heritage and the enduring spirit of human creativity. It is a story that has shaped our world and continues to influence us today. From the laws we follow to the way we understand the universe, the legacy of Mesopotamia is woven into the fabric of our modern lives. Before writing, knowledge was ephemeral. It existed only in the spoken word and faded with the speaker's breath. But in Mesopotamia, something revolutionary occurred. Humans invented a way to capture their thoughts and stories in a permanent form. This invention was cuneiform, a system of writing using wedge-shaped marks pressed into clay tablets. Cuneiform was more than just a method of communication. It was a tool for preserving knowledge, for passing down stories, laws, and even business transactions from one generation to the next. With cuneiform, history could be recorded, ideas could be shared, and civilizations could build upon the knowledge of their predecessors. The invention of cuneiform was a pivotal moment in human history. It marked the transition from prehistory to history, from a world shrouded in the mists of time to a world where the past could be studied and understood. It was the dawn of literacy and the birth of a new era of human progress. In the plains of Mesopotamia, another remarkable transformation took place. People began to gather in larger and larger numbers, forming settlements that would eventually grow into bustling cities. These were not merely villages, but centers of commerce, culture, and innovation. Cities like Ur and Uruk, with their towering ziggurats and bustling marketplaces, became the engines of civilization. Urbanization brought about profound changes in human society. People from diverse backgrounds and professions lived and worked together, fostering the exchange of ideas and leading to new discoveries. The need to manage these complex urban centers led to the development of sophisticated systems of governance, law, and infrastructure. The rise of cities in Mesopotamia marked a turning point in human history. It was a shift from a rural, agrarian lifestyle to a more urban, interconnected existence. This urban revolution would spread throughout the world, shaping the course of human civilization and laying the foundation for the modern world we know today. Section 4. Feeding the Masses. Agriculture and the Shaping of Society. The fertile lands of Mesopotamia, nourished by the Tigris and Euphrates rivers, provided the perfect environment for another revolutionary development: agriculture. These rivers, with their annual flooding, deposited nutrient-rich silt onto the land, creating an ideal setting for farming. The abundance of water and fertile soil allowed the early Mesopotamians to cultivate a variety of crops, including barley, wheat, and dates. The Sumerians mastered the art of irrigation, channeling the river's waters to their fields and ensuring a stable food supply. They constructed intricate networks of canals, dikes, and reservoirs to control the flow of water, which allowed them to farm even during dry periods. This innovation was crucial in transforming the arid landscape into a productive agricultural hub. This innovation led to a surplus of food, which had a profound impact on Mesopotamian society. With more food than they needed for immediate consumption, they could store surplus grains in granaries, ensuring food security during times of scarcity. This surplus also enabled population growth and the expansion of communities. With a surplus of food, not everyone had to be involved in farming. This allowed individuals to pursue other interests and occupations. This allowed for specialization of labor. Artisans, craftsmen, and builders emerged, creating goods and structures that further advanced society. People could dedicate themselves to other pursuits, such as crafts, trade, or administration. Scribes and administrators played a crucial role in managing resources, keeping records, and governing the growing communities. This specialization led to the development of new technologies, increased trade, and the rise of a more complex social structure. Trade routes expanded, connecting Mesopotamia with distant regions, facilitating the exchange of goods, ideas, and culture. The agricultural revolution in Mesopotamia was a turning point in human history, marking a departure from the hunter-gatherer lifestyle that had defined humanity for millennia. This shift allowed humans to settle in one place, leading to the establishment of permanent dwellings and the development of communities. It paved the way for the development of settled communities, the rise of cities, and the flourishing of civilization. The advancements in agriculture and the resulting societal changes laid the foundation for the complex societies that would follow, influencing the course of human history for centuries to come. Section 5. A sky full of numbers, mathematics, and astronomy in Mesopotamia. The Mesopotamians were keen observers of the night sky. They spent countless nights gazing at the stars, meticulously recording their observations. They noticed patterns in the movements of the stars and planets and developed sophisticated systems of mathematics and astronomy to track and predict these celestial events. Their star charts and records were incredibly detailed, showcasing their dedication to understanding the cosmos. They developed a sexagesimal number system based on the number 60, which is still evident today in our measurements of time and angles. This system was revolutionary and allowed them to perform complex calculations with ease. The Mesopotamians' knowledge of astronomy was not merely theoretical. They applied their understanding in practical ways that had a direct impact on their daily lives. They used it to create calendars, to aid in navigation, and to predict the flooding of the Tigris and Euphrates rivers, which was crucial for their agricultural cycle. This predictive ability allowed them to plan their farming activities with remarkable precision. Their observations of the heavens laid the groundwork for the scientific revolution that would occur centuries later. The meticulous records they kept were invaluable to future generations of scientists and astronomers. The mathematical and astronomical achievements of the Mesopotamians demonstrate their intellectual curiosity and their desire to understand the world around them. They were pioneers in the fields of mathematics and astronomy, setting the stage for future discoveries. Their discoveries and innovations in these fields had a lasting impact on human knowledge and continue to influence us today. The legacy of Mesopotamian mathematics and astronomy is a testament to their ingenuity and their quest for knowledge, which still resonates in our modern scientific industry. Why do 70% of modern languages trace back to ancient roots? Let's unravel the mysteries of ancient civilizations. From the Greeks who gifted us democracy, to the Romans who engineered roads and aqueducts, and the Egyptians who pioneered monumental architecture. These ancient civilizations laid down the foundations of our modern world. The Chinese, with their innovations in paper and gunpowder, and the Mesopotamians, who introduced us to the very concept of writing and law, have left indelible marks on our daily lives. Every time you use a calendar, remember the Maya and their sophisticated timekeeping. And let's not forget the Indians and their breakthroughs in mathematics and astronomy. Think about it. The achievements of these ancient peoples are not just relics of the past. They continue to shape and define our present and future. Which of these civilizations would you explore further? Dive deep and discover the ancient roots of our modern world. Imagine a world without writing. No books, no emails, no tweets, no way to share your thoughts, your ideas, or your stories with others. It's hard to imagine, right? A world where communication is limited to spoken words and memory. But that was the world before the Sumerians. Before the dawn of written language, everything was ephemeral, fleeting. These innovative people living in ancient Mesopotamia changed everything. They were the pioneers of a new era. They invented cuneiform, the world's first written language. This was a groundbreaking development. Cuneiform wasn't an alphabet like the one we use. It was a complex system of pictographs and symbols. Instead, it used wedge-shaped markings on clay tablets. These markings were made with a reed stylus. These markings represented words and sounds. Each symbol had a specific meaning, allowing for detailed communication. This invention allowed the Sumerians to record their history, laws, and even stories. They could document their achievements and pass down knowledge. The development of writing was a huge leap forward for humanity. It was the foundation of civilization as we know it. It allowed knowledge to be stored and shared in ways never before imagined. Libraries could be created, and information could be preserved for future generations. Imagine the power of finally being able to write down your thoughts, your dreams, and your discoveries. The Sumerians' invention of writing was a monumental step in human history, paving the way for all the written communication we rely on today. The Sumerians weren't just prolific writers, they were also city builders. Their civilization blossomed in Mesopotamia, a region nestled between the Tigris and Euphrates rivers. This area, often called the Fertile Crescent, earned its name. The fertile land, fed by the rivers, was perfect for agriculture. This abundance allowed the Sumerians to settle down and farm. As they prospered, villages grew into towns, and towns into mighty cities. These cities became centers of trade, religion, and culture. Life in a Sumerian city was bustling. Imagine crowded marketplaces filled with the sights and smells of exotic goods. Picture towering ziggurats reaching for the heavens. These stepped pyramids served as temples to the Sumerian gods. But life wasn't all bartering and worship. The Sumerians also grappled with the challenges of city living. They developed systems of governance with rulers and laws to maintain order. This organized way of life was a key factor in the success of Sumerian civilization. One of the most impressive Sumerian cities was Ur. This bustling metropolis, located in modern-day Iraq, was a center of trade and culture. Ur boasted impressive architecture, including the Grand Ziggurat of Ur. This massive structure, dedicated to the moon god Nanna, dominated the city's skyline. It served as a reminder of the Sumerians' ingenuity and their devotion to their gods. Ur, like other Sumerian cities, stood as a testament to their ability to build and innovate. The Sumerians weren't content with just building cities and writing stories. They were pioneers in many fields, pushing the boundaries of what was possible in their time. They were also responsible for a string of innovations that would shape the course of history. Their contributions laid the groundwork for many aspects of modern civilization. One of their most important inventions was the wheel. This simple yet revolutionary device changed the way people lived and worked. Imagine a world without wheels. It's hard to fathom, but before the wheel, transporting goods and people was a laborious task. No cars, no bicycles, not even a simple cart. People had to rely on their own strength or that of animals to move anything. The wheel revolutionized transportation, making it easier to move goods and people. It enabled the creation of carts and chariots, which in turn facilitated trade and warfare. The Sumerians also developed sophisticated irrigation systems. These systems were crucial for their agricultural success. These systems, using canals and levees, allowed them to control the flow of the Tigris and Euphrates rivers. This control was essential for managing water resources in a region with unpredictable rainfall. This meant they could water their crops and ensure a stable food supply. The ability to irrigate fields led to surplus crops, which supported larger populations and the growth of cities. Beyond these innovations, the Sumerians also made strides in writing and record-keeping. Their cuneiform script is one of the earliest known forms of writing. They established schools to teach this script, ensuring that knowledge could be passed down through generations. This was a key factor in the development of complex societies. Through their innovative minds, the Sumerians laid the foundations for many aspects of modern life. Their legacy continues to influence us today. Section 6. The power of the written word. But perhaps their greatest invention was cuneiform. Writing wasn't just about recording stories or keeping track of grain. It had a profound impact on the way people thought and communicated. With cuneiform, knowledge could be passed down through generations. Laws could be codified. Histories could be recorded. This ability to store and share information was revolutionary. It laid the foundation for the development of complex societies and the advancement of human knowledge. Section 7, From Clay Tablets to the Cloud. The journey of written communication is a fascinating tale that spans millennia. Beginning with the humble clay tablets of ancient Sumer, the impact of Sumerian writing extended far beyond their own time and place. These early scribes etched symbols into wet clay, creating a system that would revolutionize human interaction and record-keeping. The Akkadians, who conquered the Sumerians, adopted cuneiform for their own language. This adoption was not merely a cultural exchange, but a significant step in the unification of diverse peoples under a common written language. The Babylonians and Assyrians followed suit, adapting it to their own needs. Each civilization added their own nuances and complexities to the script, making it a versatile tool for administration, literature, and science. Cuneiform became the lingua franca of the ancient Near East, used in diplomacy and trade. Merchants and diplomats alike relied on this script to communicate across vast distances and diverse cultures. It's no exaggeration to say that the Sumerian invention of writing helped shape the course of Western civilization. The ability to record laws, transactions, and stories laid the foundation for complex societies and advanced governance. It's amazing to think that our modern systems of writing, from the Latin alphabet to emojis, can trace their roots back to those wedge-shaped markings on clay tablets. The evolution of writing is a testament to human ingenuity and the enduring power of communication. Section 8. The Legacy of Sumer. The Sumerian civilization may have faded away millennia ago, but their legacy lives on. Their inventions like the wheel and writing are still with us today, albeit in highly evolved forms. Their stories, preserved in cuneiform on clay tablets, still have the power to captivate us. And their cities, though now in ruins, still whisper tales of a time when humans first began to build their own destiny. Section 9. A Timeless Legacy. The Sumerians were pioneers. They dared to dream of a different world, a world with cities, writing, and advanced technology, and in many ways they succeeded in making that dream a reality. Their story is a reminder that even the smallest spark of innovation can ignite a fire that illuminates the world for centuries to come. And so, the next time you open a book, send an email, or hop in your car, take a moment to remember the Sumerians. Their legacy surrounds us. Imagine stepping back in time over 4,000 years ago to the Indus Valley Civilization, a Bronze Age marvel that thrived in the alluvial plains of the Indus River. This civilization, largely forgotten by time, stretched across present-day northeast Afghanistan, Pakistan, and northwest India. It was a civilization of astonishing urban planning, sophisticated sanitation, and a people who valued order and cleanliness. Long before the Romans, the Indus cities boasted of indoor toilets and a complex network of drains and sewers. These early cities were meticulously planned urban centers, built on a grid system with streets intersecting at right angles. This focus on hygiene and sanitation is a testament to their advanced understanding of public health, millennia before the germ theory of disease. Join me as we journey back in time to explore the marvels of the Indus Valley Civilization. Mohenjo-Daro, meaning Mound of the Dead in Sindhi, is one of the largest settlements of the Indus Valley Civilization. Excavated in the 1920s, this UNESCO World Heritage Site offers a glimpse into the meticulously planned cities of this ancient civilization. The city, laid out in a grid pattern, featured wide main streets and narrow lanes, all intersecting at right angles. The most striking feature of Mohenjo-Daro is its sophisticated water management system. The city had a network of wells, some public and some private, providing access to clean water. Evidence suggests that the city was a major center for trade, with connections to Mesopotamia and other ancient civilizations. The discovery of standardized weights and measures further reinforces the importance of trade in their society. Harappa, located in present-day Pakistan, was another major urban center of the Indus Valley Civilization. Like Mohenjo-Daro, Harappa showcases the Indus people's remarkable ability to create well-planned, organized cities that prioritized hygiene and sanitation. Harappa, similar to Mohenjo-Daro, was laid out on a grid system with streets intersecting at right angles. The city was divided into different areas, each serving a specific purpose, such as residential, administrative, and religious. One of the most impressive features of Harappa was its granary, a massive structure believed to have been used for storing grain. Harappa, like other Indus cities, had a sophisticated drainage system. The city's commitment to sanitation is evident in its public baths, a feature that speaks volumes about their emphasis on cleanliness and hygiene. The grid system, a hallmark of Indus cities, was not just a matter of aesthetics, it was a testament to their advanced understanding of urban planning. Streets, laid out in a grid pattern, intersected at right angles, dividing the city into rectangular blocks. This grid system had numerous advantages, ensuring efficient traffic flow and easy navigation. It allowed for the systematic allocation of land for different purposes, such as residential, commercial, and administrative. The use of standardized building materials and techniques further enhanced the efficiency of the grid system. The Indus people used baked bricks of standardized sizes for construction, which made it easier to plan and build structures within the grid layout. The Indus people were master builders, using standardized bricks of uniform size and shape in their constructions. These bricks, made from baked clay, were not just durable but also reflected their desire for uniformity and order. The use of standardized building materials was not limited to bricks. They also used standardized weights and measures in construction, ensuring structural integrity and aesthetic appeal. The Great Bath at Mohenjo-Daro, for instance, is a testament to their engineering skills. Many houses had private wells for accessing groundwater, and some even had bathrooms with toilets connected to a sophisticated drainage system. The presence of such amenities in homes thousands of years ago speaks volumes about their living standards. Their craftsmanship is evident in the intricate seals, beads, and other artifacts unearthed from these ancient cities. The Indus Valley civilization flourished in a region traversed by the mighty Indus River and its tributaries. The people of this civilization understood the importance of water management and developed sophisticated systems for irrigation, sanitation, and flood control. The Indus people developed extensive irrigation networks to channel water from the rivers to their fields, ensuring a stable food supply. Wells, both public and private, provided access to clean water for drinking and other domestic purposes. The discovery of large water tanks and reservoirs in cities like Mohenjo-Daro suggests they had systems for storing water, possibly for use during drier months. Evidence suggests they built levees and embankments to protect their settlements from the seasonal floods that were common in the Indus River Valley. The Indus Valley civilization stands out for its emphasis on sanitation and public health. Their cities had well-planned drainage systems, a feature rarely seen in other ancient civilizations of that era. The streets of Indus cities were lined with drains, often covered with bricks or stones. These drains, connected to an intricate network of sewers, carried wastewater away from residential areas, preventing the spread of diseases. Many houses in Indus cities had private toilets, often connected to the city's sewage system. The presence of such facilities in most homes is a testament to their commitment to sanitation. Public baths were another remarkable feature of Indus cities, highlighting the importance of water in their culture. The Indus Valley civilization was not just a marvel of urban planning and sanitation, it was also a hub of trade and commerce. The Indus people, skilled artisans and traders, established trade networks that spanned a vast geographical area, connecting them to civilizations in Mesopotamia, Egypt, and Central Asia. Evidence suggests they traded in a variety of goods, including cotton, textiles, pottery, beads, and ivory. The discovery of Indus seals and artifacts in Mesopotamia and other distant lands confirms the existence of these extensive trade routes. These trade networks brought wealth and prosperity to the Indus cities, fueling their growth and development. The Indus people were skilled seafarers, using boats to navigate the Indus River and its tributaries. Their success in trade was partly due to their use of standardized weights and measures. The Indus Valley civilization was characterized by its emphasis on order and standardization, and this extended to their system of weights and measures. The use of standardized weights and measures was crucial for facilitating trade and maintaining fairness in commercial transactions. Archaeologists have unearthed a variety of weights made from different materials such as chert, limestone and steatite from various Indus sites. These weights, often cubical or spherical in shape, were found in a standardized set of ratios indicating a well-defined system of measurement. The Indus people also used standardized measuring tools, such as rulers and measuring rods, made from materials like ivory and bronze. The accuracy and consistency of their measuring systems highlight their intellectual prowess and their commitment to order and precision. The Indus Valley Civilization developed a written script, but despite decades of research, it remains undeciphered. This enigmatic script, found on seals, pottery and other artifacts, offers tantalizing clues about their language and culture, but its secrets remain locked away. The Indus script, typically written from right to left, consists of hundreds of signs, some resembling animals, plants and other objects. Scholars have proposed various theories about the nature of the script, but none have been universally accepted. The lack of a Rosetta Stone, a bilingual text that could help decipher the script, has been a major obstacle in understanding the Indus language. Despite the challenges, researchers continue to analyze the Indus script, hoping to unlock its secrets and shed light on the thoughts, beliefs, and practices of this enigmatic civilization. The Indus Valley Civilization, once a thriving hub of urban life and innovation, declined and eventually disappeared around 1900 BCE. The reasons for its decline remain a subject of debate among scholars, with various theories proposed, but no definitive answers. One theory suggests that climate change might have played a role. Some studies indicate that a shift in monsoon patterns, leading to droughts or floods, could have disrupted their agricultural practices and weakened their economy, eventually leading to their decline. Others speculate that the Indus cities might have been invaded by nomadic tribes from Central Asia, leading to their downfall. Another possibility is that the Indus civilization declined due to internal factors, such as overexploitation of resources, environmental degradation, or social unrest. The Indus Valley Civilization, despite its mysterious disappearance, left behind a legacy of innovation and urban planning that continues to inspire awe and wonder. Lords of the Waves, introducing the Phoenicians, the ancient seafarers who ruled the Mediterranean long before the rise of the Roman Empire, written by Neil deGrasse Tyson. Join us as we delve into the fascinating world of these master navigators and traders. Imagine a time long ago, before the Roman Empire, even before the Greeks. A time when the Mediterranean was a vast, uncharted expanse. This was the age of the Phoenicians, a civilization that thrived on the edges of the known world, pushing the boundaries of exploration. They were not warriors like the Assyrians or builders like the Egyptians. Instead, they carved their niche through their unparalleled skills in navigation and trade. The Phoenicians were explorers and traders. They ventured into unknown waters, establishing trade routes that connected distant lands. Their kingdom was the sea. The Mediterranean was their domain, and they knew its every wave and current. Their ships, powered by sail and oar, navigated the vast Mediterranean. These vessels were marvels of ancient engineering, capable of withstanding long voyages. These skilled sailors connected different cultures. They brought together people from various regions, fostering exchange and understanding. They did this through trade and exchange. The Phoenicians traded goods such as precious metals, textiles, and exotic spices, creating a network of commerce that spanned the Mediterranean. The Phoenicians left their mark on history. Their legacy can be seen in the artifacts they left behind and the trade routes they established. They did this not with armies, but with ships laden with exotic goods and a gift for communication that would change the world. Their influence extended far beyond their own shores, shaping the cultures and economies of the ancient world. From shores to empires, the rise of Phoenicia. The Phoenicians were not one unified empire. They were a collection of city-states scattered along the coast of the Levant, the land we know today as Lebanon. Their cities, Tyre, Sidon, Byblos, each rose to prominence through trade. Imagine these bustling ports filled with the sounds of shipbuilding, the shouts of sailors, and the intoxicating smells of spices from distant lands. These cities were gateways to the east. They traded with Egypt, Mesopotamia, and even beyond. The Phoenicians were drawn to the sea. It offered them a path to prosperity and influence. Navigating the unknown masters of the sea. The Phoenicians were renowned for their shipbuilding and navigation skills. They built sturdy ships, like the Birim with 2 rows of oars, and the rounded merchant ship called the Gaulos, designed to withstand the open sea. But their real skill lay in their understanding of the stars and winds. Long before the invention of the compass, Phoenician sailors used celestial navigation. They charted the stars to guide their ships across the open water. Their knowledge gave them the confidence to venture beyond the safety of the coastline. They explored new territories, establishing trading posts that would become powerful colonies. Treasures from distant lands, the Phoenician trade network. What did these ancient mariners trade? The Phoenicians were intermediaries connecting the east and west. They traded in goods that were highly prized throughout the Mediterranean. From the cedar forests of their homeland, they harvested timber. This fragrant, durable wood was used for building ships, temples, and palaces. They also traded in textiles, glass, and metalwork. But perhaps their most sought-after export was the legendary Tyrian purple dye. This luxurious dye, extracted from sea snails, was more expensive than gold. The color of royalty. Cedar and purple. These 2 elements, though seemingly unrelated, have a rich history intertwined with the grandeur of ancient civilizations. The Phoenicians' cedar wood was highly sought after. This wood was not just any timber, it was prized for its exceptional quality and durability. It was known for its strength and resistance to decay. Craftsmen would spend countless hours shaping and polishing it to perfection. Egyptian pharaohs used it for their grand temples and tombs. The wood's resilience made it ideal for structures meant to last an eternity. The wood even had a beautiful scent. This aromatic quality added to its allure, making it a favorite for both construction and artistic carvings. Imagine the aroma filling the grand halls of ancient palaces. The scent of cedar would mingle with the air, creating an atmosphere of opulence and tranquility. Then there was the famed Tyrian purple. This dye was more than just a color. It was a statement of wealth and status. This dye was extracted from a small sea snail found only in the Mediterranean. The process of obtaining it was labor-intensive and required a significant amount of these tiny creatures. The process was complex and time-consuming, making the dye incredibly expensive. Workers would painstakingly extract the dye, drop by precious drop. Only the wealthiest could afford the garments dyed with this vibrant color. The rich, deep hue of Tyrian purple was a clear indicator of one's social standing. It became a symbol of royalty and power. Kings, queens, and emperors adorned themselves in purple to signify their supreme authority. Roman emperors reserved it for themselves. The color was so exclusive that laws were enacted to prevent commoners from wearing it. The demand for these goods fueled the Phoenician economy and extended their influence across the Mediterranean. Their mastery in producing cedarwood and Tyrian purple made them a dominant force in ancient trade. The bustling markets were filled with traders eager to get their hands on these luxurious items. Cedar and purple were not just commodities, they were symbols of a civilization's wealth and sophistication. The legacy of cedar and purple continues to be a testament to the ingenuity and craftsmanship of the ancient world. Their story is a vivid reminder of how natural resources can shape the course of history. From Carthage to Cadiz, a world connected by trade. The Phoenicians were not content with simply trading along established routes. Their ambition led them to establish colonies. These colonies were strategic outposts. They facilitated trade and resource extraction. One of their most famous colonies was Carthage, a powerful city-state in North Africa. Carthage would eventually rival Rome itself. But the Phoenicians ventured even further, establishing trading posts along the coasts of Spain, North Africa, and even as far as the Atlantic coast of Europe. Their trading network spanned the entire Mediterranean Sea and beyond. Through these connections, the Phoenicians facilitated a vibrant exchange of goods, ideas, and culture. The gift of words, birth of the Phoenician alphabet. Perhaps their greatest contribution was the development of the Phoenician alphabet. Before this, writing systems were complex. They relied on hundreds of characters. The Phoenicians revolutionized communication. They created a simpler system. It had only 22 symbols, each representing a consonant sound. This made writing and reading easier to learn. It was a system that could be adapted to other languages. Imagine the impact of this invention. It democratized literacy. It made it possible for more people to record their thoughts, share stories, and conduct business. From papyrus to people spreading the written word. The Phoenicians, through their vast trade network, spread their alphabet throughout the Mediterranean. The Greeks adopted and adapted the Phoenician alphabet, adding vowels to create the Greek script. This evolved into the Latin alphabet we use today. Imagine the reach of this ancient script. From scrolls of papyrus to modern-day books, the legacy of the Phoenician alphabet lives on. It is a testament to the power of their invention. A tapestry of cultures, Phoenician influence on the Mediterranean. The impact of the Phoenicians on the ancient Mediterranean world was profound. They were not just traders, they were cultural ambassadors. Their voyages exposed them to different customs, beliefs, and artistic styles. These influences found their way into Phoenician art, architecture, and religion. In turn, they introduced elements of their own culture to the places they visited. This cultural exchange enriched the Mediterranean world, creating a vibrant tapestry of interconnected civilizations. Echoes of a maritime legacy, the enduring impact of the Phoenicians. The Phoenicians may have faded from history, but their legacy lives on. Their influence is woven into the fabric of our modern world. From the bustling ports to the languages we speak, they were the masters of the ancient seas, navigating treacherous waters with unmatched skill and bravery. Their ships, sleek and sturdy, were the marvels of their time. They were pioneers of trade, establishing vast networks that connected distant lands. From the Mediterranean to the Atlantic, their trade routes were the lifelines of ancient economies. They were the inventors of a revolutionary writing system, the precursor to the alphabets we use today. This system democratized writing, making it accessible to more people and fostering communication across cultures. Their influence can still be felt today. Modern shipping, international trade, and even our alphabets owe a debt to the innovations of the Phoenicians. Every time you see a ship sailing across the ocean, think of the Phoenicians who braved the open waters centuries ago. Their spirit of adventure and exploration set the stage for the globalized world we live in today. And every time you write your name, remember the ingenious system they created, a gift that continues to connect us all. Their alphabet was a groundbreaking tool that transcended borders and time. The Phoenicians remind us that even the smallest of nations can leave a lasting mark on the world. Their contributions to navigation, trade, and writing have endured through the ages. They did it through exploration, innovation, and a passion for connecting with the wider world. Their legacy is a testament to the power of human ingenuity and the enduring impact of cultural exchange. The Minoan civilization flourished on the island of Crete in the Aegean Sea. Known for their advanced and vibrant culture, the Minoans thrived from around 2700 to 1450 BCE. Their society was named after the mythical king Minos, associated with the legendary labyrinth and the Minotaur. Crete's strategic location helped the Minoans develop a complex and influential society. The Minoans are celebrated for their sophisticated palaces, art, and trade networks. Archaeological discoveries have provided insights into their daily lives, revealing a society that was both peaceful and prosperous. Despite their many successes, the Minoan civilization mysteriously collapsed, leaving historians to speculate about the causes. This essay explores key aspects of Minoan civilization, including their architecture, art, trade networks, and the enigmatic Linear A script. The Palace of Knossos is one of the most significant archaeological sites on Crete. It was the ceremonial and political center of the Minoan civilization. Excavated by Sir Arthur Evans in the early 20th century, the palace complex covers approximately 20,000 square meters. The palace's architecture was remarkably advanced, featuring multi-story buildings and sophisticated drainage systems. The central courtyard was likely used for religious ceremonies and public gatherings. Knossos was not just a royal residence, but also a hub of economic and administrative activities. The presence of luxury items such as ivory and gold points to the wealth and prosperity of the Minoans. The palace's discovery provided a wealth of information about Minoan society, revealing a culture that was both sophisticated and enigmatic. Knossos remains a symbol of Minoan achievement and a key to understanding their civilization. Minoan art is renowned for its beauty, vibrancy, and naturalistic style. Frescoes in particular offer invaluable insights into Minoan culture and daily life. These wall paintings, found primarily in palaces and homes, depict scenes of nature, religious rituals, and everyday activities. One of the most famous Minoan frescoes is the bull leaping fresco from the Palace of Knossos. It shows acrobats leaping over a bull, a significant ritual in Minoan society. Minoan frescoes also depict a society that enjoyed leisure activities, including dancing, sports, and festivals. Scenes of people harvesting crops, fishing, and engaging in religious ceremonies provide a glimpse into their daily routines and spiritual life. The themes and techniques of Minoan art influenced subsequent Greek art and continue to be admired today. Minoan frescoes remain a testament to the creativity and vitality of this ancient civilization. Trade was a cornerstone of Minoan prosperity. The Minoans established extensive trade networks that spanned the Mediterranean, connecting Crete with Egypt, the Near East, and the Aegean Islands. These trade routes facilitated the exchange of goods, ideas, and cultural practices, contributing to the Minoans' wealth and influence. Minoan merchants traded a variety of goods, including olive oil, wine, pottery, and textiles. They imported precious materials such as gold, silver, and ivory, which were used to create luxury items. The discovery of Minoan pottery and artifacts in distant lands attests to their wide-reaching trade connections. The Minoans' seafaring skills were instrumental in their success as traders. Their strategic location on Crete allowed them to act as intermediaries between various cultures. The impact of Minoan trade extended beyond economics, playing a crucial role in cultural exchange. One of the enduring mysteries of the Minoan civilization is their script, known as Linear A. This script has yet to be deciphered, leaving many aspects of Minoan language and administration shrouded in mystery. Linear A was used primarily for keeping records and administrative purposes, as evidenced by the numerous clay tablets found at Minoan archaeological sites. Linear A consists of a series of symbols that represent syllables, but despite extensive efforts, scholars have not been able to fully decode it. The undeciphered script poses a significant challenge to understanding Minoan society. Some scholars suggest that it may be related to later scripts such as Linear B, which was used by the Mycenaeans and has been deciphered. The lack of bilingual inscriptions, akin to the Rosetta Stone, further complicates efforts to decode Linear A. Despite these challenges, the study of Linear A continues to be a fascinating field. One of the striking features of Minoan society is its apparent peacefulness. Unlike many contemporary civilizations, the Minoans did not build fortified cities or extensive military defenses. Archaeological evidence suggests a society that prioritized trade, art, and religious activities over warfare and conquest. The lack of fortifications indicates that the Minoans may have enjoyed a relatively peaceful existence. Their island home provided natural protection, reducing the need for defensive structures. Additionally, their extensive trade networks likely fostered diplomatic relationships with neighboring cultures. Minoan art and artifacts rarely depict scenes of warfare or violence. Instead, they often portray religious rituals, athletic competitions, and everyday life. This focus on peaceful activities suggests that the Minoans valued harmony and community over conflict and aggression. The sudden collapse of the Minoan civilization around 1450 BCE remains one of history's great mysteries. Several theories have been proposed to explain this rapid decline, with the most prominent being the Thera eruption and the Mycenaean invasion. The Thera eruption, which occurred around 1600 BCE, was one of the largest volcanic eruptions in history. It devastated the island of Thera, modern-day Santorini, and had far-reaching consequences for the surrounding regions. The eruption likely caused massive tsunamis, ashfall, and climatic changes, severely impacting Minoan agriculture, trade, and infrastructure. In addition to natural disasters, the Mycenaean invasion from mainland Greece posed a significant threat to the Minoans. The Mycenaeans were a warrior society who gradually took control of Crete, as evidenced by the appearance of Linear B script and Mycenaean-style artifacts in later Minoan sites. This invasion likely disrupted Minoan society, leading to political upheaval and economic decline. The Thera eruption is a key event in understanding the collapse of the Minoan civilization. This catastrophic volcanic eruption, which took place on the island of Thera, had devastating effects on the Minoans and their environment. The eruption released a massive amount of volcanic material into the atmosphere, causing widespread destruction. The immediate impact of the Thera eruption included powerful tsunamis that likely struck the northern coast of Crete. These tsunamis would have destroyed coastal settlements, ships, and infrastructure, severely disrupting Minoan trade and communication. The ashfall from the eruption would have also affected agriculture, leading to food shortages and economic instability. The Minoans, who relied heavily on their maritime trade and agricultural output, would have faced immense challenges in rebuilding their society. The loss of life, property, and resources would have weakened their ability to resist external threats such as the Mycenaean invasion. The Thera eruption serves as a reminder of the vulnerability of human societies to natural disasters. The Mycenaean invasion is another critical factor in the collapse of the Minoan civilization. The Mycenaeans, hailing from mainland Greece, were a militaristic society known for their fortified cities and warrior elite. Their arrival in Crete marked a significant shift in the island's political and cultural landscape. Archaeological evidence suggests that the Mycenaeans began to exert influence over Crete around 1450 BCE. This period saw the introduction of Linear B script, which was used to record administrative and economic activities. The presence of Mycenaean-style pottery, weapons, and burial practices indicates a cultural assimilation or takeover by the Mycenaeans. The Mycenaean invasion likely involved both military conquest and strategic alliances. They may have taken advantage of the weakened Minoan society already reeling from the effects of the Thera eruption. The Mycenaeans' superior military organization and tactics would have enabled them to establish control over key Minoan centers. Despite their sudden collapse, the Minoans left a lasting legacy that influenced subsequent civilizations. Their achievements in art, architecture, and trade set a high standard for the ancient world. The Minoans' cultural innovations and interactions with other societies contributed to the development of the broader Mediterranean region. The Minoan emphasis on naturalistic art and vibrant frescoes had a profound impact on Greek art. Elements of Minoan artistic style can be seen in later Greek pottery, sculpture, and frescoes. The Minoans' architectural innovations, such as multi-story buildings and sophisticated drainage systems, influenced the design of Greek palaces and public structures. The Minoans' trade networks facilitated the exchange of goods and ideas, helping to spread technological advances and cultural practices. Their interactions with Egypt, the Near East, and other Aegean cultures played a crucial role in the diffusion of knowledge and artistic techniques. The Minoan legacy is evident in the rich tapestry of ancient Mediterranean civilizations. From the sun-drenched plains of Persia arose an empire unlike any the world had ever seen. This was a land of stark contrasts, where the harsh desert met fertile valleys, and where ancient traditions blended with new ideas. This was the Persian Empire, a vast and powerful realm stretching from the Aegean Sea to the Indus River. It was a land of immense diversity, encompassing various peoples, languages, and cultures. At its heart was Cyrus the Great, a ruler whose ambition was matched only by his vision. He was a leader who saw beyond the immediate, dreaming of a unified world under his rule. Cyrus transformed a collection of warring tribes into a unified force, conquering Babylon and laying the foundations for an empire that would last for centuries. His military genius and strategic acumen were unparalleled. The Persian Empire under Cyrus and his successors would become a beacon of cultural exchange, administrative brilliance, and remarkable religious tolerance. They fostered an environment where art, science, and philosophy could flourish. The Persians were skilled warriors, known for their discipline and innovative tactics on the battlefield. They were also shrewd diplomats and administrators capable of managing a vast and diverse empire with efficiency and wisdom. This combination of might and diplomacy allowed them to build and manage a vast multicultural empire. Their ability to integrate different cultures and govern with fairness was key to their success. From the Nile River Valley to the steppes of Central Asia, the Persian Empire encompassed a dazzling array of cultures, languages, and religions. This diversity was both a challenge and a strength. Managing this diverse realm required a delicate touch, one that Cyrus the Great seemed to possess in abundance. His legacy of leadership and vision set the stage for an empire that would influence the world for generations to come. Cyrus the Great understood that true strength lay not just in military power but also in the loyalty of his subjects. He knew that an empire built on fear and oppression would eventually crumble, but one built on mutual respect and cooperation would endure. He broke from the traditional mold of ancient conquerors who often imposed their customs and beliefs on the vanquished, forcing them to abandon their heritage. Instead, Cyrus adopted a policy of remarkable tolerance and inclusion, recognizing the value of diverse cultures and traditions within his empire. He allowed conquered peoples to retain their own customs, religions, and even local rulers as long as they paid tribute and acknowledged Persian authority. This approach not only minimized resistance but also fostered goodwill among the diverse populations. This policy of respect, enshrined in the famous Cyrus Cylinder, fostered a sense of unity and cooperation within the empire. The cylinder is often considered the first charter of human rights. The Cyrus Cylinder, a clay document discovered in the ruins of Babylon, proclaimed Cyrus's respect for the religious beliefs of his subjects and his commitment to justice and peace. It detailed his efforts to improve the lives of those he ruled. It stands as a testament to Cyrus's forward-thinking approach to governance and his recognition of the importance of cultural diversity. His legacy of tolerance and respect for human rights continues to inspire leaders around the world today. Darius I, another towering figure in Persian history, inherited Cyrus's legacy and further expanded the empire's reach. Darius was a master builder and administrator who implemented a series of reforms that strengthened the empire's infrastructure and streamlined its governance. He divided the vast territory into provinces, each ruled by a governor or satrap who answered directly to the Persian king. This system of satrapies ensured efficient administration and communication across the vast empire. Recognizing the importance of efficient communication, Darius embarked on an ambitious project, the construction of the Royal Road. This marvel of ancient engineering spanned over 1,600 miles, connecting the Persian heartland with the distant reaches of the empire. The Royal Road facilitated the rapid movement of troops, messengers and traders, further unifying the empire and promoting economic prosperity. The Royal Road was more than just a road. It was the artery of the Persian Empire, a lifeline that connected the vast territories of the empire. It linked Susa, one of the empire's capitals, in the east to Sardis in the west, near the Aegean Sea, spanning over 1,500 miles. This vital artery facilitated trade and communication like never before, revolutionizing the way people and goods moved across the empire. Along its length were way stations and inns, ensuring the safe and comfortable passage of travelers, merchants, and even royal couriers. The road also served a strategic purpose, allowing the Persian army to move quickly to quell rebellions or confront external threats, maintaining the stability of the empire. The Royal Road had a profound impact on the empire's economy, acting as a catalyst for economic growth and prosperity. It facilitated the flow of goods and ideas, connecting distant regions and stimulating trade, fostering a vibrant exchange of culture and knowledge. Luxury goods from the east, such as silks and spices, found their way to markets in the west, enriching the lives of many. At the same time, agricultural products from Egypt and Anatolia could be transported to other parts of the empire, ensuring a steady supply of essential goods. Section 5. Religious freedom in the ancient world. One of the most remarkable aspects of the Persian Empire was its policy of religious tolerance. In an era when conquering armies often imposed their own gods on defeated populations, the Persians adopted a different approach. They recognized and respected the diverse faiths within their realm, allowing conquered peoples to continue practicing their own religions without fear of persecution. This policy stemmed from the teachings of Zoroastrianism, the dominant religion of the Persian elite. Zoroastrianism emphasized personal choice in matters of faith and discouraged forced conversions. Cyrus the Great, though a devout Zoroastrian himself, extended this principle of religious freedom to all his subjects. Section 6. A Tapestry of Cultures' Unity and Diversity. The Persian Empire was a melting pot of cultures. Within its borders lived Babylonians, Egyptians, Greeks, Jews, and numerous other groups. Rather than trying to suppress this diversity, the Persians encouraged it. They recognized that a diverse empire was a strong empire as long as all its people were loyal to the Persian crown. This cultural blend was evident in all aspects of Persian life. The Persians adopted architectural styles, artistic motifs, and even administrative practices from the different cultures within their empire. The empire's administrative language, Aramaic, was widely spoken and used in official documents, facilitating communication across the vast realm. Section 7. The Persian Legacy Inspiring Empires. The Persian Empire left an indelible mark on history. Its innovations in governance, infrastructure, and cultural policy served as a model for later empires, influencing the course of Western civilization. The Roman Empire, which emerged centuries later, adopted many aspects of Persian governance, including the division of the empire into provinces and the use of a standardized currency. The Persian legacy extended far beyond the realm of politics and administration. Their artistic styles, particularly their intricate metalwork and their magnificent carpets, influenced artistic traditions across Eurasia. The Persian Empire's emphasis on trade and cultural exchange helped to create a more interconnected world, fostering the transmission of ideas, technologies, and goods across vast distances. Section 8. From Persepolis to Rome, Echoes of Influence. The Persian Empire's influence on the Roman Empire was profound and multifaceted. The Romans, like the Persians before them, faced the challenge of governing a vast multicultural empire. They learned from the Persian example, adopting the satrap system of provincial administration and incorporating elements of Persian military organization. The Roman road network, though not as extensive as the Persian royal road, was inspired by the Persian example. Roman engineers, like their Persian counterparts, recognized the strategic and economic importance of efficient transportation routes. The Roman Empire's network of roads facilitated trade, communication, and military movement, contributing to its stability and prosperity. Section 9. The Enduring Impact on Byzantium. The Byzantine Empire, the eastern continuation of the Roman Empire, also inherited the legacy of Persia. Constantinople, the Byzantine capital, was adorned with Persian-inspired architectural motifs and artistic styles. The Byzantine emperors adopted Persian court rituals and even borrowed elements of Persian dress. The Byzantine Empire's administrative system, with its complex bureaucracy and its emphasis on centralized authority, also bore the imprint of Persian influence. The Byzantine emperors, like the Persian kings before them, ruled over a multi-ethnic and multi-religious empire. They drew on the Persian model of tolerance and pragmatism in their efforts to maintain unity and stability within their realm. Section 10. A Timeless Legacy, Lessons from Persia. The Persian Empire, though long gone, continues to captivate the imagination. Its story is a reminder that true strength lies not just in military might, but also in wisdom, tolerance, and the ability to build bridges between cultures. The Persians' legacy of innovation, from their monumental architecture to their efficient administration, continues to inspire awe and admiration. The Persian Empire's story is a testament to the enduring power of human ingenuity and the importance of cross-cultural understanding. In a world often divided by conflict and mistrust, the Persian Empire's legacy of tolerance and inclusion serves as a timeless reminder of the benefits of cooperation and mutual respect. The story of Carthage begins not in North Africa, but across the Mediterranean Sea in the land of Phoenicia, which is modern-day Lebanon. This ancient civilization, nestled along the eastern Mediterranean coast, was known for its enterprising spirit and maritime prowess. The Phoenicians were renowned seafarers and traders. Their ships, crafted with expert precision, sailed the vast expanse of the Mediterranean, establishing trade routes that connected distant lands and diverse cultures. They established a network of colonies across the Mediterranean, seeking resources and new markets for their goods. These colonies served as vital outposts, facilitating the exchange of goods, ideas, and technologies. One such colony, founded around the 9th century BC, would grow into the mighty city of Carthage. Initially a modest settlement, it soon began to flourish due to its strategic location and the industrious nature of its inhabitants. Legend has it that Carthage was founded by Queen Dido, a Phoenician princess fleeing turmoil in her homeland. According to the myth, she cleverly acquired land by cutting an ox hide into thin strips to encircle a large area, showcasing her ingenuity and determination. Whether true or not, the story captures the spirit of exploration and ambition that drove the early Carthaginians. These settlers were not merely escaping adversity, they were seeking new opportunities and horizons. They settled on a strategic peninsula in what is now Tunisia, a location that gave them control over vital trade routes. This advantageous position allowed them to monitor and influence maritime traffic between the eastern and western Mediterranean. From this strategic position, Carthage thrived. The city expanded rapidly, its influence spreading far and wide as it became a beacon of commerce and culture. The city quickly became a major hub for trade. Its markets were filled with goods from across the known world, from precious metals and spices to textiles and artworks. Its merchants sailed far and wide, connecting the eastern and western Mediterranean. They established trade links with distant lands, bringing back exotic goods and fostering cultural exchanges. Carthage's harbour bustled with ships laden with goods from distant lands. This vibrant port was the heart of the city's economic activity, a place where merchants and traders from various regions converged. The city grew wealthy, its streets lined with impressive buildings and its coffers overflowing with gold and silver. This wealth was not only a testament to their trading success, but also to their ability to produce and innovate. The Carthaginians were not content to simply trade in goods produced by others. They were industrious and innovative, constantly seeking ways to add value to the raw materials they acquired. They developed their own industries, becoming skilled craftsmen and manufacturers. Their workshops produced a variety of goods, from fine textiles to intricate metalwork, which were highly sought after in the ancient world. Carthaginian purple dye, extracted from murex shells, was highly prized throughout the ancient world. This luxurious dye, known for its vibrant hue, became a symbol of wealth and power. Their metalwork, glass-blowing, and textile production were also renowned. Carthaginian artisans were masters of their crafts, producing items that were both functional and beautiful. This combination of trade and industry laid the foundation for Carthage's rise to power. Their ability to control trade routes, coupled with their innovative spirit, allowed them to build a city that was not only wealthy but also influential in the ancient world. Carthage's economic reach extended far beyond its North African heartland. This ancient city-state, located in what is now Tunisia, was a powerhouse of trade and commerce, influencing regions far and wide. Its ships sailed the length and breadth of the Mediterranean, establishing trading posts and colonies along the way. These maritime ventures were not just about trade, they were about establishing a network of influence and control. From the Iberian Peninsula in the west to the Levant in the east, Carthage's influence was felt. The city-state's reach extended to various key regions, creating a vast and interconnected trade network. Their trading network brought them into contact with a dazzling array of cultures and commodities. Carthaginian merchants traded goods such as precious metals, textiles, spices, and exotic animals, enriching their own culture with diverse influences. The Carthaginians were shrewd businessmen. They developed sophisticated methods of trade and commerce, including the use of standardized weights and measures, and a currency system that facilitated easier transactions. They understood the importance of securing access to raw materials. Carthage's leaders knew that control over resources was essential for maintaining their economic power. They established colonies in Spain, rich in silver and other minerals. These colonies not only provided valuable resources, but also served as strategic outposts for further expansion and influence. They forged alliances with tribes in North Africa, securing a steady supply of grain and other agricultural products. These alliances were mutually beneficial, providing stability and prosperity for both Carthage and the local tribes. This control over resources gave them a significant advantage in the marketplace. Carthage could ensure a steady flow of goods, which helped stabilize prices and maintain their economic dominance. To protect their trade routes and interests, Carthage built a powerful navy. This navy was not only a defensive force, but also a tool for projecting power and influence across the Mediterranean. Their warships were among the most advanced of their time. Carthaginian engineers and shipbuilders developed innovative designs that made their fleet both formidable and efficient. The Carthaginians were skilled sailors and navigators, capable of traversing the often treacherous waters of the Mediterranean. Their knowledge of the sea and its currents was unparalleled, allowing them to undertake long and perilous voyages. Their navy became a symbol of their power and a key factor in their economic dominance. It ensured the safety of their merchant ships and deterred potential rivals from challenging their supremacy. Carthage's economic system was based on a combination of state control and private enterprise. The government played a crucial role in regulating trade and maintaining order, while private merchants were the driving force behind commercial expansion. The government regulated trade, levied taxes, and maintained a strong currency. These measures ensured that the economy remained stable and that Carthage could compete effectively with other powers in the region. At the same time, private merchants were encouraged to seek out new markets and opportunities. This entrepreneurial spirit was a key factor in Carthage's economic success, as it allowed for constant growth and adaptation. This dynamic system fueled Carthage's economic engine, making it the envy of the Mediterranean world. The combination of strategic resource control, advanced naval capabilities, and a robust trade network ensured that Carthage remained a dominant economic force for centuries. As Carthage's power and influence grew, it inevitably attracted the attention of other rising powers in the Mediterranean. One such power was Rome, a city-state on the Italian peninsula that was rapidly expanding its own territory and influence. Initially, Rome and Carthage coexisted relatively peacefully. They even signed treaties delineating their respective spheres of influence. However, the seeds of conflict were sown as both powers vied for control of key strategic areas, particularly the island of Sicily. Sicily, with its fertile land and the strategic location in the center of the Mediterranean, was a prize worth fighting for. Both Rome and Carthage saw the island as vital to their economic and political ambitions. Adding to the tensions were fundamental differences in culture and ideology. Rome was a militaristic society, its citizens raised on tales of martial valor and expansion. Carthage, while possessing a formidable military, was at its core a mercantile power. Its strength lay in its economic might and its network of trade. These differences created a fundamental mistrust between the two powers. The first cracks in the facade of peace appeared in the mid-3rd century BC. A dispute over control of the Sicilian city of Messana, modern-day Messina, escalated into open warfare. The First Punic War had begun, marking the beginning of a decades-long struggle for supremacy between Rome and Carthage. The First Punic War, from 264 to 241 BC, was a brutal and protracted conflict, primarily fought at sea and in Sicily. This war marked the beginning of a series of 3 wars between Rome and Carthage, two of the most powerful civilizations of the ancient world. The stakes were high, as control over the Mediterranean and its lucrative trade routes hung in the balance. Rome, initially lacking a strong navy, adapted quickly to the challenge. The Romans, known for their engineering prowess and adaptability, embarked on an ambitious shipbuilding program. They studied captured Carthaginian ships and used them as models to construct their own fleet. This rapid development was a testament to Rome's determination and resourcefulness. They built a large fleet and, in a feat of engineering ingenuity, developed the corvus, a boarding bridge that allowed their soldiers to transform naval battles into land battles. This innovation was crucial because it played to Rome's strengths in infantry combat, effectively neutralizing Carthage's superior naval experience. The corvus proved to be a decisive advantage for the Romans. It allowed them to board enemy ships and engage in hand-to-hand combat, where their disciplined legions excelled. This strategy turned the tide in several key engagements, demonstrating Rome's ability to innovate and adapt in the face of adversity. They won a series of naval victories, gradually wresting control of the seas from Carthage. These victories were not just military successes, but also boosted Roman morale and confidence. Each triumph at sea brought Rome closer to its goal of dominating the Mediterranean. However, Carthage proved to be a tenacious opponent. The Carthaginians, with their long maritime tradition and experienced sailors, were not easily subdued. They continuously adapted their tactics and strategies, making the conflict a prolonged and grueling affair. Their general, Hamilcar Barca, waged a brilliant guerrilla campaign in Sicily, keeping the Romans at bay for several years. Hamilcar's tactics involved hit-and-run attacks, ambushes, and the use of the rugged Sicilian terrain to his advantage. His leadership and ingenuity kept Carthaginian hopes alive even in the face of overwhelming Roman resources. In the end, however, Rome's superior resources and manpower began to tell. The Romans could replace their losses more easily and sustain a prolonged conflict. Their ability to mobilize large armies and maintain supply lines was a critical factor in their eventual success. In 241 BC, the Carthaginians were decisively defeated at the Battle of the Aegates Islands off the coast of Sicily. This battle was a turning point as the Roman fleet, using their superior numbers and tactics, managed to outmaneuver and overwhelm the Carthaginian forces. The defeat forced Carthage to sue for peace. The terms were harsh, reflecting Rome's dominant position. Carthage had to acknowledge Roman supremacy and make significant concessions. They ceded Sicily to Rome and agreed to pay a hefty indemnity. This loss was a severe blow to Carthage, both economically and strategically. Sicily had been a valuable possession, and its loss marked the beginning of Carthage's decline as a major power in the region. The First Punic War, though a Roman victory, had come at a heavy cost to both sides. The prolonged conflict drained resources, caused significant loss of life, and left both civilizations weary. The war had reshaped the political and military landscape of the ancient Mediterranean. It had also left a legacy of resentment and bitterness, setting the stage for future conflicts. The harsh terms of the peace treaty and the memories of the brutal fighting ensured that the animosity between Rome and Carthage would not easily fade. Carthage, though defeated, was far from destroyed. The city and its people were resilient, and they began the arduous process of rebuilding. Carthage's leaders knew that they needed to recover and prepare for the possibility of future confrontations with Rome. They would use the intervening years to rebuild their strength and prepare for a rematch with their Roman rivals. The First Punic War was just the beginning of a long and bitter rivalry that would shape the course of history in the ancient world. Ancient Nubia, a land of riches and culture. Nubia was a powerful civilization in ancient Africa. It existed from around 2500 BCE to 400 CE. Today, Nubia is located in what is now Sudan. Nubia was a major trading center, rich in gold, ivory, and other resources. The Nile River was crucial for farming and trade. Nubians were skilled farmers, warriors, and traders. They developed a unique culture influenced by Egypt. The Kingdom of Kush was the most powerful Nubian kingdom. Its capital was Napata, near the fourth cataract of the Nile. Kush played a significant role in ancient Africa, interacting with Egypt. The eternal rivalry, Nubia and Egypt. Nubia and Egypt had a complex relationship for centuries. They were both powerful civilizations with a shared interest in the Nile River. This shared interest led to periods of both cooperation and conflict. Egypt coveted Nubia's resources, especially gold. This led to numerous Egyptian military campaigns into Nubia. Despite the conflicts, there was also cultural exchange between the two civilizations. Nubians adopted some Egyptian religious practices and artistic styles. However, they also maintained their own distinct cultural identity.
During the New Kingdom period in Egypt, around 1550 to 1070 BCE, Egypt exerted significant control over Nubia. They established fortresses and trading posts along the Nile. This allowed them to control trade routes and access Nubian resources. However, Nubia never fully succumbed to Egyptian rule. They resisted Egyptian control and eventually reasserted their independence.
the Black Pharaoh's Nubian rule over Egypt. In a remarkable turn of events, the Kingdom of Kush conquered Egypt in the 8th century BCE.
King Pi, a powerful Kushite ruler, led his armies north and defeated the fragmented Egyptian rulers. He established the 25th dynasty of Egypt, which is often referred to as the Black Pharaohs dynasty. The Kushite pharaohs ruled Egypt for about a century. They brought about a period of stability and cultural revival. They were devout worshippers of the Egyptian god Amun. They commissioned temples and monuments in traditional Egyptian styles.
The Black Pharaohs were not only content with ruling Egypt, they also campaigned in the Near East, coming into conflict with the expanding Assyrian Empire. One of the most famous Kushite pharaohs was Taharqa. He is mentioned in the Bible and is known for his ambitious building projects. Meroe, the Jewel of Kush. After the Kushite rule in Egypt ended, the Kingdom of Kush shifted its capital to Meroe. Located near the 6th cataract of the Nile, Meroe flourished as a center of trade and culture. Its strategic location along trade routes brought great wealth.
Meroe is renowned for its distinctive pyramids. These pyramids are smaller and steeper than Egyptian ones. They reflect a unique Nubian architectural style. The pyramids served as tombs for Kushite royalty.
Meroe was also a center for iron production. The Nubians mastered iron-working technology. This gave them a military and economic advantage.
Nubian art and architecture developed a unique style that blended indigenous traditions with influences from Egypt and other cultures.
While they adopted some Egyptian artistic conventions, they also retained their own distinct aesthetic.
Nubian pyramids, as mentioned earlier, are a prime example of this unique style. They are smaller and steeper than Egyptian pyramids and often feature a small offering chapel built directly in front of the entrance.
Nubian tombs also often contained painted murals depicting scenes from the deceased's life, religious rituals, and the afterlife.
Nubian artists were skilled in working with a variety of materials, including gold, ivory, and ceramics. They created exquisite jewelry, pottery, and other decorative objects that showcased their craftsmanship and artistic sensibilities.
Section 6. The legacy of Kush-Nubian influence on Africa. The Kingdom of Kush left an indelible mark on the African continent. Its influence extended beyond its borders, impacting the cultural and political landscape of neighboring regions.
Nubian culture, with its unique blend of indigenous traditions and external influences, spread through trade and diplomacy. One of the most significant ways in which Kush influenced other African cultures was through its role in the spread of ironworking technology.
As mentioned earlier, the Nubians were masters of ironworking, and their expertise in this field spread to other parts of Africa, contributing to the development of new tools, weapons, and agricultural techniques.
The Kushite legacy is also evident in the oral traditions and mythologies of various African cultures. Stories of the Black Pharaohs and the powerful Kingdom of Kush have been passed down through generations, keeping the memory of this ancient civilization alive.
Section 7. Rediscovering Nubia Modern Archaeology and Understandings. For centuries, the ancient civilization of Nubia was shrouded in mystery. However, in the 19th and 20th centuries, archaeological excavations began to unearth the remnants of this once great kingdom, revealing its rich history and culture to the world. Archaeologists from around the globe have been working tirelessly to excavate and study Nubian sites, uncovering temples, pyramids, tombs, and countless artifacts that shed light on the lives of the people who lived in this region thousands of years ago. These excavations have not only provided valuable insights into Nubian culture, but they have also challenged some of the long-held assumptions about ancient African civilizations. The discoveries made in Nubia have helped to rewrite the history books, demonstrating the sophistication and complexity of African societies in antiquity. Section 8. Nubian influence on Egyptian culture. While Egypt exerted considerable influence over Nubia at times, the relationship was not one-sided.
Nubian culture also had a significant impact on Egyptian society, particularly during the 25th dynasty, when the Black Pharaohs ruled over both lands. The Kushite pharaohs brought with them their own religious beliefs and practices, which blended with existing Egyptian traditions. They promoted the worship of Amun, a god particularly revered in Nubia, and commissioned temples and monuments dedicated to him in Egypt.
Nubian fashion and hairstyles also gained popularity in Egypt during this period. Egyptian art from the 25th dynasty often depicts individuals with darker skin tones and Nubian hairstyles, reflecting the cultural exchange taking place between the two regions. Section 9. Conclusion: The enduring legacy of Nubia. The ancient civilization of Nubia, with its powerful kingdom of Kush, left an indelible mark on the history of Africa and the world. From its strategic location along the Nile River to its unique art and architecture, Nubia stands as a testament to the ingenuity and resilience of African cultures. While the kingdom of Kush eventually declined and faded into history, its legacy continues to inspire and intrigue people around the world. The rediscovery of Nubia through archaeology has challenged historical narratives and broadened our understanding of the diversity and complexity of ancient civilizations. The story of Nubia is a reminder that the history of Africa is rich and multifaceted, deserving of exploration and recognition. As we continue to learn more about this ancient civilization, we gain a deeper appreciation for the interconnectedness of human history and the enduring legacy of African cultures.
Japan is a land of striking beauty, where the natural world and human culture are intricately intertwined. Volcanic peaks pierce the sky, standing as majestic sentinels over the land, while cherry blossoms paint the landscape each spring, creating a breathtaking tapestry of pink and white. This powerful connection with nature has deeply shaped Japanese culture, influencing everything from art to daily rituals. From ancient times, the Japanese people have felt a profound reverence for the natural world, seeing it as a source of inspiration and spiritual guidance. They believe it is inhabited by spirits called kami. These kami are considered sacred and are believed to reside in natural elements. These spirits are everywhere, in mountains, rivers, trees, and even rocks. They embody the energy and essence of nature, making every aspect of the environment a living, breathing entity. They embody the energy and essence of nature, infusing the landscape with a sense of vitality and presence. Respecting the kami is essential in Japanese culture. This respect is shown through various rituals and practices, such as offering prayers and making offerings at shrines. It fosters harmony between humanity and the natural world, creating a balanced and peaceful existence. The Japanese people believe this balance is crucial for their well-being, as it ensures a harmonious relationship with the environment that sustains them. This deep-seated respect for nature is evident in many aspects of Japanese life, from the design of their gardens to the way they celebrate seasonal changes. It is a testament to their enduring connection with the natural world, a connection that continues to shape their identity and way of life. This reverence for nature gave birth to Shinto, Japan's indigenous religion. Shinto means the way of the. It is a way of life, deeply intertwined with Japanese identity. Shinto doesn't have a single founder or a holy book like other religions. Instead, it's a collection of beliefs, rituals, and practices passed down through generations. Shinto emphasizes purity, harmony, and respect for nature and tradition. Shrines, marked by iconic red gates called dot the landscape. These shrines act as gateways to the realm of. Around the 3rd century AD, a powerful clan emerged in Japan, the Yamato. They established their dominance over other clans, laying the foundation for a unified Japan. The Yamato period, spanning from the 3rd to 8th centuries, is crucial in Japanese history. It marks the establishment of a centralized government and the imperial line, which continues to this day. The Yamato rulers embraced Shinto beliefs, solidifying its place as Japan's spiritual core. This period saw the spread of cultural practices and a shared Japanese identity. As Japan transitioned into the feudal period, a new class of warriors emerged, the samurai. Originally serving local lords, the samurai rose to prominence for their military prowess and unwavering loyalty. They were more than just soldiers. They were highly educated and skilled in various arts. Over time, the samurai evolved into an elite warrior class, shaping Japan's social and political landscape for centuries. They followed a strict code of conduct known as the Way of the Warrior. This code dictated their every action from the battlefield to their daily lives. Section 5 Bushido, the Way of the Warrior, emphasized honor, loyalty, courage, and self-discipline. A samurai's loyalty to his lord was absolute and honor was paramount. Even above life itself, wasn't just about fighting. It instilled a strong sense of morality and ethics. It shaped the samurai into individuals of unwavering integrity and unwavering commitment. The principles of resonated throughout Japanese society, influencing not just the warrior class, but also the common people. Section 6 of the samurai spirit, more than just warriors. Despite their fierce reputation, the samurai were not just warriors. They were expected to be well-rounded individuals, cultivating their minds and spirits alongside their martial skills. Poetry, calligraphy, tea ceremony, and Zen Buddhism were essential aspects of a samurai's education. These practices instill discipline, focus, and an appreciation for beauty and tranquility. This holistic approach to life set the samurai apart. It fostered a unique blend of strength and sensitivity that became deeply ingrained in Japanese culture. Section 7. Artistic legacy of the samurai, beauty and discipline. The samurai, known for their martial prowess and strict code of honor, also left an indelible mark on the cultural and artistic landscape of Japan. The samurai's influence on Japanese art is profound. Their patronage and participation in various art forms led to a distinctive aesthetic that still resonates today. From the intricate designs of traditional Japanese paintings to the bold and dynamic compositions of samurai-themed artwork, their impact is unmistakable. Their patronage and participation in various art forms led to a distinctive aesthetic that still resonates today. Samurai were not just warriors, they were also connoisseurs of art, often commissioning works that reflected their values and ideals. This patronage helped to foster a rich and diverse artistic tradition that continues to inspire artists and art lovers alike. The simplicity, elegance, and precision found in Japanese art, from sword making to tea ceremony, reflect the samurai's pursuit of perfection and their appreciation for understated beauty. The process of crafting a katana sword, for instance, is a meticulous art form that requires immense skill and dedication. Each sword is a masterpiece, embodying the samurai's ideals of discipline and excellence. Their influence can be seen in the meticulous detail of a meticulously crafted katana sword, where every curve and edge is honed to perfection. The katana is not just a weapon, it is a symbol of the samurai's unwavering commitment to their craft and their pursuit of beauty in all things. The disciplined movements of a tea ceremony, where every gesture is performed with grace and precision, also reflect the samurai's influence. The tea ceremony is a practice that embodies the principles of harmony, respect, purity, and tranquility, all of which were highly valued by the samurai. Or the evocative power of a haiku poem, a form of poetry that captures the essence of a moment in just a few words. The haiku's simplicity and depth mirror the samurai's appreciation for the beauty of brevity and the power of the unspoken. The samurai's legacy is woven into the very fabric of Japanese artistic expression. From the galleries that display historical artifacts to the collections that preserve samurai relics, their influence is ever present. The artistic legacy of the samurai is a testament to their enduring impact on Japanese culture, a blend of beauty and discipline that continues to inspire and captivate. Section 8. Island Nation, a unique cultural tapestry. Japan's geographic isolation played a crucial role in shaping its unique cultural identity. Separated from the mainland by the Sea of Japan, Japan developed in relative isolation for centuries. This allowed for the flourishing of distinct traditions, beliefs, and art forms, relatively untouched by external influences. While other nations experienced significant cultural exchange and assimilation, Japan forged its own path, creating a rich and unique cultural tapestry. This isolation fostered a strong sense of national identity and a deep appreciation for their distinct heritage. Section 9. The enduring legacy of Shinto. Shinto, with its emphasis on nature, purity, and ritual, continues to permeate Japanese culture today. From grand festivals celebrating the seasons to daily rituals like bowing at a shrine, Shinto's influence is omnipresent. The Japanese people's deep respect for nature, their emphasis on cleanliness and order, and their appreciation for tradition are all rooted in Shinto beliefs. Even as Japan modernizes, Shinto remains a powerful force, providing a sense of continuity and connection to the past. It is a testament to the enduring power of ancient beliefs in shaping a nation's identity. Section 10. The samurai influence echoes in modern Japan. Although the samurai class was officially abolished in the 19th century, their legacy continues to influence modern Japan. The samurai were not just warriors, they were also scholars, poets, and statesmen. Their influence permeates various aspects of Japanese life, from the arts to the corporate world. The principles of Bushido, the way of the warrior, such as loyalty, honor, and discipline, still resonate deeply within Japanese society. These values are taught from a young age, instilling a sense of duty and respect in the younger generation. They are evident in the strong work ethic, where employees often go above and beyond their duties, showing a level of dedication that is admired worldwide. The emphasis on respect and hierarchy is another enduring legacy. In the corporate world, this translates to a well-defined structure where each individual's role is clearly understood and respected. The pursuit of excellence in various fields, whether in academics, craftsmanship, or technology, reflects the samurai's relentless quest for perfection. This drive for excellence has positioned Japan as a leader in many industries. While Japan has embraced modernity, the values instilled by the samurai era continue to shape the national character. The juxtaposition of ancient traditions with cutting-edge technology creates a unique cultural landscape. This blend of the ancient and the modern is evident in the architecture, where historical temples stand alongside skyscrapers, and in daily life, where traditional festivals are celebrated with the same fervor as modern events. The samurai spirit, though transformed, lives on in the heart of Japan. It is a testament to the enduring power of their values and the profound impact they have had on shaping the identity of a nation. Section 11. Conclusion, Ancient Roots, Modern Identity. Ancient Japan, shaped by its unique geography, its reverence for nature, and the rise of the samurai, offers a captivating glimpse into the formation of a distinct cultural identity. From the ancient beliefs of Shinto to the disciplined code of, these elements have left an indelible mark on Japan. They provide a foundation of resilience, respect, and a deep appreciation for beauty and tradition. Understanding these ancient roots is essential to comprehending the complexities of modern Japan and its enduring fascination on the world stage.
So, let's take a moment to reflect on the incredible journey we've just taken through the annals of history. We've traversed the sands of time, exploring the rise and fall of some of the most influential civilizations that have ever existed. Each era, each culture, has contributed uniquely to the tapestry of human progress. Ancient Egypt gave us the foundations of monumental architecture and written language. The pyramids of Giza stand as a testament to their engineering prowess, while hieroglyphics on ancient papyrus reveal the complexities of their communication and record-keeping. Greece introduced democracy and philosophy, shaping our ideas of governance and reason. The Parthenon in Athens symbolizes the birth of democracy, and the teachings of philosophers like Socrates continue to challenge and inspire our thinking. From Rome, we inherited legal systems and engineering marvels that still inspire awe today. The Colosseum, a marvel of ancient engineering, and the Roman aqueducts, which revolutionized water supply systems, are just a few examples of their enduring legacy. China's contributions in technology, philosophy, and governance have profoundly influenced the world. The Great Wall of China showcases their military ingenuity, while ancient Chinese scrolls reveal advancements in science, medicine, and literature. And let's not forget the profound impact of the Indian subcontinent, with its advancements in mathematics, astronomy, and spirituality. Ancient Indian temples reflect their architectural brilliance, and Vedic manuscripts offer insights into early scientific and philosophical thought. Each of these civilizations has left an indelible mark on our modern world. Their innovations and ideas have transcended time, influencing various aspects of contemporary life, from art and architecture to science and governance. Their achievements and ideas continue to resonate, influencing everything from our laws to our daily lives. Modern legal systems owe much to Roman law, and contemporary engineering still draws inspiration from ancient techniques. So I pose this question to you. What can we learn from these ancient civilizations, and how do their legacies still shape our world today? By studying their successes and failures, we can gain valuable insights into our own society and its future. Dive into the comments below and share your thoughts. Engage with others who are equally fascinated by history, and let's explore these questions together. Let's keep this dialogue going and continue to uncover the wisdom of our ancestors. Through discussion and study, we can keep the spirit of these ancient civilizations alive and relevant. Remember, understanding our past is the key to shaping a better future.
Imagine a time before history. This was the world before the Sumerians. Around 3500 BC, these remarkable people emerged in Mesopotamia. This region, nestled between the Tigris and Euphrates rivers, was fertile. It was here that the Sumerians laid the foundations for civilization as we know it. The Sumerians were innovative and forward-thinking. They developed agriculture, creating a surplus of food. This surplus allowed them to specialize in other areas like crafts and governance. The Sumerians were on the cusp of something extraordinary. They were about to invent the world's first writing system. Before writing, knowledge was limited. Stories passed down orally often changed over time. The Sumerians needed a way to record their thoughts, beliefs, and transactions accurately. Their solution was cuneiform, a writing system that employed wedge-shaped marks on clay tablets. With cuneiform, the Sumerians could document everything. They recorded laws, literature, and even personal letters. Knowledge was no longer transient. It could be preserved and passed down through generations. This invention was a pivotal moment in human history. The Sumerians didn't just invent writing, they also built the world's first cities. These cities, like Uruk and Ur, were marvels of urban planning. They featured impressive ziggurats, towering temples that reached towards the heavens. Sumerian cities boasted complex irrigation systems. These systems brought water to crops and helped manage flooding. Public works projects like temples and canals required cooperation and organization. This led to the development of early forms of government. Section 4. Rolling into the future. The wheel's impact. Imagine a world without the wheel. You couldn't transport goods easily. Travel was arduous and time-consuming. The Sumerians revolutionized transportation with the invention of the wheel. This seemingly simple invention had a profound impact on their society. With the wheel, the Sumerians could move goods more efficiently. This facilitated trade and communication between different cities. The wheel also had military applications, leading to the development of chariots. The Sumerians' invention continues to shape our world today. Section 5. Governing the first cities, priests and kings. The complexity of Sumerian cities required sophisticated governance. Early Sumerian rulers were often priest-kings. They held both religious and political authority. These rulers were responsible for maintaining order, resolving disputes and defending the city. As cities grew, so did the need for more structured governance. The Sumerians developed law codes, like the Code of Ur-Nammu. These codes outlined punishments for crimes and helped regulate society. These early forms of government laid the groundwork for future political systems. Section 6. Echoes of Sumer, a legacy that endures. The Sumerians may be gone, but their legacy endures. Their invention of writing revolutionized communication. Their cities stand as testaments to their ingenuity in urban planning. The wheel, a seemingly simple invention, continues to shape our world. The Sumerians were pioneers. They explored uncharted territories of knowledge and innovation. Their contributions to writing, urban planning, and governance laid the foundation for the civilizations that followed. As we marvel at the achievements of the modern world, let us remember the Sumerians, the pioneers of civilization.
The Great Pyramid was the tallest man-made structure for over 3,800 years. This incredible feat of engineering, a testament to the ancient Egyptians' beliefs and capabilities, continues to captivate the world. It stands as a symbol of a civilization that was deeply preoccupied with the afterlife and the preservation of the physical body. The pyramids, grand tombs built for pharaohs, were much more than just burial places. They were gateways to the afterlife.
Ancient Egyptians believed in a complex and intricate afterlife. Their beliefs were deeply rooted in their culture and daily life, influencing everything from their architecture to their rituals. Death was not the end, but a transition to another realm. They saw it as a journey that required preparation and guidance, which is why they meticulously prepared their tombs and burial sites. This realm, known as the Field of Reeds, was a paradise where the deceased could live eternally in bliss. It was depicted as a mirror image of their life on earth, but without any of the hardships or suffering. To reach this paradise, however, the deceased had to navigate treacherous trials and judgments. These trials were believed to be overseen by various gods and goddesses, each playing a crucial role in the journey. Their heart would be weighed against the feather of Ma'at, the goddess of truth and justice. This ceremony, known as the weighing of the heart, was a pivotal moment in the afterlife journey. If the heart was pure, they would gain entry to the afterlife. The Egyptians believed that a pure heart was one that had lived a life in accordance with Ma'at's principles of truth, balance, and order. Those who passed this test would be welcomed into the eternal paradise, where they would be reunited with loved ones and live in eternal peace.
Pyramids played a crucial role in ensuring the safe passage of the pharaoh's soul to the afterlife. These monumental structures were designed to protect the pharaoh's mummified body and all the treasures and provisions they would need in the next life. Inside the pyramids, intricate passages and chambers decorated with hieroglyphs and scenes from the afterlife guided the deceased's soul. These texts provided instructions and spells to help them overcome obstacles on their journey.
Constructing these massive pyramids was an extraordinary undertaking, requiring the labor of thousands of skilled workers over many years. Contrary to popular belief, slaves did not build the pyramids. They were built by skilled artisans and laborers who took great pride in their work. Massive stone blocks, quarried from nearby sites, were transported and lifted into place with astonishing precision using ramps, levers, rollers, and copper tools. The exact methods used are still debated today, adding to the pyramid's mystique.
Section 5. The Art of Mummification. Mummification was a central aspect of ancient Egyptian beliefs about the afterlife. The Egyptians believed that the preservation of the physical body was essential for the soul's survival in the afterlife. The process of mummification was intricate and elaborate, involving the removal of internal organs, drying out the body with natron salt, and wrapping it in layers of linen bandages. Amulets and protective charms were placed among the wrappings to ward off evil spirits.
Section 6. Treasures of the Tombs. The tombs of ancient Egypt are a testament to the grandeur and mystique of a civilization that thrived thousands of years ago. These tombs, especially those of the pharaohs, were meticulously constructed and filled with an array of treasures. The tombs of pharaohs were filled with treasures and provisions for the afterlife. These included furniture, clothing, jewelry, and other personal items that the deceased might need in the next world. The Egyptians believed that these items would ensure a comfortable and prosperous journey into the afterlife. Weapons, food, and even games were placed in the tombs. These items were not just for practical use, but also held symbolic significance, representing the wealth and status of the individual. The Egyptians believed that the deceased could take these possessions with them to the next life. This belief was rooted in their complex religious views, which emphasized the importance of the afterlife and the continuation of one's existence beyond death. These objects provide us with invaluable insights into the daily lives, beliefs, and artistic skills of the ancient Egyptians. Each artifact tells a story, offering a glimpse into the past and helping us understand the culture and values of this ancient civilization. The discovery of Tutankhamun's tomb in 1922 remains one of the most significant archaeological finds of all time. When Howard Carter and his team uncovered the tomb, they revealed a treasure trove of artifacts that had remained untouched for millennia. The treasures found within Tutankhamun's tomb, including the iconic golden mask, showcased the opulence and splendor of a pharaoh's burial. These discoveries have captivated the world and continue to be a source of fascination and study for historians and archaeologists alike.
Section 7. Unlocking Ancient Secrets. The pyramids and tombs of ancient Egypt continue to fascinate and intrigue us today. Archaeologists and Egyptologists continue to make new discoveries, utilizing modern technology to unravel the mysteries of these ancient structures. Through these discoveries, we gain a deeper understanding of the ancient Egyptian civilization, their beliefs, their ingenuity, and their enduring legacy. The pyramids stand as a testament to the power of human imagination, determination, and the enduring quest for immortality.
Section 8. An enduring legacy. The legacy of ancient Egypt's fascination with the afterlife extends far beyond its monumental tombs and intricate burial practices. The ancient Egyptians believed that life continued after death, and they went to great lengths to ensure that their journey to the afterlife was a successful one. This belief system influenced every aspect of their culture, from the construction of their grand pyramids to the detailed rituals performed during burials. It has permeated art, literature, and popular culture for centuries, inspiring countless works of fiction, films and documentaries. The allure of ancient Egypt can be seen in the works of famous authors like Agatha Christie, whose novel Death on the Nile captures the mystique of the Egyptian landscape. Hollywood has also been captivated, producing iconic films such as the Mummy series, which bring the ancient world to life on the big screen. Museums around the world showcase Egyptian artifacts, drawing millions of visitors eager to glimpse a piece of this ancient civilization. From the early explorers and adventurers to modern-day tourists, people from all walks of life continue to be drawn to the mystery and grandeur of ancient Egypt. The early 19th century saw a surge in Egyptology, with explorers like Howard Carter uncovering the tomb of Tutankhamun, sparking a global fascination. Today, tourists flock to Egypt to witness the splendor of the pyramids, the Sphinx, and the Valley of the Kings. Guided tours offer a glimpse into the past, allowing visitors to walk in the footsteps of pharaohs and experience the awe-inspiring achievements of this ancient civilization. The pyramids and tombs stand as silent witnesses to a civilization that believed in the power of the afterlife and the importance of preserving their legacy. For eternity, these monumental structures, built with incredible precision and skill, have withstood the test of time, serving as a testament to the ingenuity and determination of the ancient Egyptians. As the sun sets over the Giza Plateau, casting a golden glow on the pyramids, one cannot help but feel a deep sense of connection to the past and a profound respect for the enduring legacy of ancient Egypt.
The Indus Valley civilization flourished thousands of years ago in what is now Pakistan and northwest India. This ancient civilization remained hidden for centuries, buried beneath the sands of time. Then in the 1920s, a remarkable discovery brought the Indus people back into the light. Archaeologists unearthed the remains of a vast, sophisticated city. Further exploration revealed another magnificent urban center, Mohenjo-Daro. Mohenjo-Daro, meaning Mound of the Dead in Sindhi, stands as a testament to the Indus people's exceptional urban planning skills. Unlike the sprawling, organically developed cities of other ancient civilizations, Mohenjo-Daro was laid out on a precise grid system. The city was divided into two main parts: the citadel, a raised area believed to be the administrative and religious center, and the lower town, where the majority of the population resided. Wide, straight streets intersected at right angles, dividing the city into rectangular blocks. This grid pattern, a hallmark of modern urban planning, suggests a high level of social organization and centralized authority. The streets, paved with baked bricks, varied in width, with the main thoroughfares being spacious enough to accommodate carts and animals. The smaller lanes and alleys likely served as pedestrian walkways, connecting the different parts of the city. This well-defined network of streets not only facilitated movement within the city, but also played a crucial role in the city's remarkable sanitation system, a testament to the Indus people's understanding of hygiene and public health. The use of standardized baked bricks in Mohenjo-Daro's construction points to a high degree of planning and organization. The bricks, made from clay and fired in kilns, were uniform in size and shape, allowing for precise and efficient construction. The Indus people's mastery of brick-making is evident in the city's sturdy walls, houses and public buildings, many of which have survived for millennia. The streets, paved with these same bricks, provided a durable and even surface for both pedestrians and carts. The grid layout, combined with the use of standardized bricks, not only gave Mohenjo-Daro a sense of order and aesthetics, but also served practical purposes. The straight streets facilitated the flow of traffic, while the uniform bricks made construction and repair easier. The city's layout and infrastructure reflect a deep understanding of urban planning principles that would not be widely adopted in the West until centuries later. The Indus people, it seemed, recognized the importance of creating a livable, functional and aesthetically pleasing urban environment. Water, the lifeblood of any civilization, was managed with remarkable ingenuity in Mohenjo-Daro. The city's location near the Indus River provided access to a plentiful supply of water, but the Indus people went far beyond simply drawing water from the river. They developed sophisticated systems for water management, including wells, reservoirs, and a network of canals and drains. Public wells, strategically placed throughout the city, provided easy access to clean drinking water for the residents. These wells, lined with bricks to prevent contamination, were regularly maintained, ensuring a steady supply of potable water. Larger reservoirs, possibly used for storing water for irrigation or for use during the dry season, demonstrate the Indus people's understanding of water conservation. The city's most striking feature, however, was its advanced drainage system, a testament to their commitment to public health. Covered drains running alongside the streets carried wastewater away from the city, preventing the spread of diseases. Section 5. Sanitation, the hallmark of civilization. The sanitation system of Mohenjo-Daro was far ahead of its time, rivaling even the sanitation practices of many modern cities. The Indus people recognized the importance of hygiene and its role in public health, a concept that would not gain widespread acceptance in the West for thousands of years. Nearly every house in Mohenjo-Daro had its own private bathroom, complete with a toilet and drainage system. These toilets, typically located on the ground floor, were connected to the city's intricate network of covered drains. Wastewater flowed from these individual homes through terracotta pipes, emptying into larger brick-lined sewers that ran beneath the streets. The drains, covered with bricks or slabs of stone, were regularly cleaned and maintained, ensuring the efficient removal of waste. This sophisticated system of sanitation, combined with the city's well-planned layout and access to clean water, contributed to a healthier and more hygienic living environment for the inhabitants of Mohenjo-Daro. Section 6. Houses of the People, Uniformity and Comfort. The houses of Mohenjo-Daro, while varying in size and layout, shared a remarkable degree of uniformity, suggesting a well-organized society with a shared sense of aesthetics and practicality. Most houses were built around a central courtyard, providing light and ventilation to the interior rooms. The houses were constructed using the same standardized baked bricks used in the city's walls and public buildings, further emphasizing the city's planned and organized nature. The larger houses often had multiple stories with staircases leading to upper levels. The presence of bathrooms and toilets within the houses points to a high standard of living and a concern for personal hygiene. Some houses even had private wells, providing direct access to clean water. The uniformity in the design and construction of the houses, combined with the presence of amenities such as bathrooms and wells, suggests a relatively egalitarian society, at least in terms of access to basic necessities. The Indus people, it seems, believed in creating a comfortable and hygienic living environment for all members of their society. Section 7. The Great Bath, a ritualistic center. One of the most intriguing structures unearthed at Mohenjo-Daro is the Great Bath, a massive, meticulously constructed pool located in the citadel area. This imposing structure, built on a raised platform, measures approximately 39 feet long, 23 feet wide, and 8 feet deep. The bath was lined with waterproof bitumen, a tar-like substance, and had steps leading down into the water at both ends. The presence of changing rooms and a well nearby suggests that the Great Bath was not merely a public pool, but served a more ritualistic or ceremonial purpose. Scholars believe that the Great Bath may have been used for religious ablutions, purification rituals, or other ceremonial practices. Its location within the citadel, the administrative and religious center of the city, further supports this theory. The Great Bath stands as a testament to the Indus people's architectural and engineering skills, as well as their religious beliefs and practices. The structure's grandeur and meticulous construction suggests that water played a significant role in their culture and cosmology. Section 8. Trade and Measurement, the Weight of Evidence. The Indus Valley civilization was engaged in extensive trade networks spanning a vast geographical area. Archaeological evidence suggests that the Indus people traded with Mesopotamia, Egypt, and other civilizations in the ancient world. They exported a variety of goods including textiles, pottery, jewelry, and agricultural products. To facilitate this trade, the Indus people developed a standardized system of weights and measures. Cubical weights made from various materials such as chert, limestone, and steatite have been found at Mohenjo-Daro and other Indus sites. These weights, ranging in size from tiny fractions of a gram to several kilograms, follow a binary system with weights doubling at each step. The accuracy and consistency of these weights indicate a highly developed system of metrology and a concern for fairness in trade. The standardized weights and measures used by the Indus people facilitated trade and economic exchange, contributing to the prosperity of their civilization. Section 9. Legacy of the Indus echoes in time. The Indus Valley civilization, though shrouded in mystery due to the undeciphered script, left an indelible mark on the Indian subcontinent. Their advanced urban planning, sanitation systems, and trade networks influenced later civilizations that arose in the region. The grid layout, standardized bricks and drainage systems found in Mohenjo-Daro and other Indus cities served as precursors to similar systems developed in later Indian cities. The Indus people's emphasis on hygiene and public health likely influenced later Indian traditions and practices related to cleanliness and sanitation. The legacy of the Indus is also evident in the continued use of certain agricultural practices, crafts, and artistic motifs in the region. The Indus people's contributions to mathematics, astronomy, and medicine, though not fully understood, likely influenced the development of these fields in later Indian civilizations. The Indus Valley Civilization, a testament to human ingenuity and social organization, continues to inspire awe and wonder, reminding us of the rich and complex tapestry of human history. Section 10. Unraveling the Mystery, a Continuing Journey. The Indus Valley. Civilization remains an enigma in many ways. The Indus script, with its enigmatic symbols, has yet to be deciphered, leaving us with tantalizing glimpses into their lives. The reasons for the decline of this civilization remain a subject of debate among scholars. Despite the mysteries, their legacy of urban planning and trade continues to inspire us. As archaeologists unearth new discoveries, we hope to gain a deeper understanding of this remarkable civilization. Imagine a world without airplanes or the internet. Now picture a time when the only way to travel between continents was by foot or animal. This was the reality for centuries. And it was in this world that the Silk Road emerged, a network of trade routes connecting the East and West. Spanning over 4,000 miles, the Silk Road wasn't one road, but a network of paths traversing treacherous mountains, vast deserts, and bustling cities. It connected the ancient empires of China and Rome, acting as a conduit for trade, cultural exchange, and the flow of ideas. The Silk Road wasn't just a trade route, it was a bridge between civilizations. It fostered understanding, exchange, and interconnectedness between the East and West, leaving an indelible mark on the course of human history. The Silk Road was the lifeblood of commerce for centuries, connecting the bustling markets of ancient China with the empires of the West. Caravans laden with precious goods traversed this network of routes, their journeys fraught with danger and adventure. Silk, as its name suggests, was a major commodity traded along this route. Originating from China, silk was highly prized in the West for its luxurious texture and vibrant colors, becoming a symbol of wealth and status. But the Silk Road was more than just silk. It was a conduit for a diverse array of goods, spices from India, precious stones from Central Asia, glassware from Rome, and horses from Persia, all found their way across this ancient highway of commerce. This exchange of goods not only enriched the lives of people along the route, but also fueled the growth of empires and shaped the destinies of civilizations. The Silk Road wasn't just about luxury goods, it was a conduit for everyday items that enriched the lives of people along its route. From the east flowed ceramics, tea, and jade, while the west traded glassware, textiles, and gold. This exchange of goods wasn't just about material wealth, it was about the transfer of knowledge and skills. Craftsmen learned from each other, refining techniques and incorporating new designs. The Silk Road's impact on cuisine was also significant. Spices like cinnamon, ginger, and pepper, previously unknown in the West, became coveted ingredients, transforming culinary traditions. This fusion of flavors reflected the Silk Road's broader impact, a melting pot of cultures where East met West and new ideas and traditions were born. Just as goods flowed along the Silk Road, so too did ideas, beliefs, and philosophies. The Silk Road acted as a conduit for cultural exchange, fostering dialogue and understanding between civilizations. One of the most significant examples of this exchange was the spread of Buddhism from India to China and beyond. Buddhist monks traveled along the Silk Road, sharing their teachings and establishing monasteries in cities and towns along the way. Alongside Buddhism, other religions and philosophies, such as Islam and Christianity, also found their way along the Silk Road, enriching the cultural tapestry of the regions it connected. The Silk Road wasn't just about the exchange of goods, it was about the exchange of ideas, beliefs, and values, leaving a lasting impact on the cultural landscape of the world. Section 5. Buddhism's Journey East, a testament to cultural exchange. The Silk Road played a pivotal role in the spread of Buddhism from its origins in India to East Asia. Buddhist monks, carrying their teachings and scriptures, traversed the treacherous mountain passes and vast deserts of the Silk Road, reaching new communities and cultures. As Buddhism spread eastward, it adapted to the local customs and beliefs of the regions it encountered. This fusion of cultures led to the emergence of distinct Buddhist traditions, such as Zen Buddhism in Japan and Tibetan Buddhism in the Himalayas. The Silk Road's role in the spread of Buddhism highlights the power of cultural exchange. It demonstrates how ideas can transcend geographical boundaries, influencing and enriching the cultural landscape of civilizations far and wide. The Silk Road's legacy as a conduit for cultural exchange is as significant as its role in trade, shaping the religious and philosophical landscape of the East. Section 6. The enduring legacy of paper from China to the world. One of China's most significant contributions to the world, paper, found its way to the West thanks to the Silk Road. Before paper, writing materials were scarce and expensive, limiting literacy and knowledge sharing. The invention of paper in China revolutionized communication and learning. Made from readily available materials like bamboo and silk rags, paper was cheaper and more versatile than previous writing surfaces. Along the Silk Road, the knowledge of papermaking spread westward, reaching Central Asia and the Middle East. From there, it eventually reached Europe, transforming education, art, and record-keeping. The Silk Road's role in transmitting this revolutionary invention underscores its impact on knowledge dissemination and the advancement of civilizations. Section 7. China's gift of time, the compass and its impact on navigation. Another gift from China that traveled the Silk Road, transforming navigation and exploration, was the compass. Before the compass, sailors relied on celestial navigation, which was often unreliable in cloudy conditions. The Chinese, through their observation of lodestone, a naturally magnetized iron ore, developed the compass. This revolutionary instrument allowed sailors to determine direction with greater accuracy, regardless of weather conditions. The compass's arrival in Europe via the Silk Road had a profound impact on seafaring. It enabled European explorers to venture further, leading to the age of exploration and the discovery of new lands. The compass, like paper, exemplifies how the Silk Road facilitated the transfer of knowledge that shaped the course of history. Section 8. Artistic echoes, Chinese influences on Western art. The Silk Road's impact wasn't limited to trade, religion, and technology. It also left a mark on artistic traditions. The exchange of goods and ideas fostered stylistic influences and cultural fusions that can still be seen in art forms today. Chinese silk, porcelain, and jade became highly sought-after materials in the West, influencing artistic creations and decorative arts. The intricate designs and vibrant colors of Chinese art inspired Western artists, leading to the incorporation of these elements into their work. The influence of Chinese art on Western traditions, particularly during the Rococo and Chinoiserie periods, demonstrates the Silk Road's role in fostering artistic exchange and inspiring creativity across cultures. The Silk Road's legacy extends beyond economic and religious spheres. It enriched the artistic landscape of the world, leaving behind a tapestry of interconnected styles and influences. Section 9. A lasting legacy. The Silk Road's impact on the world. The Silk Road, though faded from its former glory, left an indelible mark on the world. It wasn't just a network of trade routes, it was a catalyst for cultural exchange, technological transfer, and the growth of civilizations. The Silk Road's legacy is visible in the art, architecture, and cuisine of the regions it connected. It fostered understanding between different cultures and contributed to the advancement of knowledge and technology. The Silk Road reminds us that interconnectedness and exchange are essential for progress and innovation. It serves as a timeless testament to humanity's ability to bridge differences and build bridges of understanding across vast distances. Section 10. Conclusion: The Silk Road. A timeless testament to interconnectivity. The Silk Road, though a relic of the past, continues to inspire and captivate our imagination. It reminds us that the world is interconnected, and that exchange and collaboration are essential for progress. As we navigate an increasingly interconnected world, the lessons of the Silk Road remain relevant. It underscores the importance of cultural understanding, open dialogue, and the sharing of knowledge for a more peaceful and prosperous future.
Imagine a civilization that flourished on a sun-drenched island thousands of years ago. This was the world of the Minoans, a Bronze Age people who inhabited the island of Crete. The Minoans thrived from roughly 3000 to 1450 BC, leaving behind a legacy of stunning art, sophisticated architecture, and a maritime network that spanned the Mediterranean. This essay will delve into the captivating world of the Minoans, exploring their art, architecture, and seafaring prowess. At the heart of Minoan civilization stood the Palace of Knossos, a sprawling complex located near the modern-day city of Heraklion. Knossos was more than just a royal residence, it was a bustling centre of political, religious and economic activity. Imagine a labyrinth of corridors, courtyards and chambers adorned with vibrant frescoes. This palace was a testament to Minoan ingenuity and a symbol of their power. It was a place where kings ruled, artists created, and merchants from distant lands converged. The Palace of Knossos lay buried for centuries until its rediscovery in the late 19th century by British archaeologist Sir Arthur Evans. Evans's excavations revealed the splendour of a lost civilization. Imagine the awe as archaeologists unearthed the remnants of majestic structures, intricate frescoes, and countless artifacts. These discoveries offered a tantalizing glimpse into the lives of the people who once inhabited this remarkable palace. The Minoans possessed a deep appreciation for art, and their frescoes found adorning the walls of Knossos are a testament to their skill. Imagine walls brought to life with vibrant colours and intricate details. These frescoes depicted scenes from daily life, religious ceremonies, and the natural world that surrounded them. They offer a unique window into the Minoan world, showcasing their clothing, hairstyles, religious practices, and love of nature. The Bull Leapers, a daring spectacle. One of the most iconic Minoan fresco scenes depicts a dangerous ritual known as bull leaping. Imagine young men and women fearlessly vaulting over the backs of charging bulls. This display of athleticism and courage suggests a deep connection between the Minoans and the bull, an animal that held significant cultural and religious importance. The bull leaping fresco, with its dynamic composition and lifelike movement, captures the thrill and danger of this ancient ritual. The power of the sea. Minoan thalassocracy. The Minoans were not just skilled artists and architects, they were also masters of the sea. Their civilization flourished on the island of Crete, where they built magnificent palaces and developed a complex society. But it was their prowess on the water that truly set them apart. Their island home, Crete, lay at the crossroads of ancient trade routes, and the Minoans capitalized on their strategic location. They established extensive trade networks that reached as far as Egypt, the Near East, and mainland Greece. This allowed them to acquire valuable resources and exotic goods, which they used to enhance their own culture and economy. Their powerful navy, the first true thalassocracy, a sea-based empire in the Mediterranean, allowed them to control trade and exert influence throughout the region. The Minoan fleet was not just a means of transportation, it was a symbol of their dominance and a tool for projecting power. They patrolled the seas, protected their trade routes, and deterred potential invaders. Imagine sleek Minoan ships, laden with goods, sailing across the azure waters of the Aegean Sea. These vessels were expertly crafted, with advanced shipbuilding techniques that allowed them to navigate the often treacherous waters of the Mediterranean. The Minoans' maritime skills were unmatched, and their ships became a common sight in ports across the ancient world. Their influence extended far beyond their island home, shaping the cultures and economies of the entire region. Trading across the waves, goods of the Minoans. The Minoans were skilled traders, exchanging their exquisite pottery, textiles and metalwork for goods from across the Mediterranean. Imagine Minoan ships arriving in the ports of Egypt, Cyprus and the Greek mainland, laden with olive oil, wine and exquisite crafts. These trade networks brought wealth and prosperity to the Minoan civilization, allowing them to acquire raw materials and luxury goods from distant lands. The end of an era, the fate of the Minoans. Despite their prosperity and cultural achievements, the Minoan civilization eventually met its demise. The Minoans, known for their impressive palaces, intricate art and advanced infrastructure, were a beacon of ancient civilization. Their influence spread across the Aegean, and their trade networks reached far and wide. However, even the most advanced societies can face unforeseen challenges. The exact cause of their decline remains a mystery. But a massive volcanic eruption on the nearby island of Thera, modern-day Santorini, is believed to have played a significant role. This eruption, one of the most powerful in recorded history, would have had catastrophic effects on the Minoan civilization. The eruption's immediate impact was devastating, but its long-term consequences were even more profound. Imagine the devastation as a towering plume of ash and debris darkened the skies, followed by tsunamis that ravaged coastal settlements. The ash cloud would have blocked out the sun, leading to a dramatic drop in temperatures and affecting agriculture. The tsunamis would have destroyed ports and ships, crippling trade and isolating the Minoans from their allies and trade partners. The combination of these natural disasters would have created a perfect storm of challenges for the Minoans. This cataclysmic event, coupled with possible internal strife or invasion, likely weakened the Minoans, leaving them vulnerable to conquest. Internal strife could have arisen from the struggle to survive in the aftermath of the eruption, as resources became scarce and social order broke down. Additionally, the weakened state of the Minoans would have made them an attractive target for invaders seeking to capitalize on their misfortune. The combination of natural disasters, internal challenges, and external threats ultimately led to the fall of the once great Minoan civilization. Today, the ruins of their cities and the remnants of their culture serve as a testament to their achievements and a reminder of the fragility of even the most advanced societies. The Minoan legacy, an enduring influence. Though the Minoan civilization eventually faded, their legacy lived on. Their art, architecture, and cultural innovations influenced later civilizations, particularly the Mycenaeans who rose to prominence in Greece. The myth of the Minotaur, a fearsome creature said to inhabit a labyrinth beneath the palace of Knossos, has captured the imaginations of people for centuries. This enduring tale reflects the enduring fascination with the Minoans and their enigmatic civilization. Conclusion. Reflections on a Lost World. The Minoans, with their vibrant art, sophisticated architecture, and intricate social structures, were a beacon of civilization in the ancient world. Their frescoes, depicting scenes of nature, religious rituals, and daily life, offer us a window into their world, a world that was both advanced and deeply connected to the natural environment around them. Their mastery of the sea, evident in their advanced shipbuilding techniques and extensive trade networks, allowed them to connect with distant cultures and bring back exotic goods, ideas, and influences. The Minoans were not just isolated islanders. They were cosmopolitan traders and cultural ambassadors. Their civilization, though lost to the mists of time, continues to captivate and inspire us today. By studying their art, architecture, and maritime prowess, we gain insights into their sophisticated society. Archaeologists, through painstaking excavations, have unearthed a treasure trove of Minoan artifacts, from intricately designed pottery to grand palatial complexes like Knossos. These discoveries allow us to piece together the story of a people who were both innovative and deeply spiritual. Their religious practices, centered around goddess worship and nature, reveal a society that revered the earth and its cycles. Though much about the Minoans remains shrouded in mystery, their legacy serves as a testament to the enduring power of human creativity and ingenuity. As we reflect on this lost world, we are reminded of the fragility of civilizations and the timeless nature of human achievement.
The ancient world trembled at the mere mention of the Assyrians. Known far and wide for their unparalleled ruthlessness and unmatched military prowess, they carved out one of the largest and most formidable empires of their time. From the rugged and unforgiving mountains of northern Mesopotamia, they exploded onto the historical scene, conquering and subjugating vast swaths of the ancient Near East with relentless force. Their unprecedented success stemmed from a potent combination of military innovation, strategic brilliance, and a highly organized war machine that left their enemies in both awe and terror. The Assyrians were more than just brutal conquerors. They were pioneers in military organization and technology. Their innovations in warfare set them apart, creating armies that were a force unlike any seen before, equipped with advanced weaponry and trained to fight as a cohesive and disciplined unit. Their kings, driven by insatiable ambition and a thirst for power, led from the front, embodying the warrior ethos that permeated every aspect of Assyrian society. This essay delves deep into the heart of the Assyrian war machine, exploring the elements that made them the undisputed masters of the battlefield, feared and respected by all. The Assyrian Empire's origins can be traced back to the ancient city of Ashur, nestled on the banks of the Tigris River in what is now modern-day Iraq. This strategic location provided them with access to vital trade routes and resources. Surrounded by hostile neighbors and competing city-states, the Assyrians were constantly on guard. The Assyrians were forged in the crucible of constant warfare, which shaped their society and culture. Their early struggles instilled in them a martial spirit and a relentless drive to dominate their rivals. This warrior ethos became a defining characteristic of the Assyrian people. From these humble beginnings, the Assyrians gradually expanded their influence, conquering neighboring territories and integrating them into their growing empire. Developing into a formidable regional power, they built a reputation for their military prowess and strategic acumen. They honed their military skills, learning from both their victories and defeats, and continuously improving their tactics and weaponry. Kings like Shamshi-Adad I and Tiglath-Pileser I laid the groundwork for the empire's later dominance, implementing administrative reforms and military innovations. They secured borders and projected Assyrian power far beyond their heartland, establishing a network of fortified cities and outposts. However, it was during the Neo-Assyrian period, from 911 to 609 BCE, that the empire reached its zenith. Transforming into a military juggernaut, the Assyrian Empire left an indelible mark on history, influencing the course of civilizations for centuries to come. One of the key factors behind the Assyrian military ascendancy was the establishment of the first professional standing army, a revolutionary concept in the ancient world. Prior to this, armies in the ancient Near East were largely composed of seasonal levies of farmers and conscripts who were called upon only during times of war. These makeshift armies often lacked proper training and discipline, making them less effective in prolonged or complex military campaigns. The Assyrians revolutionized warfare by creating a permanent force of professional soldiers who dedicated their lives to the art of war, training year-round to perfect their skills. This standing army was meticulously organized and equipped with the best available weapons and armor of the time. It was divided into specialized units, each trained for specific combat roles, including heavy infantry, which formed the backbone of the army, light infantry, which provided speed and flexibility, and archers who could strike from a distance with deadly accuracy. The cavalry and charioteers added mobility and shock value to the Assyrian forces, making them a versatile and formidable opponent. This specialization allowed for greater tactical flexibility and battlefield coordination, giving the Assyrians a decisive edge over their enemies, who often relied on less organized and less specialized forces. The soldiers were rigorously trained in the use of their weapons and armor, undergoing regular drills and exercises to maintain their combat readiness, ensuring they were always prepared for battle. This professionalization of warfare transformed the Assyrian army into a well-oiled machine capable of swift and decisive victories, often overwhelming their adversaries with their superior organization and skill. The Assyrians were not only masters of military organization, but also skilled tacticians and strategists. They understood the importance of combined arms warfare, effectively utilizing the strengths of their different units in coordinated attacks. Their armies were adept at both siege warfare and open battles, adapting their tactics to suit the terrain and their opponents. Assyrian kings often employed scorched earth tactics, devastating enemy lands and infrastructure to break their will to resist. They were notorious for their cruelty, using terror as a weapon of war. Massacres, impalement, and the forced deportation of conquered populations were common practices, designed to instill fear and discourage rebellion. While morally reprehensible, these brutal tactics were undeniably effective, contributing to the Assyrians' reputation as a fearsome and implacable foe. Section 5. The Iron Fist of Assyria. Weaponry and Technological Advancements. The Assyrians' military dominance was further bolstered by their advancements in weaponry and technology. They were among the first to fully exploit the potential of iron, a metal far superior to bronze in strength and durability. Assyrian blacksmiths mastered the art of ironworking, producing high-quality weapons and armor that gave their soldiers a significant advantage on the battlefield. Assyrian soldiers were equipped with iron swords, spears, daggers, and arrowheads, capable of piercing through the leather and bronze armor of their enemies. They developed sophisticated siege weapons such as battering rams, siege towers, and mines, allowing them to effectively besiege and capture heavily fortified cities. Their engineers constructed roads and bridges, facilitating the rapid movement of troops and supplies, crucial for maintaining their vast empire. Section 6. Conquest and Expansion, the Growth of an Empire. Driven by ambition and a thirst for resources, the Assyrian kings embarked on a series of military campaigns that expanded their empire to an unprecedented size. From the Zagros Mountains in the east to the Mediterranean Sea in the west, from the Armenian highlands in the north to the Persian Gulf in the south, the Assyrian Empire encompassed a vast territory, encompassing diverse cultures and peoples. Under kings like Ashurnasirpal II, Shalmaneser III, Tiglath-Pileser III, Sargon II, Sennacherib, and Esarhaddon, the Assyrians conquered numerous kingdoms and city-states, including Babylonia, Elam, Urartu, and parts of Egypt. They amassed vast wealth and resources, plundering conquered cities and imposing tribute on their subjects. The Assyrian Empire became a major power in the ancient Near East. Its influence felt far beyond its borders. Section 7. Administration and Control, Maintaining an Iron Grip. Conquering an empire was one thing. Holding it together was another challenge altogether. The Assyrians, however, proved adept at administration and control, establishing a sophisticated system of governance to manage their vast domain. They divided their empire into provinces, each ruled by an Assyrian governor who answered directly to the king. A network of roads and couriers facilitated communication and the flow of information throughout the empire. The Assyrians were also pioneers in the use of mass deportation, relocating conquered populations to different parts of the empire to prevent rebellions and promote assimilation. While this practice was undeniably brutal, it served to break up potential centers of resistance and integrate conquered peoples into the Assyrian imperial system. Section 8. The Legacy of Assyrian Military Innovation. The Assyrian Empire may have eventually crumbled, but its military innovations left an enduring legacy on the ancient world. Their development of the professional standing army, their mastery of iron weaponry, and their sophisticated military tactics and strategies revolutionized warfare, influencing subsequent empires and military thinkers for centuries to come. The Persians, who succeeded the Assyrians as the dominant power in the region, adopted many aspects of Assyrian military organization and tactics. The Greeks too learned from the Assyrians, incorporating elements of their military thinking into their own evolving military traditions. The Assyrian Empire's impact on the art of war can still be felt today, a testament to their enduring legacy as military innovators. Section 9. The Fall of an Empire, Internal Strife and External Pressures. Despite their military might, the Assyrian Empire was not immune to internal strife and external pressures. Constant warfare took its toll on the empire's resources and manpower, while internal rebellions and power struggles weakened the central authority. The empire's reliance on forced deportation and brutal suppression of dissent, while effective in the short term, created resentment and instability in the long run. By the mid-7th century BCE, the Assyrian Empire was in decline, weakened by a combination of internal rebellions, economic problems, and relentless attacks from external enemies. In 612 BCE, the once mighty city of Nineveh, the Assyrian capital, fell to a coalition of Babylonian and Median forces, marking the end of the Assyrian Empire. Section 10. Conclusion. Echoes of Assyrian Might. The Assyrian Empire may have been short-lived in the grand scheme of history, but its impact on the ancient Near East was profound and lasting. Their military innovations, their thirst for conquest, and their sophisticated system of administration left an indelible mark on the region, shaping the political and military landscape for centuries to come. The Assyrians were more than just brutal conquerors. They were innovators, strategists, and builders of empires. Their story is a reminder of the transformative power of military innovation, the allure of conquest, and the ephemeral nature of even the mightiest empires. The echoes of their military might continue to resonate today, reminding us of the enduring legacy of the Assyrian war machine.
The ancient Hebrews were a Semitic people who emerged in the Near East millennia ago. Their story, intertwined with faith and resilience, has left an indelible mark on the course of human history. While their origins remain shrouded in the mists of time, their emergence as a distinct group around the Late Bronze Age marked the beginning of a remarkable journey. Unlike their polytheistic neighbours who worshipped a pantheon of gods, the Hebrews developed a radically different belief system. This system, centered around the worship of a single, all-powerful God, would become the bedrock of Judaism and profoundly influence the development of Western civilization. The Hebrew people, through their unwavering faith and unique cultural and religious traditions, played a pivotal role in shaping the moral and spiritual landscape of the world. Their story is not merely one of religious innovation, but also a testament to the power of belief and the enduring legacy of a small nation that dared to embrace a revolutionary idea. In a world dominated by polytheistic beliefs, the emergence of monotheism among the Hebrews was a radical departure. This fundamental shift in religious thought, attributing the entirety of creation and divine power to a single God, marked a profound moment in human history. While the exact origins of this belief remain a subject of ongoing scholarly debate, it is clear that the concept of monotheism gradually took root within Hebrew society. The Hebrew Bible, particularly the Torah, attributes the revelation of this single God, Yahweh, to Abraham, considered the patriarch of the Jewish people. This covenant, a sacred agreement between God and Abraham, laid the foundation for the development of Judaism. Over time, the belief in Yahweh as the sole God, the creator of all that is, became increasingly central to the Hebrew identity. This revolutionary idea, challenging the prevailing religious norms of the time, would forever alter the course of human history, shaping the development of major world religions and influencing ethical and philosophical thought for centuries to come. Central to the Hebrew belief system was the concept of ethical monotheism. This concept went beyond simply acknowledging the existence of one God. It emphasized the moral and ethical dimensions of this God's character and his relationship with humanity. Yahweh was not merely a distant deity, but an active participant in the lives of his followers, demanding justice, righteousness, and compassion. This emphasis on ethical conduct had profound societal implications. The Hebrew Bible, particularly the Torah, laid out a comprehensive code of conduct, encompassing everything from social interactions and legal matters to dietary laws and ritual practices. These laws, believed to be divinely ordained, aimed to create a just and righteous society that reflected the will of God. This concept of ethical monotheism, linking religious belief with moral responsibility, became a defining characteristic of Judaism and would profoundly influence the development of later Western ethical and legal systems. The Hebrew Bible, a collection of sacred texts revered by Jews and Christians alike, stands as a testament to the enduring legacy of the Hebrews. This collection of writings, spanning centuries and encompassing diverse literary genres, offers a window into the history, beliefs and values of the ancient Hebrews. At its core lies the Torah, also known as the Pentateuch, which contains the foundational narratives and laws of Judaism. The stories of creation, the patriarchs, the exodus from Egypt, and the giving of the law at Mount Sinai have served as sources of inspiration and guidance for generations. Beyond the Torah, the Hebrew Bible includes prophetic books, wisdom literature, and historical accounts that have shaped religious thought, ethical principles, and cultural values for millennia. Its influence extends far beyond the realm of religion, permeating art, literature, music, and countless aspects of Western civilization. Prophets and kings, shaping a nation's identity. Prophets and kings played pivotal roles in shaping the nation's identity and destiny. Prophets emerged in times of crisis, delivering messages of warning, rebuke, and hope. Figures like Isaiah, Jeremiah, and Ezekiel condemned injustice and called for spiritual renewal. Kings left their mark on the political and religious landscape. David, renowned for his military prowess, became a symbol of unity and strength. Solomon, known for his wisdom, left a legacy of architectural grandeur and religious devotion. Not all rulers lived up to ideals, leading to conflict and spiritual decline. Section 6. Laws and Covenants, the foundation of a moral society. At the heart of the Hebrew religious tradition lay a profound emphasis on law and covenant. The covenant, a sacred agreement between God and the Hebrew people, established the foundation for their relationship and outlined the terms of their mutual obligations. This covenant, first established with Abraham and later renewed through Moses, emphasized the unique bond between God and his chosen people. Central to this covenant were the laws, believed to be divinely ordained, that served as the bedrock of Hebrew society. The Ten Commandments, a concise yet powerful set of moral and ethical principles, provided a framework for righteous living. Beyond these fundamental precepts, the Torah elaborated on a wide range of legal and ritual matters, encompassing social justice, family purity, dietary regulations, and the observance of religious festivals. These laws, seen as expressions of God's will, were intended to create a just, compassionate, and holy society that reflected the divine covenant. Section 7. Exile and diaspora, spreading Jewish identity and faith. The history of the Hebrews is marked by periods of both triumph and tragedy, including the traumatic experience of exile and the subsequent diaspora. The Babylonian exile in the 6th century BCE, which saw the destruction of the First Temple and the displacement of much of the Jewish population, proved to be a defining moment in Jewish history. This period of upheaval and forced migration led to a re-examination of religious beliefs and practices as the Hebrews sought to maintain their identity in a foreign land. Despite the challenges of exile, the Jewish people not only preserved their faith, but also adapted to their new circumstances. Synagogues emerged as centers of communal prayer and study, and the role of rabbis as teachers and interpreters of Jewish law gained prominence. This period also witnessed the canonization of the Hebrew Bible, solidifying the sacred texts that would guide Jewish life for centuries to come. The diaspora, the scattering of Jewish communities throughout the Mediterranean world and beyond, further contributed to the spread of Jewish ideas and traditions, enriching the cultural and intellectual landscape of the regions they inhabited. Section 8. A Legacy of Faith, the Enduring Impact of the Hebrews. The legacy of the Hebrews extends far beyond their ancient origins, leaving an indelible mark on the course of Western civilization and beyond. Their pioneering embrace of monotheism, the belief in a single, all-powerful God, revolutionized religious thought and laid the foundation for the development of Judaism, Christianity, and Islam. The Hebrew Bible, with its rich tapestry of narratives, laws, poetry, and prophetic writings, has served as a wellspring of inspiration for artists, writers, philosophers, and theologians for millennia. Its influence can be seen in art, literature, music, law, and countless aspects of Western culture. The Hebrew concept of ethical monotheism, emphasizing the moral and ethical dimensions of God's character and his expectations for human conduct, has profoundly shaped Western ethical and legal systems. The enduring legacy of the Hebrews lies not only in their religious innovations, but also in their unwavering commitment to justice, righteousness, and compassion, values that continue to resonate in the modern world. Section 9. From Judaism to the world, the spread of monotheistic ideas. The monotheistic beliefs of the Hebrews did not remain confined to the realm of ancient Israel, but spread far and wide, profoundly impacting the development of major world religions. Christianity, emerging from within Judaism in the 1st century CE, embraced the God of Abraham and the Hebrew Bible as its own, reinterpreting these traditions through the lens of Jesus of Nazareth. Islam, founded in 7th century Arabia, recognized the Hebrew prophets, including Abraham, Moses, and Jesus, as messengers of God, incorporating elements of Jewish and Christian thought into its own monotheistic framework. The spread of these Abrahamic faiths, each tracing its roots back to the monotheism of the ancient Hebrews, had a profound global impact. From the Americas to Africa, from Europe to Asia, the belief in a single universal God, creator of all that is, became a cornerstone of religious belief for billions of people. The ethical precepts, moral teachings, and spiritual values rooted in the Hebrew tradition continue to influence religious thought, ethical systems, and cultural values across the globe. Section 10. Conclusion. The timeless significance of the Hebrews. The story of the Hebrews is a testament to the enduring power of faith, resilience, and the pursuit of a just and righteous society. From their ancient origins to their enduring legacy, the Hebrew people have left an indelible mark on the course of human history. Their pioneering embrace of monotheism, the belief in a single, all-powerful God, revolutionized religious thought and laid the foundation for the development of major world religions. The Hebrew Bible, with its rich tapestry of narratives, laws, poetry, and prophetic writings, stands as a testament to their enduring cultural, ethical, and spiritual values. The Hebrew concept of ethical monotheism, emphasizing the moral and ethical dimensions of God's character and his expectations for human conduct, has profoundly shaped Western ethical and legal systems. The enduring legacy of the Hebrews lies not only in their religious innovations, but also in their unwavering commitment to justice, righteousness, and compassion, values that continue to resonate in the modern world, reminding us of the timeless significance of their remarkable journey.
Imagine a world without the alphabet. It's hard to fathom, isn't it? Our ability to communicate hinges on this ingenious system. We owe a debt of gratitude to the Phoenicians for this gift. They revolutionized writing with their alphabet. Their 22 consonants became the foundation for nearly every alphabet today. Before them, writing systems were cumbersome. The Egyptians used complex hieroglyphics. The Mesopotamians had cuneiform. These systems limited literacy to a select few. The Phoenician alphabet changed the game. It made literacy accessible to more people. This innovation facilitated communication and trade. The Phoenicians became masters of commerce, spreading their influence throughout the Mediterranean. Their alphabet reached Greece, Rome, and beyond, laying the groundwork for modern communication. This is the story of the Phoenicians, who shaped the course of history. The Mediterranean Sea was the Phoenicians' highway. They were skilled sailors and shipbuilders, navigating vast distances in their sturdy cedarwood ships. Their trade routes extended from their homeland in the Levant, modern-day Lebanon, Syria, and Israel across the Mediterranean. They reached Mesopotamia and Egypt to the east and North Africa, Sicily, Sardinia, and the Iberian Peninsula to the west. The Phoenicians were opportunistic traders exchanging goods and ideas. Their ships carried cedarwood, glass, textiles, dyes, and precious metals. They traded these for silver, tin, lead, and other raw materials, establishing trading posts and colonies. They created a vast commercial network. Their most famous export was a purple dye from murex shells, known as Tyrian purple. It was prized by elites. It symbolized royalty and power, cementing their reputation. Their maritime prowess transformed them into a powerful maritime empire. The Phoenicians weren't conquerors in the traditional sense. They didn't amass vast armies or engage in large-scale military campaigns. Their empire was built on trade, diplomacy, and strategic alliances. Their trading posts, initially established for commercial purposes, evolved into thriving cities, each with its own government and cultural identity. Carthage, located in modern-day Tunisia, became their most powerful colony. Founded in the 9th century BC, Carthage grew into a formidable maritime power, rivaling even Rome for dominance in the western Mediterranean. Other significant colonies included Gadir, Cadiz in Spain, Lixus in Morocco, and Nora in Sardinia. These cities, though geographically dispersed, maintained close ties with their Phoenician homeland. They shared a common language, culture, and religious practices. They also benefited from a decentralized political system that allowed them a degree of autonomy, fostering innovation and economic growth. The Phoenicians' success can be attributed to their adaptability, their entrepreneurial spirit, and their mastery of the sea. They were cultural intermediaries, facilitating the exchange of goods, ideas, and technologies across the ancient world. The Phoenicians were known to the Greeks as Phoenices, meaning purple men. This moniker stemmed from their most sought-after commodity, Tyrian purple. This vibrant, colour-fast dye, extracted from the murex shellfish found in the waters of the eastern Mediterranean, was a labour-intensive and costly process. Thousands of shellfish were needed to produce a single ounce of dye. The process involved crushing the shells, extracting a glandular secretion, and exposing it to sunlight and air. The resulting dye, ranging in hue from deep violet to reddish purple, was highly prized for its rarity and luxurious appeal. Tyrian purple became a status symbol, adorning the robes of kings, priests, and magistrates. It was used to dye fine linen, silks, and other textiles, signifying wealth and power. The demand for this precious dye fueled Phoenician trade, making them the undisputed masters of the purple trade. The association with purple became so ingrained in Phoenician identity that it extended beyond trade. It coloured their mythology, their religious practices, and even their perception in the ancient world. Section 5. Beyond the Horizon Phoenician Exploration. The Phoenicians were not content to simply hug the coastlines. They were driven by a thirst for exploration, venturing beyond the known world in search of new trade routes and resources. They sailed beyond the Strait of Gibraltar into the Atlantic Ocean, braving uncharted waters and unpredictable elements. They circumnavigated Africa, a feat documented by the Greek historian Herodotus. According to his account, the Phoenicians, commissioned by the Egyptian pharaoh Necho II, set sail from the Red Sea and sailed westward, returning to Egypt 3 years later via the Pillars of Hercules, also known as the Strait of Gibraltar. While the historicity of this account is debated, it highlights the Phoenicians' seafaring capabilities and their spirit of exploration. They established trading posts along the Atlantic coast of Africa, venturing as far south as the Gulf of Guinea. They even reached the British Isles, establishing trade links and extracting tin, a valuable metal used in bronze production. Their voyages expanded the geographical knowledge of the ancient world, challenging existing assumptions and paving the way for future explorers. Section 6. The alphabet takes root, spreading literacy. The Phoenician alphabet, born out of practicality, proved to be a transformative invention. Its impact on the ancient world and its enduring legacy cannot be overstated. The simplicity of the system, with its 22 consonants representing distinct sounds, made it easy to learn and adapt. As the Phoenicians traded across the Mediterranean, their alphabet spread along their trade routes. The Greeks, recognizing the advantages of this system over their cumbersome syllabic script, adopted and modified it. They added vowels, transforming it into the Greek alphabet, the foundation for Latin and Cyrillic scripts. From Greece, the alphabet spread further, carried by the Romans as they expanded their empire. The Roman alphabet, with minor modifications, became the standard script for Western Europe and through colonization and globalization spread to other parts of the world. The Phoenician alphabet, in its various iterations, became the cornerstone of literacy and communication for countless civilizations, fostering the exchange of knowledge, culture, and ideas across time and space. Section 7. Cultural exchange, sharing ideas and innovations. The Phoenicians were not just traders, they were cultural intermediaries. Their voyages exposed them to a diverse array of cultures and ideas, which they absorbed, adapted, and disseminated across their vast network. They played a crucial role in the transmission of knowledge, art, and technology in the ancient world. They introduced glass-making techniques to the Mediterranean, learned from the Egyptians. They brought Mesopotamian cylinder seals, used for administrative purposes, to the West. They adapted Egyptian artistic motifs, incorporating them into their own jewelry, pottery, and other decorative arts. Their interactions with other cultures enriched their own, resulting in a vibrant and cosmopolitan society. They were tolerant of different religious beliefs, adopting and adapting deities and religious practices from their trading partners. Their cities became melting pots of cultures, fostering innovation and intellectual exchange. The Phoenicians' legacy is not just in the goods they traded or the empires they built, but also in the intangible contributions they made to the cultural tapestry of the Mediterranean world. Section 8. A lasting legacy: Phoenician footprints on the sands of time. The Phoenician civilization, though long gone, left an indelible mark on the world. Their maritime prowess, their commercial acumen, and their gift of the alphabet shaped the course of history. Their influence can be seen in the languages we speak, the art we admire, and the very foundations of our globalized world. Their cities, once bustling centers of trade and culture, now lie in ruins, silent witnesses to a glorious past. Archaeological excavations continue to unearth artifacts and inscriptions, providing glimpses into their lives, beliefs, and achievements. Their story is a reminder of the interconnectedness of civilizations, of the enduring power of human ingenuity, and the profound impact that a single culture can have on the world stage. Section 9. Echoes of the past connecting ancient civilizations. The Phoenicians serve as a bridge connecting the ancient civilizations of the East and West. Their trade routes acted as conduits for the flow of goods, ideas, and cultural influences. They connected the Egyptian and Mesopotamian civilizations with the nascent cultures of the Aegean and the Western Mediterranean. Their alphabet, adopted and adapted by the Greeks and Romans, became the foundation of Western literature, philosophy, and scientific thought. Their artistic motifs, inspired by Egyptian and Mesopotamian art, found their way into Greek and Roman art, influencing the aesthetic sensibilities of Western civilization. Their legacy is a tapestry woven from threads of cultural exchange, demonstrating the interconnectedness of human history and the enduring power of ideas to transcend time and geographical boundaries. Section 10. Conclusion. The enduring impact of the Phoenicians. The Phoenicians, masters of the sea and alphabet, left an enduring legacy on the world. Their innovative spirit, their entrepreneurial drive, and their ability to connect cultures across vast distances shaped the course of history. Their alphabet became the foundation for communication systems across the globe, while their maritime expertise laid the groundwork for future exploration and trade. Their story is a testament to the power of human ingenuity, the transformative impact of cultural exchange, and the enduring legacy of a civilization that dared to venture beyond the known world. As we navigate the complexities of our interconnected world, we can draw inspiration from the Phoenicians, the ancient mariners who connected the world through trade, innovation, and the enduring power of the written word.
The Persian Empire. Just saying the name conjures images of opulence, power, and vast sun-baked landscapes stretching as far as the eye can see. The sheer scale of this empire was breathtaking. This was an empire like no other, a marvel of ancient civilization, a vast tapestry of cultures, languages, and peoples, each contributing to the rich mosaic of Persian society, all woven together under the rule of the Persian kings, who were seen as both conquerors and unifiers. From the shores of the Aegean Sea in the west, where the empire met the ancient Greek world, to the banks of the Indus River in the east, touching the borders of ancient India, the Persian Empire dominated the ancient world for centuries, leaving an indelible mark on history. It was a realm of dazzling wealth, fierce warriors, and grand ambitions, and a story that echoes through time, resonating with lessons and legacies. teaching us valuable lessons about empire, tolerance, and the complexities of governance, and the delicate balance of power that held this vast empire together. But how did they do it? How did they manage such an expansive and diverse realm? How did the Persians manage to create and control such a vast and diverse empire, spanning continents and cultures? The answer, in part, lies in their remarkable ability to adapt, to innovate, and to govern with wisdom. They understood that true power comes not just from the edge of a sword, but from strategic governance, from the strength of infrastructure, and the wisdom of tolerance and inclusion. Today, we'll journey back in time to explore the story of the Persian Empire, delving into its rich history, focusing on the roads they built, the tolerance they practiced, and the innovative governance that sustained their power, and the administrative innovations that formed the bedrock of their power, ensuring their legacy endures to this day. Imagine a road. Not just any road, but a road stretching over 1,600 miles, a ribbon of stone and earth winding its way across mountains and deserts, connecting the beating heart of the Persian Empire. This was the Royal Road, an engineering marvel of the ancient world, and a testament to the vision and ambition of the Persian kings. Built under the orders of King Darius I in the 5th century BC, the Royal Road was the empire's central artery. It linked Susa, one of the empire's capitals, in the east to Sardis in Anatolia, in the west, a journey of weeks, even on horseback. Along the way, the road passed through bustling cities, fertile plains and treacherous mountain passes, a testament to the Persians' engineering prowess. The Royal Road wasn't just a road. It was a symbol of Persian power and a tool of imperial control. Stretching over 1,500 miles, it connected the empire from Susa to Sardis, showcasing the engineering prowess of the Persians. It allowed for the swift movement of armies, crucial in maintaining order and crushing rebellions. The road's efficiency meant that messages and orders could be relayed quickly, ensuring the emperor's will was enacted across vast distances. Imagine the thunder of thousands of Persian soldiers marching along the Royal Road, their bronze armour gleaming in the sun, their disciplined ranks a testament to the might of the empire. This was a display of military might designed to cow potential enemies into submission. The sight alone was enough to deter many from challenging Persian authority. But the road's impact went far beyond military might. It was a lifeline for the empire's economy and culture. It facilitated trade, allowing goods and ideas to flow freely across the empire. Spices, textiles, and precious metals moved along this route, enriching the empire. Merchants, caravans laden with exotic goods, traversed its length, connecting the far-flung corners of the empire in a vibrant web of commerce and cultural exchange. This exchange of goods also meant an exchange of ideas, fostering innovation and cultural growth. The Royal Road was the backbone of the Persian economy, a testament to the fact that empires are built not just on conquest, but on connection. It was a marvel of its time, illustrating how infrastructure can unify and sustain a vast empire. The Persian Empire was a melting pot of cultures and peoples. Unlike many empires before and after, the Persians understood that brute force alone couldn't hold such a diverse realm together. They needed a more nuanced approach, one that relied on a degree of tolerance and understanding. This is not to say that the Persian Empire was a utopia of multicultural harmony. There were undoubtedly tensions and rebellions, and the Persians weren't afraid to use force when they deemed it necessary. However, compared to many of their contemporaries, their rule was marked by a degree of religious and cultural tolerance that was remarkably progressive for its time. Section 5. Cyrus the Great, a model of tolerance. Cyrus the Great, the founder of the Persian Empire, is often held up as a prime example of this tolerant approach. When he conquered Babylon in 539 BC, he famously allowed the Jews who had been held captive there to return to their homeland. He even provided them with funds to rebuild their temple in Jerusalem, a story recounted in the biblical book of Ezra. This act of tolerance was not just about being nice, it was shrewd politics. By allowing conquered peoples to maintain their cultures and religions, the Persians reduced the risk of rebellion and fostered a sense of loyalty, if not love, towards their rule. It was a lesson in soft power, centuries before the term was even invented. Section 6. The Persian administration organization of a sprawling empire. Managing an empire as vast and diverse as that of the Persians was no mean feat. It required organization, innovation, and a complex administrative structure, capable of dealing with the challenges of governing a multitude of peoples and territories. The Persians, it turned out, were up to the task. One of the key innovations of the Persian Empire was the concept of a centralized government. While previous empires, like the Assyrians, had relied on more brutal and less sophisticated methods of control, the Persians understood that efficient administration was key to long-term stability and prosperity. Section 7. Satrapies, dividing to conquer. To effectively manage their vast territory, the Persians divided their empire into provinces called satrapies. Each satrapy was ruled by a governor known as a satrap, who was appointed by the king. The satraps were responsible for collecting taxes, maintaining order, and administering justice within their provinces. To ensure the loyalty of the satraps, the Persians implemented a system of checks and balances. Royal inspectors, known as the eyes and ears of the king, travelled throughout the empire, reporting directly to the king on the activities of the satraps. This helped to prevent corruption and ensure that the king's will was being carried out. Section 8. Innovation in taxation, funding and empire. No empire can function without money, and the Persians were certainly no exception. To fund their vast armies, elaborate building projects and complex bureaucracy, they needed a reliable and efficient system of taxation. Here too the Persians displayed remarkable innovation and creativity. Instead of imposing a single burdensome tax on their subjects, the Persians developed a more equitable system that took into account the productivity of different regions and the economic status of individuals. They standardized weights and measures throughout the empire, facilitating trade and ensuring fairness in tax collection processes. Section 9. Communication is key. The role of messengers. In an age long before telephones, emails, or even carrier pigeons, communication across vast distances was a major challenge. Yet the Persians understood that effective communication was vital for the smooth functioning of their empire. They needed a way to transmit messages quickly and reliably across their vast territory. Their solution was a sophisticated relay system of mounted messengers who traversed the empire's roads, including the Royal Road, with remarkable speed. These messengers, highly trained and riding specially bred horses, could cover vast distances in a matter of days, ensuring that the king could communicate with his officials and receive intelligence from the furthest reaches of his empire. Section 10. Legacy and Lessons. The enduring impact of the Persian Empire. The Persian Empire eventually fell, conquered by Alexander the Great in the 4th century BC. This marked the end of an era, but not the end of its influence. Yet its legacy lived on, its influence echoing through the corridors of history. The cultural and administrative practices of the Persians were adopted and adapted by subsequent empires. The Persians left an indelible mark on the world, not just through their impressive architectural achievements, which continue to inspire awe and admiration today, but through their innovative approach to governance, which included a sophisticated bureaucracy and a system of satraps or provincial governors that allowed for efficient and effective administration. Their surprising tolerance of diversity was ahead of its time, promoting a sense of unity and cooperation among the various peoples within their vast empire, and their understanding that true power comes not just from military might, but from the strength of infrastructure and the wisdom of inclusion set them apart from many other empires. The Persians built extensive road networks, aqueducts and canals, which facilitated trade and communication across their empire, contributing to its prosperity and stability. The story of the Persian Empire is a reminder that even the mightiest of empires eventually crumble. However, the ideas and innovations they leave behind can endure for centuries. But it's also a story of innovation, of adaptation, and of resilience in the face of changing circumstances. The enduring power of human connection and the ability to adapt to new challenges were key to the Persian Empire's success and longevity. As we grapple with the challenges of our own time, from political instability to environmental crises, perhaps there are lessons we can learn from the Persians, lessons that can guide us in building a more inclusive and resilient society. Lessons about the importance of tolerance, the power of infrastructure, and the need for effective communication in a world that is increasingly interconnected. The Persian Empire's legacy is a testament to the enduring power of human ingenuity and the timeless value of wisdom and understanding.
The Celts, an ancient group of tribes, once dominated much of Europe. These tribes were not a single unified nation, but rather a collection of culturally similar groups spread across the continent. They were known for their fierce warriors, intricate art, and complex social structures. The Celts inhabited regions that are now modern-day Ireland, Scotland, Wales, and parts of France, Spain, and even Turkey. Their influence was vast, and their presence was felt far and wide. Their legacy is visible today in many ways. Modern Celtic festivals celebrate their rich heritage, bringing to life ancient traditions through music, dance, and storytelling. Contemporary uses of Celtic symbols, such as the iconic Celtic knot, can be seen in jewellery, tattoos, and various forms of art. These symbols often represent themes of eternity, interconnectedness, and the natural world. Celtic-inspired architecture, with its unique designs and motifs, continues to influence modern buildings and structures. From their languages to their art, the Celts left a lasting impact. The Celtic languages, including Gaelic, Welsh, and Breton, are still spoken today, preserving the linguistic heritage of these ancient tribes. Celtic knot designs, with their intricate and endless loops, are a testament to the Celts' artistic prowess and their deep philosophical beliefs. Ancient Celtic art displayed in museums around the world showcases their skill in metalwork, pottery, and sculpture. These artifacts provide a glimpse into the daily lives and spiritual practices of the Celts. Their story is one of skilled warriors, talented artisans, and a deep connection to nature. Celtic warriors were renowned for their bravery and combat skills, often fighting with distinctive weapons and armor. Talented artisans created beautiful jewelry, weapons, and household items, many of which were adorned with intricate designs and symbols. The Celts had a profound respect for nature, which was reflected in their religious practices and their reverence for natural landmarks such as rivers, mountains, and forests. Much of what we know about them comes from archaeological findings and the writings of those they encountered. Archaeological digs have uncovered settlements, burial sites, and artifacts that provide valuable insights into Celtic life. These discoveries include tools, weapons, jewelry, and everyday items that reveal the Celts' craftsmanship and way of life. Ancient texts written by the Celts' contemporaries offer additional perspectives, though they must be interpreted with caution. The Romans, for example, provide insights into Celtic society, though often with a biased lens. Roman historians and writers documented their encounters with the Celts, describing their customs, appearance, and social structures. However, these accounts were often coloured by the Romans' own cultural biases and political agendas. Despite this, Roman texts remain a valuable source of information, helping to piece together the complex puzzle of Celtic history. Despite the challenges in piecing together their history, one thing is clear. The Celts were a complex and influential people. Their contributions to art, language, and culture have left an indelible mark on the world. The enigmatic Celts continue to fascinate historians, archaeologists, and enthusiasts alike, as we strive to understand and appreciate the rich tapestry of their legacy. Their story is a testament to the enduring power of cultural heritage and the ways in which it shapes our present and future. The Celts were masters of ironworking. Their expertise in this craft was unparalleled in ancient Europe. This skill set them apart from other contemporary societies. The Celts' ability to manipulate iron allowed them to create tools and weapons that were both durable and effective. They were among the first in Europe to fully harness the potential of iron. This early adoption of ironworking technology gave them a significant edge over their neighbours. This mastery transformed their society in profound ways. Iron tools made daily tasks easier and more efficient, from farming to construction. Iron was crucial in warfare. The Celts' iron weapons were not only stronger but also more reliable than those made from bronze or stone. Celtic swords were renowned for their quality. These weapons were meticulously crafted, making them highly sought after and feared in battle. Iron also revolutionized agriculture, making it possible to work the land more efficiently. Iron ploughs and sickles allowed Celtic farmers to cultivate and harvest crops with greater ease. This led to a surplus of food and, in turn, population growth. With more food available, the Celtic population was able to expand and thrive. The ability to produce superior tools and weapons gave the Celts a distinct advantage in their world. Their ironworking skills not only enhanced their daily lives, but also secured their place as a formidable force in ancient Europe. The knowledge of ironworking was passed down through generations, ensuring that the Celts maintained their technological edge. Apprentices learned the secrets of the trade, preserving the craftsmanship and innovation of their ancestors. Iron goods became valuable trade items, further boosting the Celtic economy. Their iron tools and weapons were traded far and wide, spreading their influence across Europe. Today, The legacy of Celtic ironworking can be seen in museums and archaeological sites. These artifacts stand as a testament to the ingenuity and skill of the ancient Celts. Modern blacksmiths continue to draw inspiration from Celtic techniques, keeping the ancient art of ironworking alive. The impact of Celtic ironworking is still felt today, a reminder of how this metal shaped a civilization. This mastery of iron wasn't just about practicality, it was about status. Skilled blacksmiths held high positions in Celtic society. Owning a finely crafted iron sword or piece of jewellery was a sign of wealth and prestige. Trade flourished as a result of their ironwork. Celtic tribes traded with the Greeks and Romans, exchanging their goods for luxury items. This trade spread Celtic influence far and wide, further cementing their place in history. Celtic society was rich in oral tradition. Druids, the learned class, played a crucial role in this. They were the keepers of knowledge, responsible for memorizing and reciting history's laws and rituals. This oral tradition was vital in a society without widespread writing. It ensured the transmission of knowledge from generation to generation. The Druids were highly respected figures. Their wisdom and knowledge were essential to the functioning of Celtic society. Celtic art is distinctive. It reflects their connection to the natural world. It often features intricate patterns, stylized animals, and abstract designs. This art form wasn't merely decorative. It held deep spiritual and cultural significance. These designs, often found on jewelry and weapons, were more than just aesthetically pleasing. They likely held symbolic meanings, perhaps representing beliefs, deities, or clan affiliations. Section 6. Metalwork, the epitome of Celtic artistry. Celtic metalwork was particularly impressive. They created elaborate jewelry, weapons, and ceremonial objects. Their skill in metalworking is evident in the craftsmanship of these pieces. These objects were often adorned with intricate engravings and inlays of precious metals and stones. Their skills were so advanced that they could create complex designs with a level of detail that continues to impress even today. Section 7. The significance of patterns and symbols. A key feature of Celtic art is the use of repeating patterns and stylized animal motifs. These swirling, interlacing patterns, known as knots, are particularly iconic. These designs weren't just for decoration, they held deeper meanings. While the exact meanings of these symbols are lost to time, they likely represented aspects of the Celtic worldview. Animals, for instance, held significant spiritual importance in Celtic culture, and their stylized representations in art reflect this reverence. Section 8. Cultural echoes. Celtic influence in the modern world. The legacy of the Celts can be seen today in many ways. Their languages are still spoken in parts of Europe. Their music and storytelling traditions continue to inspire. Their art style has influenced everything from jewelry design to tattoos. The enduring popularity of Celtic festivals and celebrations is a testament to the lasting appeal of their culture. Section 9. Conclusion. The enduring spirit of the Celts. The Celts were more than just skilled ironworkers. They were a people whose influence stretched far beyond their mastery of metal. Their iron tools and weapons were not just functional, they were works of art, intricately designed and crafted with care. This craftsmanship was a reflection of their broader cultural values. They were a complex people with a rich culture. Their festivals were vibrant celebrations of life, filled with music, dance, and storytelling. Traditional instruments like the harp and the bodhrán filled the air with melodies that have been passed down through generations. Their jewelry and clothing were not just adornments, but symbols of their identity and status within the tribe. Their mastery of ironworking did transform their society. It allowed them to create stronger tools and weapons, which in turn enabled them to farm more efficiently and defend their territories more effectively. But ironworking was just one aspect of their technological prowess. They also excelled in other crafts, such as pottery and weaving, which were essential to their daily lives. However, it was their art, their oral traditions, and their deep connection to nature that truly defined them. Their carvings and sculptures were not merely decorative. They told stories and conveyed spiritual beliefs. Storytelling was a vital part of their culture, with bards and druids preserving history and myths through oral tradition. Nature worship was central to their spirituality, with sacred groves and natural landmarks playing key roles in their rituals. The Celts may be gone, but their legacy lives on. Their ruins and monuments stand as silent witnesses to their once great civilization. Modern people continue to celebrate Celtic traditions, keeping their spirit alive through festivals, music, and art. The symbols and motifs of Celtic culture, such as the intricate knotwork and the treescale, are still widely recognized and appreciated today. Their story is a reminder of the power of human ingenuity, the importance of tradition, and the enduring strength of cultural identity. The Celts have left an indelible mark on history, and their influence can still be felt in many aspects of modern life. From the languages we speak to the art we create, the spirit of the Celts continues to inspire and enrich our world. Did you know the Romans learned to build roads from their neighbors, the Etruscans? The very roads that connected the vast Roman Empire were in part an Etruscan invention. These fascinating people, who thrived in ancient Italy before the rise of Rome, left an indelible mark on the very fabric of Roman society. Join me as we delve into the world of the Etruscans, exploring their lasting influence on Roman architecture, engineering, and religion. The Etruscans, shrouded in an aura of mystery, inhabited a region known as Etruria, which corresponds roughly to modern-day Tuscany in Italy. Flourishing between the 8th and 3rd centuries BCE, they developed a vibrant and sophisticated culture that left an enduring legacy on their Roman successors. While the Etruscan language remains only partially deciphered, their art, architecture, and religious practices speak volumes about their beliefs, values, and innovations. The Etruscans were masters of urban planning and architecture, leaving an indelible mark on the Roman cityscape. They introduced the Romans to the concept of the grid plan, with streets intersecting at right angles, a feature that became a hallmark of Roman town planning. The Etruscans also excelled in the construction of monumental structures such as temples and tombs, which greatly influenced Roman architectural design. Etruscan temples, perched atop high podiums and accessed by a staircase at the front, differed significantly from their Greek counterparts. These temples, often adorned with brightly painted terracotta sculptures, served as a testament to Etruscan artistic ingenuity. The Romans adopted and adapted these architectural elements, incorporating them into their own sacred spaces. The iconic Roman temple, with its raised platform and front-facing entrance, owes a debt of gratitude to its Etruscan predecessors. The Etruscans were renowned for their engineering prowess, particularly in the realms of hydraulic engineering and road construction. They excelled in draining marshes and constructing irrigation systems, transforming the landscape of Etruria and enhancing agricultural productivity. Their expertise in water management was later adopted by the Romans, who further developed these techniques to create an empire-wide infrastructure. The Etruscans were also pioneers in road building, constructing paved roads that facilitated trade and communication throughout their territory. These roads, built with carefully fitted stone blocks, were remarkably durable and served as a model for the Romans, who later established an extensive network of roads that spanned their vast empire. The Roman road system, a marvel of ancient engineering, owes its origins in part to the ingenuity of the Etruscans. The Etruscan pantheon, a complex hierarchy of deities, played a central role in their religious beliefs and practices. At the apex stood Tinia, the god of the sky and thunder, equivalent to the Roman Jupiter. Uniquely, the Etruscans believed in a trinity of deities: Tinia Uni, goddess of marriage and fertility, and Minerva, goddess of wisdom and war, who were often depicted together in Etruscan art. The Etruscan underworld, ruled by the fearsome god Aita, held a prominent place in their religious imagination. Tombs were often elaborately decorated with frescoes depicting scenes from Etruscan mythology, offering glimpses into their beliefs about the afterlife. The Romans adopted and adapted many Etruscan deities and myths, integrating them into their own religious system. The Roman gods Jupiter, Juno, and Minerva, for example, are direct descendants of the Etruscan Tinia, Uni, and Minerva. Section 5. Etruscan Rituals. A glimpse into the afterlife. Etruscan religious practices were deeply intertwined with their beliefs about the afterlife. They placed great importance on divination, seeking to interpret the will of the gods through the observation of natural phenomena such as the flight of birds and the examination of animal entrails. These rituals, performed by specialized priests, provided guidance on matters of war, politics, and daily life. The Etruscans believed that the deceased embarked on a journey to the underworld, and they furnished their tombs with elaborate grave goods to accompany them in the afterlife. Tombs were often designed to resemble houses, complete with furniture, pottery, and even chariots, reflecting the Etruscan belief in the continuity of life after death. These burial practices, while often adapted and modified, influenced Roman funerary customs and beliefs about the afterlife. Section 6. The Oracle Speaks. One of the most intriguing aspects of Etruscan religion was their belief in oracles. Individuals believed to possess the ability to communicate with the gods and predict the future. The most famous Etruscan oracle was located at the sanctuary of Volci, where priests interpreted the rustling of leaves in a sacred grove to discern the will of the gods. The Romans, deeply superstitious and eager to know the future, held Etruscan oracles in high regard. Roman emperors and generals often consulted Etruscan seers before embarking on military campaigns or making important decisions. The Etruscan tradition of divination, with its emphasis on interpreting signs and omens, left a lasting mark on Roman religious practices and beliefs. Section 7. The Romanization of Etruscan Beliefs. As Rome expanded its power and influence, Etruscan culture gradually became absorbed into the Roman world. Etruscan cities were incorporated into the Roman state, and their elites often adopted Roman customs and language. This process of Romanization, however, was not a one-way street. Etruscan culture, particularly in the realms of religion and art, continued to exert a subtle but significant influence on Roman society. The Romans, while adopting and adapting many Etruscan deities and myths, often reinterpreted them to fit their own worldview. Etruscan religious practices, such as divination and the interpretation of omens, became integrated into Roman religious life, albeit with Roman modifications. The Etruscan legacy in Roman religion is a testament to the complex cultural exchange that occurred between these two civilizations. Section 8. Enduring Marks on Roman Identity. The Etruscan influence on Roman society extended beyond the realms of architecture, engineering, and religion. Etruscan artists and craftsmen excelled in bronze working, producing exquisite statues, mirrors, and other decorative objects that were highly prized by the Romans. Etruscan fashion, particularly their distinctive hairstyles and footwear, also found favor among the Roman elite. The Etruscan language, while gradually supplanted by Latin, continued to be used in religious rituals and inscriptions well into the Roman period. Etruscan words and names survived in the Roman language, attesting to the enduring legacy of this ancient civilization. The Etruscan influence on Roman society, while often subtle and indirect, can be seen in various aspects of Roman culture, from their religious beliefs to their artistic tastes. Section 9. Unraveling the Etruscan Enigma. Despite their significant contributions to Roman civilization, the Etruscans remain an enigma in many ways. Their language, while partially deciphered, still holds many secrets, and their origins and cultural development are still debated by scholars. Archaeological discoveries continue to shed light on Etruscan civilization, but many questions remain unanswered. The Etruscans, with their unique blend of innovation, artistic flair, and spiritual beliefs, left an indelible mark on the course of Western civilization. Their influence on Roman society, while often overshadowed by the grandeur of Rome itself, was profound and enduring. By exploring the Etruscan legacy, we gain a deeper appreciation for the complex tapestry of cultures that shaped the Roman world and, by extension, our own. Section 10. A lasting legacy. The Etruscans, though long gone, left an indelible mark on the Roman world and, through Rome, on Western civilization. Their innovations in architecture, engineering, and religion shaped Roman society and continue to resonate in the present day. The next time you stroll through the ruins of Rome or marvel at the engineering feats of the ancient world, remember the Etruscans, the hidden influencers who played a pivotal role in shaping the course of history. Their story is a reminder that even the mightiest empires are built on the foundations laid by those who came before. The Etruscans, with their unique blend of ingenuity, artistry and spirituality, deserve to be remembered not just as precursors to Roman greatness, but as a vibrant and influential civilization in their own right. Their legacy lives on not only in the stones and artifacts they left behind, but also in the enduring cultural traditions they helped to shape. The Olmecs, an ancient civilization shrouded in mystery, flourished along Mexico's Gulf Coast from around 1600 BCE to 400 BCE. This enigmatic culture is often considered the cradle of Mesoamerican civilization, laying the foundational stones for the societies that followed. Known as the mother culture of Mesoamerica, the Olmecs left an indelible mark on the region's artistic, religious, and cultural development. Their influence can be seen in the intricate designs of their sculptures, the complexity of their religious iconography, and the sophistication of their urban planning. Their legacy is whispered through the ages in the form of monumental sculptures, intricate carvings, and enigmatic colossal heads that continue to captivate and intrigue archaeologists and historians alike. These artifacts provide a glimpse into the Olmecs' advanced understanding of art and their deep spiritual beliefs. These colossal heads, carved from massive basalt boulders, stand as silent sentinels guarding the secrets of a vanished civilization. Each head, with its unique features and expressions, tells a story of power, leadership, and possibly even deities worshipped by the Olmecs. With their enigmatic expressions and distinctive features, they beckon us to unravel the mysteries of the Olmec world. The craftsmanship involved in creating these heads is a testament to the Olmecs' skill and their ability to manipulate such hard materials with precision. The Olmecs were skilled artisans and architects, their mastery evident in the sophisticated works of art and monumental structures they left behind. Their pottery, tools, and buildings reflect a society that valued both functionality and aesthetic beauty. Their influence extended far beyond their heartland, shaping the beliefs, practices, and artistic traditions of subsequent Mesoamerican cultures. The Maya, Aztec, and other civilizations drew inspiration from Olmec innovations, integrating and evolving these elements into their own unique cultural expressions. Despite the passage of millennia, the Olmecs' presence is still felt in the echoes of their art and architecture, reminding us of their pivotal role in shaping the trajectory of Mesoamerican civilization. Today, their legacy lives on, not just in museums and archaeological sites, but in the cultural fabric of modern Mexico, where ancient traditions and contemporary life intertwine seamlessly.
Olmec art stands as a testament to the civilization's sophistication and artistic mastery. Their creations, spanning from monumental sculptures to intricate carvings, reveal a culture deeply invested in the artistic expression of their world. Their sculptures, often carved from jade, serpentine, and basalt, exhibit a remarkable naturalism, capturing the essence of human and animal forms with astonishing detail. The choice of materials itself speaks volumes about their access to and reverence for these precious stones, which were not only beautiful, but also symbolically significant. The Olmecs possessed an exceptional ability to imbue their creations with life and movement, reflecting a deep understanding of anatomy and a keen observation of the natural world. This skill is evident in the way they rendered the human form with such precision, capturing not just the physical likeness, but also the spirit and vitality of their subjects. From the graceful curves of a jaguar's body to the delicate features of a human face, Olmec artists possessed an innate ability to breathe life into stone. Their work with animal forms, particularly the jaguar, which held significant cultural and spiritual meaning, showcases their ability to merge artistic skill with symbolic depth. The Olmecs' artistic repertoire extended beyond monumental sculptures to encompass a wide range of objects, including intricate jade carvings, elaborate ceramics, and finely crafted figurines. These smaller artifacts, often used in daily life or ritual contexts, highlight the versatility and breadth of Olmec artistry. These objects, often adorned with symbolic motifs and intricate designs, provide valuable insights into Olmec beliefs, rituals, and daily life. The motifs and patterns found on these artifacts are not merely decorative. They are imbued with meaning and reflect the Olmec's complex cosmology and social structure. The recurring presence of certain motifs, such as the were jaguar, a mythical creature combining feline and human characteristics, suggests their importance in Olmec mythology and cosmology. This figure, often depicted in various forms, symbolizes the Olmec's beliefs in transformation and the interconnectedness of the human and natural worlds. The Olmec's artistic legacy serves as a window into their world, offering glimpses into their beliefs, values, and the very essence of their civilization. Through their art, we can explore the rich tapestry of Olmec life, from their spiritual practices to their daily activities, and appreciate the profound impact they had on the cultural landscape of Mesoamerica. Their legacy in stone continues to inspire and captivate, reminding us of the enduring power of human creativity and expression.
Religion permeated every aspect of Olmec life, influencing their daily activities, social structures, and even their political systems. The Olmecs believed that their rulers were divinely chosen and that their authority was sanctioned by the gods. This belief system was deeply embedded in their culture and was reflected in their rituals and ceremonies. Their art and architecture served as powerful expressions of their beliefs, with temples and sculptures often dedicated to their deities. These structures were not merely functional, but were imbued with spiritual significance, acting as bridges between the human and divine realms. Olmec artifacts are replete with symbolism, offering tantalizing clues to their cosmology, mythology, and religious practices. Each carving, statue, and mask tells a story, revealing the intricate belief systems that governed their world. The use of jade, a precious material, in their artifacts further underscores the importance they placed on these objects. The were-jaguar, a prominent motif in Olmec art, is believed to represent a supernatural being of great power and significance. This enigmatic figure, often depicted with a snarling mouth and almond-shaped eyes, has intrigued scholars for decades. Its exact meaning remains a subject of debate, but it is generally agreed that it held a central place in Olmec mythology. Its presence on ceremonial objects and sculptures suggests its importance in Olmec rituals and beliefs. These artifacts were likely used in ceremonies designed to invoke the were-jaguar's power, seeking its protection and blessings. The rituals may have included offerings, chants, and dances, all aimed at appeasing this formidable deity. The were-jaguar, with its blend of human and feline attributes, may have embodied the duality of the natural world, representing the interconnectedness of the physical and spiritual realms. This duality is a recurring theme in Olmec art, reflecting their belief in the balance of opposing forces. The were-jaguar could symbolize the harmony between man and nature, life and death, or the earthly and the divine. Another recurring motif in Olmec art is the rain god, often depicted with goggle eyes, a downturned mouth, and a distinctive headdress. This deity was crucial to the Olmecs, who depended on rainfall for their agricultural activities. The rain god's image can be found in various forms, from small carvings to large statues, each one a testament to its significance. The Olmecs, like many ancient cultures, relied heavily on agriculture for their sustenance, making rain an essential element for their survival. Maize, a staple crop, was particularly important, and its growth depended on the timely arrival of rains. The rain god was thus not just a religious figure, but a vital part of their everyday lives, influencing their agricultural practices and seasonal rituals. The rain god, as a source of life-giving precipitation, would have held a prominent place in the Olmec pantheon. Rituals to honor this deity likely included offerings of food, drink, and other valuable items, all aimed at ensuring a bountiful harvest. These ceremonies would have been community events, bringing people together in a shared act of devotion and hope. By deciphering the intricate language of Olmec symbolism, we gain a deeper understanding of their relationship with the cosmos and the forces that shaped their world. Each symbol, each artifact, is a piece of a larger puzzle, revealing the complex and fascinating belief system of this ancient civilization. Through their art and rituals, the Olmecs communicated their understanding of the universe, leaving behind a legacy that continues to captivate and inspire.
Hey there, history buffs. Ever wondered how ancient societies shaped our modern world? Let's take a quick journey back in time to explore the incredible legacies of our ancestors. First, let's talk Mesopotamia. Known as the cradle of civilization, Mesopotamia gave us some of the earliest forms of writing and law. Imagine trying to manage a bustling city without a written language or legal system. From the Code of Hammurabi to cuneiform tablets, they laid down the basics of how societies could be organized. Next stop, ancient Egypt. Beyond the pyramids and mummies, Egyptians were pioneers in medicine, architecture and calendar systems. Their advancements in mathematics and engineering still leave us in awe today. And those intricate hieroglyphs, they tell us stories that span thousands of years. Moving east to the Indus Valley civilization, often overlooked, but they were geniuses in urban planning and sanitation. Their grid-like city layouts and advanced drainage systems were centuries ahead of their time. Think about it. A civilization that prioritized cleanliness and public health long before it was common practice. Ancient China, anyone? From the Great Wall to the Silk Road, their contributions are immense. Paper, gunpowder, and the compass, all game changers that propelled human progress. The philosophies of Confucius and Laozi still influence millions of lives around the globe. And let's not forget the ancient Greeks. Democracy, philosophy, and the Olympics, concepts and events that continue to shape our world. Their intellectual pursuits laid the groundwork for Western thought and science. Finally, the Romans. Masters of engineering and governance, their legacy is visible in our legal systems, languages and infrastructure. Roads, aqueducts and monumental architecture, they knew how to build a lasting empire. So whether it's writing from Mesopotamia, democracy from Greece, or engineering from Rome, each ancient society has left an indelible mark on our world. Stay tuned as we dive deeper into how these foundational ideas and technologies continue to influence us today. Thanks for watching.
Mesopotamia is a land of many names. It is often referred to as the cradle of civilization. It is called the land between two rivers because it lies between the Tigris and Euphrates rivers. These rivers provided the water and fertile soil that made agriculture possible. This area is now mostly in the country of Iraq. The rich history of this region is still evident in its landscapes and ruins. It was here thousands of years ago that people started to live in cities. These early cities were bustling centers of trade, culture, and innovation. They farmed the land and traded goods. The fertile soil allowed them to grow crops like barley and wheat, which supported large populations. This was the start of a great civilization. Mesopotamia became a hub of human activity and progress. The people of Mesopotamia are called Sumerians. They were very clever and resourceful, making significant advancements in various fields. They invented many things that we still use today, such as the wheel, the plough, and the concept of time divided into hours and minutes. The Sumerians were the first to use writing. Their cuneiform script was a major breakthrough in human communication. They also developed a system of law. These laws helped to maintain order and justice in their growing cities, and they were skilled builders who created impressive cities. Their architectural achievements included ziggurats, temples, and palaces that stood as testaments to their ingenuity. Imagine trying to remember everything without writing it down. The Sumerians faced this problem. They needed a way to keep track of things, so they invented cuneiform. Cuneiform used small wedge-shaped marks on clay tablets. At first, these marks were like pictures. A picture of a foot meant to go. A picture of a head meant head or person. Over time, the pictures became simpler. They also started to stand for sounds. This allowed the Sumerians to write down anything they could say. As more people lived together, cities grew larger. Uruk was one of the first big cities in Mesopotamia. It had large walls to protect it. Inside the walls there were many buildings made of mud brick. These included homes, shops, and temples. The most impressive building was the ziggurat. This was a large stepped pyramid with a temple on top. The ziggurat was the center of the city's religious life. The Sumerians' skill in planning and building cities helped them to thrive. Section 4, Law and Order, the Code of Hammurabi. To keep order in society, you need laws. Laws are the backbone of any civilization, ensuring that people live in harmony and disputes are resolved fairly. Hammurabi, a Babylonian king, created a famous set of laws. He was a visionary leader who understood the importance of a structured legal system. This is known as the Code of Hammurabi. It is one of the oldest deciphered writings of significant length in the world. It was written on a tall stone for everyone to see. This public display ensured transparency and accessibility for all citizens. The code had laws about many things. It covered a wide range of topics to address the complexities of daily life. There were laws about farming ensuring that agricultural practices were fair and productive, business regulating trade and commerce to promote economic stability, and crime. The code stated specific punishments for different crimes. This helped deter criminal activities and maintain social order. This helped to create a fairer system of justice. It aimed to protect the weak and ensure that justice was served. The Code of Hammurabi influenced lawmaking for many centuries to come. Its principles can still be seen in modern legal systems around the world. Section 5. Mesopotamia's enduring legacy. Mesopotamia is often called the cradle of civilization, a title it rightfully earns. This is because many important ideas and inventions came from this region, shaping the future of human societies. The Sumerians' development of writing was a major turning point in human history, marking the beginning of recorded history. Cuneiform allowed people to record their thoughts, history, and stories, preserving knowledge for future generations. This knowledge could then be passed down through generations, ensuring that the wisdom of the past was not lost. The Sumerian skill in urban planning led to the development of organized cities with structured layouts and advanced infrastructure. These cities became centers of trade, culture, and learning, attracting people from various regions and fostering cultural exchange. And the Code of Hammurabi, with its emphasis on justice and fairness, laid the foundation for legal systems in many parts of the world, influencing laws and governance for centuries to come. Section 6. Conclusion. The Cradle of Civilization. The achievements of the Sumerians and Babylonians had a lasting impact on the world. Their inventions, ideas, and systems of governance spread far and wide, influencing the development of other civilizations. When we study Mesopotamia, we are looking back at the roots of our own societies. Their story is a reminder of the power of human innovation and the enduring legacy of the past. The sands of Egypt whisper ancient stories. They tell tales of mighty pharaohs, enigmatic gods, and a civilization that thrived for millennia. Ancient Egypt, a land shrouded in mystery and wonder, continues to captivate us. Its colossal monuments, intricate hieroglyphs, and elaborate rituals offer a glimpse into a world both familiar and profoundly different from our own. Join me now as we embark on a journey through time, peeling back the layers of history to uncover the secrets of this remarkable civilization. Our exploration takes us to the banks of the Nile, the lifeblood of ancient Egypt. This mighty river, with its predictable floods, dictated the rhythm of life and shaped the destiny of a civilization. From the fertile soil, nourished by its waters, to the celestial bodies observed in its reflection, the Egyptians found order and meaning in the natural world. Their ingenuity, born of observation and necessity, led them to develop groundbreaking innovations that would leave an indelible mark on human history. Imagine a world without calendars, without a way to track the passage of time. For the ancient Egyptians, this was not a hypothetical scenario. Their very survival depended on understanding the Nile's ebb and flow, on knowing when to sow and when to harvest.
The Egyptians developed a sophisticated calendar system based on the sun's cycles and the Nile's annual floods. This solar calendar, remarkably similar to the one we use today, consisted of 365 days divided into 12 months. Each month was further divided into 3 10-day weeks, known as decans. The Egyptians observed that the bright star Sirius, which they called Sopdet, rose in the east just before the Nile's annual flood. This celestial event marked the beginning of their new year, a time of renewal and abundance.
The Nile's predictable floods, while a blessing, also presented challenges. The Egyptians developed ingenious irrigation techniques to manage the water and maximize their agricultural output. They constructed canals and basins to channel the floodwaters, storing the precious resource for use during the dry season. This mastery over their environment allowed the Egyptians to cultivate a variety of crops, including wheat, barley, flax, and papyrus. The agricultural surplus generated by these practices was crucial to the development of Egyptian civilization. It freed up a significant portion of the population from the demands of subsistence farming, allowing them to specialize in other areas such as crafts, administration, and the arts. This specialization, in turn, fueled innovation, trade, and cultural development, laying the foundation for the flourishing civilization that we marvel at today.
Section 5. Engineering Marvels. Secrets of the Pyramid Builders. The construction of the pyramids was a massive logistical undertaking requiring the coordination of thousands of skilled laborers over decades. Contrary to popular belief, the pyramids were not built by slaves, but by skilled artisans and laborers who were paid for their work. These workers, organized into teams and hierarchies, used copper tools, wooden rollers, and ramps to move and position the massive stone blocks. They also possessed a deep understanding of geometry and astronomy, which is evident in the precise alignment of the pyramids with the cardinal points. The interior chambers and passages of the pyramids were equally impressive, adorned with intricate carvings, paintings, and hieroglyphic inscriptions. These decorations offer valuable insights into Egyptian beliefs about the afterlife, the role of the pharaoh, and the stories of their gods and goddesses.
Section 6. Mummification. Preserving life for the afterlife. The ancient Egyptians believed in an afterlife, a continuation of life beyond the realm of the living. Central to this belief was the concept of the Ka, an eternal spirit that resided within each individual.
For the Ka to survive in the afterlife, it needed a physical body to inhabit, hence the practice of mummification. This elaborate process aimed to preserve the body and prevent its decay so that the Ka could reunite with it after death.
Mummification was a complex and time-consuming process, often taking up to 70 days. It involved removing the internal organs, drying the body with natron salts, and wrapping it in layers of linen bandages.
Amulets and protective charms were placed among the bandages to ward off evil spirits and ensure the deceased's safe passage to the afterlife.
Section 7. Journey of the Soul. Beliefs and rituals surrounding death. The mummified body was then placed inside a sarcophagus, a decorated coffin often made of stone or wood. The sarcophagus, along with the deceased's belongings and offerings of food and drink, would be interred in a tomb. The Egyptians believed that the afterlife was a perilous journey, fraught with challenges and tests. The deceased would need to navigate their way through the underworld, facing judgment before Osiris, the god of the underworld. If their heart was found to be pure, they would be granted access to the afterlife, a paradise where they would live eternally. Section 8. A legacy etched in stone and time. The ancient Egyptians' contributions to human civilization extend far beyond their monumental architecture and elaborate burial practices.
Their advancements in mathematics, astronomy, medicine, and writing have left an enduring legacy that continues to influence us today. Their system of hieroglyphic writing, one of the earliest known writing systems, provided a means of recording their history, beliefs, and knowledge.
The Egyptians also made significant strides in mathematics, developing concepts of geometry, fractions, and decimals that were essential for their architectural and engineering feats.
Their observations of the stars and planets led to the development of a calendar that was remarkably accurate for its time.
Section 9. Ancient Echoes, Modern Marvels. As we stand in the shadow of the pyramids or gaze upon the intricate details of a sarcophagus, we are reminded of the ingenuity, creativity, and spiritual depth of this ancient civilization. The ancient Egyptians' quest for knowledge, their fascination with the cosmos, and their reverence for life and death continue to resonate with us today. Their legacy lives on, not just in the monuments they left behind, but also in the countless ways they shaped the course of human history. From the calendars we use to the stories we tell, the echoes of ancient Egypt can still be heard, whispering their timeless wisdom across the millennia. As we continue to explore and uncover the secrets of this ancient land, we gain a deeper understanding not only of our past, but also of ourselves. The Indus Valley Civilization, a Bronze Age marvel, flourished in the northwestern regions of the Indian subcontinent from 3300 to 1300 BCE. This civilization, often overshadowed by its contemporaries in Egypt and Mesopotamia, was one of the world's earliest urban cultures. Its cities, such as Mohenjo-Daro and Harappa, were marvels of engineering and planning, showcasing a level of sophistication that continues to astound modern researchers. This civilization, known for its urban planning, sophisticated drainage systems, and intriguing artifacts, continues to captivate archaeologists and historians alike. The meticulous layout of their cities, with well-organized streets and advanced drainage systems, reflects a society that valued order and cleanliness. Their artifacts, ranging from pottery to intricate jewelry, reveal a culture rich in artistry and craftsmanship. Unearthing the secrets of this ancient society offers a glimpse into a world of remarkable ingenuity and social order. Each excavation brings new insights, from the discovery of residential areas to public baths, indicating a community-oriented lifestyle. The granaries and warehouses suggest a well-developed system of storage and distribution, hinting at a complex economic structure. From their standardized weights and measures to their egalitarian approach to urban planning, the Indus people left behind a legacy that speaks volumes about their advancement and sophistication. Their use of uniform weights and measures indicates a high level of trade and economic regulation, while the uniformity in city layout suggests a centralized planning authority. The Indus script, still undeciphered, adds another layer of mystery to this ancient civilization. These inscriptions, found on pottery, seals, and tablets, are tantalizing clues to their language and communication methods. Despite numerous attempts, the script remains an enigma, leaving us to wonder about the stories and knowledge it holds. Despite this linguistic barrier, archaeological findings provide compelling evidence of a highly organized and advanced society. The artifacts unearthed, from tools to toys, reflect a community that valued both practicality and leisure. Models and reconstructions of their cities offer a glimpse into their daily lives, revealing a society that was both innovative and harmonious. This essay aims to delve into the intricacies of the Indus Valley civilization, exploring their social organization, standardization techniques, city planning, water management systems, and early indications of equality in their societal practices. Their advanced water management systems, including wells and drainage, highlight their ingenuity in ensuring a sustainable living environment. The evidence of social practices, such as communal baths and public spaces, suggests a society that valued equality and community well-being. Join us as we embark on a journey through time to uncover the wonders of this ancient civilization. Through the ruins and relics, we will piece together the story of a people who, thousands of years ago, laid the foundations for urban living and societal organization. Their legacy, though shrouded in mystery, continues to inspire and intrigue, offering timeless lessons in innovation, community, and resilience. The social structure of the Indus Valley civilization remains a subject of ongoing research and debate among scholars. However, archaeological evidence suggests a well-defined social hierarchy with specialized labor and a degree of social stratification. The presence of large planned cities like Mohenjo-Daro and Harappa indicates a centralized authority responsible for urban planning and infrastructure development. Within these cities, evidence suggests a degree of social stratification. Larger, more elaborate houses point to an elite class, while smaller, standardized dwellings suggest a more common populace. The discovery of workshops and specialized tools implies the existence of skilled artisans and craftsmen, further highlighting the specialization of labor within Indus society. Although the specifics of their social hierarchy remain unclear, the archaeological record paints a picture of a complex and organized society with distinct social classes and specialized roles. One of the hallmarks of the Indus Valley civilization was its remarkable system of standardized weights and measures. This system was not just a mere convenience, but a cornerstone of their thriving economy and societal structure. This standardization, evident in the uniformity of artifacts and the use of cubical weights in multiples of a standard unit, ensured consistency and fairness in trade. The uniform cubical weights, often made from durable materials, were meticulously crafted to precise specifications. These weights played a crucial role in facilitating trade and economic stability. By having a common system, traders could engage in transactions with confidence, knowing that the measures were reliable and universally accepted. This reliability fostered trust and encouraged more extensive trade networks. The widespread adoption of these standardized measures across the vast expanse of the Indus realm highlights the interconnectedness of their civilization and the importance they placed on fair and efficient trade practices. Trade routes extended far and wide, connecting various urban centers and rural areas, creating a cohesive economic system. The accuracy and precision of these weights and measures, often made from materials like chert and agate, underscore the advanced craftsmanship and technological prowess of the Indus people. These materials were chosen for their durability and ability to be finely calibrated, reflecting the high value placed on precision. These standardized systems not only facilitated trade within their own civilization, but also extended to interactions with other cultures, evidenced by the discovery of Indus weights in Mesopotamia. This cross-cultural exchange indicates a sophisticated level of international trade and diplomacy. This standardization of weights and measures serves as a testament to the Indus Valley civilization's advanced understanding of mathematics, metrology, and their commitment to fair and efficient economic practices. Their knowledge in these fields was not only practical but also indicative of a highly organized and forward-thinking society. The use of standardized weights and measures was complemented by the use of seals and trade documents, which further streamlined economic activities. These seals often bore inscriptions and symbols that identified the traders and authenticated the goods, adding another layer of security and trust to the trading process. In bustling marketplaces, traders would use these weights to measure goods ranging from grains to precious metals, ensuring that every transaction was fair and transparent. This level of organization and fairness in trade contributed significantly to the prosperity and stability of the Indus Valley civilization. Modern-day archaeological discoveries continue to shed light on the sophistication of the Indus Valley's trade systems. Researchers analyzing these artifacts gain insights into the daily lives of the people, their economic practices, and the far-reaching impact of their standardized measures. The standardization of weights and measures was just one aspect of the Indus Valley's advanced urban planning and infrastructure. Their cities were laid out in precise grid patterns, with advanced drainage systems and public amenities reflecting a high degree of social organization and engineering skill. Today, the legacy of the Indus Valley civilization's standardized trade practices is preserved in museums and educational exhibits around the world. Visitors can marvel at the ingenuity of these ancient people and learn about the sophisticated systems that underpinned their thriving civilization. As we look back at the ruins of this once great civilization, we are reminded of the enduring impact of their innovations. The standardized weights and measures of the Indus Valley civilization not only facilitated trade, but also laid the foundation for the economic systems that would follow in the centuries to come. The Indus Valley civilization stands out for its exceptional urban planning, a testament to their advanced understanding of engineering and sanitation. This ancient civilization, which flourished around 2500 BCE, was remarkable for its time, showcasing a level of sophistication that was unparalleled in the ancient world. The cities were meticulously planned, with a focus on creating a harmonious living environment for their inhabitants. Cities like Mohenjo-Daro and Harappa, laid out in a grid pattern with wide streets and sophisticated drainage systems, reflect a level of urban planning unparalleled in the ancient world. These cities were designed with a clear vision, ensuring that every aspect of urban life was catered to. The grid layout not only facilitated easy navigation, but also helped in the efficient management of resources and waste. These cities were not merely haphazard collections of dwellings, but carefully planned urban centers designed for efficiency, hygiene, and the well-being of their inhabitants. The residential areas were strategically placed to ensure maximum comfort and convenience for the residents. The houses were built with standardized bricks, indicating a high level of uniformity and quality control in construction. The presence of public baths, granaries, and a sophisticated sewage system suggests a concern for public health and sanitation, features rarely seen in civilizations of that era. Public baths were not just places for bathing, but also served as social hubs where people could gather and interact. The granaries indicate a well-organized system of food storage and distribution, ensuring that the population had access to essential resources. The grid layout of the cities, with houses built of standardized bricks, indicates a level of planning and organization that speaks to the centralized authority and the sophistication of their urban design. The use of standardized bricks not only ensured structural integrity, but also facilitated the construction process, making it more efficient and systematic. The Indus Valley civilization's urban planning stands as a testament to their ingenuity and their ability to create sustainable and well-organized urban centers that catered to the needs of their inhabitants. Their achievements in urban planning, engineering and sanitation were far ahead of their time, setting a benchmark for future civilizations. The legacy of the Indus Valley Civilization continues to inspire and intrigue historians and archaeologists, offering valuable insights into the advanced nature of ancient urban life. The Indus people exhibited remarkable ingenuity in their water management techniques, a testament to their adaptability and understanding of their environment. Living in a region prone to monsoons and seasonal variations in water availability, they developed sophisticated systems for water storage, irrigation, and flood control. The construction of large reservoirs, wells, and intricate canals highlights their ability to harness and manage water resources effectively. Their advanced understanding of hydraulics is further evidenced by the presence of sophisticated drainage systems in their cities. Mohenjo-Daro, for instance, featured an elaborate network of drains, sewage pits and covered channels that ensured the efficient disposal of wastewater, contributing to a more hygienic urban environment. The Indus Valley Civilization's mastery of water management techniques played a crucial role in their sustenance, allowing them to thrive in a challenging environment and leaving behind a legacy of innovation in water management practices.
Hey, history buffs, have you ever wondered about the secrets of ancient China? Today, let's take a deep dive into the enigmatic Shang dynasty, particularly their groundbreaking advancements in bronze metallurgy and the mystical practice of divination. The Shang dynasty, ruling from around 1600 to 1046 BCE, marks a significant period in Chinese history. One of their most remarkable contributions was their mastery of bronze casting. Imagine this. Nearly 3,500 years ago, skilled artisans created intricate bronze vessels, weapons and tools. These weren't just utilitarian objects, they were works of art, showcasing the dynasty's sophisticated techniques and deep understanding of metallurgy. The process was no small feat. It required immense skill and knowledge to mix copper, tin and sometimes lead to create a strong yet malleable alloy. The Shang people utilized a method called piece mold casting, where they fashioned clay molds for each part of an object, then fitted them together before pouring in the molten bronze. This allowed for incredibly detailed designs, from geometric patterns to animal motifs, signifying power and religious symbolism. Now let's talk about something even more intriguing, oracle bones. These were essentially the Shang dynasty's means of communicating with the divine. Priests would inscribe questions on turtle shells or cattle bones, then apply intense heat until cracks formed. The patterns of these cracks were interpreted to divine answers from the gods or ancestors. Questions ranged from the mundane to the profound, from predicting weather and harvest outcomes to seeking guidance on warfare and royal decisions. This practice wasn't just a form of fortune-telling. It was a deeply spiritual activity, reflecting the Shang's belief in a world where the divine and mortal were closely intertwined. But why were these practices so important? It all ties back to ancestor worship, a cornerstone of Shang culture. The Shang believed their ancestors wielded significant influence over the living. By honoring them through rituals, offerings, and of course divination, they sought to maintain harmony and secure blessings. Family lineage and respect for ancestors were paramount, shaping not just their spiritual life, but also their societal structures. It's incredible to think how these ancient practices laid the groundwork for Chinese civilization. The Shang dynasty's innovations in bronze casting and their spiritual pursuits through oracle bones highlight a culture rich in both technological prowess and deep-rooted traditions. So next time you marvel at a bronze artifact in a museum or read about ancient divination practices, remember the Shang dynasty's pioneering spirit. They were true trailblazers, merging art, technology and spirituality in ways that continue to fascinate us today. Thanks for tuning in and stay curious. There's always more to uncover about our world's incredible history.
Hey there, history buffs. Today I'm going to take you on a journey back to one of the most fascinating civilizations of the ancient world, the Hittites. Ever wondered who kick-started the Iron Age and set the blueprint for modern laws? Well, buckle up, because it's time to dive into the world of the Hittites and their groundbreaking contributions. First up, let's talk iron. Imagine a time when bronze was the king of metals. Bronze was great, but it had its limitations. It was brittle and expensive to produce. Enter the Hittites with a game-changer ironworking. Around the 14th century BCE, the Hittites began to master the art of smelting and forging iron. This wasn't just a minor upgrade, it was a revolution. Iron was harder, more durable, and could be produced in larger quantities compared to bronze. This leap in technology allowed the Hittites to create superior weapons and tools, giving them a significant edge in warfare and daily life. They were essentially the tech wizards of their time. Now let's shift gears and talk about another area where the Hittites were ahead of their time, their legal system. The Hittites developed one of the earliest known sets of laws long before the Roman Empire rose to power. These laws were surprisingly progressive and detailed. They covered everything from property rights and contracts to criminal justice and family law. One notable aspect was their focus on compensation rather than punishment. For example, if someone caused harm, they were often required to compensate the victim rather than face severe physical punishment. This approach influenced many subsequent legal systems and set a precedent for more humane and structured justice. But why did the Hittites create such advanced laws? Well, their empire was vast and diverse, stretching across Anatolia and into the Levant. To govern such a wide range of cultures and peoples, they needed a system that was both fair and adaptable. Their laws helped unify their empire, ensuring stability and order. And guess what? These principles of fairness and compensation resonated well beyond their borders, impacting neighboring civilizations and future empires. So there you have it. The Hittites weren't just another ancient civilization, they were innovators who revolutionized both technology and law. Their mastery of ironworking laid the foundation for the Iron Age, transforming societies for centuries to come. And their progressive legal system, it sowed the seeds for modern legal principles that we still value today. Next time you think about ancient history, remember the Hittites and their lasting legacy. Thanks for tuning in. If you enjoyed this journey through time, don't forget to like, share, and subscribe for more fascinating historical insights. Until next time, stay curious.
Deep within the rainforests of Mexico's Gulf Coast, a great civilization once flourished. They are the Olmecs, the rubber people, shrouded in mystery and time. Emerging around 1500 BCE, the Olmecs left an indelible mark on Mesoamerica, shaping the art, religion, and culture of those who followed. For centuries, their cities lay buried, their secrets hidden beneath layers of earth and time. Only recently have archaeologists begun to unearth the remnants of this ancient culture, piecing together the story of a people who vanished long ago. The Olmecs were skilled artists, craftsmen, and architects, their mastery evident in the monumental sculptures and intricate jade carvings they left behind. These artifacts offer tantalizing glimpses into their world, revealing a complex belief system and a deep connection to the natural world. Central to Olmec iconography is the jaguar, a creature both revered and feared, embodying power, strength, and the mysteries of the spirit realm. Through their art, the Olmecs left an enduring legacy, influencing generations of artists and shaping the religious landscape of ancient Mesoamerica. Towering over the jungle floor, the colossal stone heads of the Olmecs stand as silent sentinels, their enigmatic expressions gazing out across the centuries. Carved from massive basalt boulders, some weighing as much as 50 tons, these colossal heads are among the most iconic and awe-inspiring works of Olmec art. The sheer scale of these sculptures is a testament to the Olmecs' engineering prowess and their ability to command vast resources and labor. Each head is unique, bearing distinctive facial features, suggesting that they may represent specific individuals, perhaps rulers or important ancestors. The heads are adorned with elaborate headdresses, some resembling helmets or turbans, further hinting at their high status. These colossal heads were not merely decorative but served as powerful symbols of authority and religious significance. They were strategically placed within ceremonial centers, their imposing presence commanding respect and awe from those who gathered there. The Olmecs' artistic influence extended far beyond their heartland, reaching across Mesoamerica and leaving an indelible mark on the art styles of later cultures. Their distinctive aesthetic, characterized by a combination of realism and abstraction, can be seen in the art of the Maya, the Zapotecs, and the Aztecs, who borrowed and adapted Olmec motifs and artistic conventions. The Olmecs were masters of portraiture, capturing the nuances of human expression in their sculptures. Their depictions of rulers and deities often featured a distinctive combination of human and animal characteristics, reflecting the close relationship between the earthly and supernatural realms in Olmec belief. The jaguar, with its powerful physique and association with the underworld, was a particularly potent symbol in Olmec art, appearing in a wide range of contexts, from monumental sculptures to intricate jade carvings. The Olmecs' artistic legacy is a testament to their enduring influence on the cultural landscape of ancient Mesoamerica. The jaguar, apex predator of the Mesoamerican rainforest, held a place of paramount importance in Olmec religion and mythology. Revered as a symbol of power, ferocity, and the mysteries of the underworld, the jaguar permeated Olmec art, appearing in countless forms and contexts. For the Olmecs, the jaguar embodied the raw power of nature and the supernatural forces that governed their world. Olmec artists skillfully captured the jaguar's essence, depicting it in a variety of stylized forms, from realistic representations to abstract motifs. The jaguar's image adorned everything from colossal stone heads to delicate jade ornaments, attesting to its pervasiveness in Olmec culture. The jaguar's prominent role in Olmec art reflects the deep reverence and awe with which these ancient people regarded this magnificent creature. It was a symbol that embodied both the physical and spiritual realms, connecting the Olmecs to the natural world and the forces beyond. Beyond the jaguar, the Olmecs developed a rich vocabulary of religious symbols and motifs that found expression in their art and architecture. These symbols, often imbued with multiple layers of meaning, provide valuable insights into Olmec cosmology, ritual practices, and beliefs about the afterlife. Among the most prevalent symbols are the were-jaguar, a mythical creature combining human and jaguar characteristics, and the feathered serpent, a symbol of fertility, rain, and agricultural abundance. These motifs suggest a complex belief system that wove together elements of shamanism, ancestor worship, and a deep reverence for the natural world. Olmec art often depicts rituals and ceremonies, offering glimpses into their religious practices. Sculptures and reliefs frequently portray rulers and priests adorned in elaborate costumes and headdresses, performing ceremonies involving bloodletting, dance, and offerings to the gods. The Olmecs' artistic and religious legacy extended far beyond their own time and place, influencing the development of later Mesoamerican civilizations. As the Olmec heartland declined, their ideas and artistic styles spread through trade, migration, and cultural exchange, leaving an indelible mark on the cultures that followed. The Maya, who emerged as a dominant force in Mesoamerica centuries later, inherited much from their Olmec predecessors. Maya art, religion, and even writing systems bear the unmistakable imprint of Olmec influence. The Maya adopted and adapted many Olmec motifs, including the jaguar, the were-jaguar, and the feathered serpent, incorporating them into their mythology and artistic repertoire. The Olmecs' legacy can also be seen in the ball game, a ritual sport that played a central role in Mesoamerican culture. The origins of the ball game can be traced back to the Olmecs, and its enduring popularity is a testament to the Olmecs' lasting impact on Mesoamerican civilization. The Maya, inheritors of the Olmec legacy, developed a sophisticated civilization that flourished for centuries in southern Mexico and Central America. Maya art and architecture, renowned for its intricate detail and grandeur, reflect the clear influence of their Olmec predecessors. The Maya adopted and adapted Olmec motifs, such as the jaguar, the were-jaguar, and the feathered serpent, incorporating them into their mythology and artistic vocabulary. The Maya also inherited the Olmecs' fascination with timekeeping, developing a complex calendar system that tracked cycles of time with remarkable accuracy. The Olmecs' legacy in Maya civilization is a testament to the enduring power of their ideas and artistic innovations, which continue to resonate centuries after their decline. The Maya, in their turn, would influence later Mesoamerican cultures, ensuring that the Olmec's legacy lived on through the ages. The Olmecs, though vanished from the stage of history, left an indelible mark on the cultural landscape of ancient Mesoamerica. Their legacy is etched in stone, in the colossal heads that gaze across the centuries, in the intricate jade carvings that adorn museums, and in the echoes of their artistic style that reverberate through the art of later civilizations. But perhaps their most enduring legacy lies in the realm of the spirit. The Olmecs' religious beliefs, their reverence for the jaguar, their fascination with the cosmos, and their emphasis on ritual practice would continue to influence Mesoamerican thought and spirituality for centuries to come. The Olmecs may be gone, but their spirit lives on in the art, mythology, and religious traditions of the civilizations that followed in their footsteps. Their story is a reminder that even the most ancient cultures can leave an enduring legacy, shaping the world in ways both seen and unseen. The Olmec civilization, though shrouded in mystery, emerges from the mists of time as a cultural wellspring, nourishing the artistic and religious landscape of Mesoamerica. Their colossal heads, silent sentinels of a bygone era, stand as testaments to their ingenuity and artistic mastery. The jaguar, fierce and enigmatic, embodies the Olmec's deep connection to the natural world and the spiritual forces that govern it. Through their art, architecture, and religious practices, the Olmecs established a cultural template that would influence generations of artists, architects, and priests. Their legacy lives on in the art of the Maya, the Zapotecs, the Aztecs, and countless other cultures that flourished in their wake. The Olmecs may be gone, but their spirit endures, woven into the fabric of Mesoamerican culture, a testament to the enduring power of human creativity and the interconnectedness of civilizations across time and space. Ancient Greece, a land of sun-drenched islands and rugged mountains, holds a special place in history. This is where Western civilization as we know it began. The ancient Greeks laid the foundations for art, philosophy, politics, and science. Their achievements during the classical period continue to shape our world. From majestic temples to timeless plays, their legacy endures. They pioneered democracy, philosophy, and theatre. These innovations influence Western civilization today.
Athens, the cultural hub of ancient Greece, stands as a testament to the enduring power of democracy. It was here, in the heart of Attica, that the concept of democracy, meaning rule by the people, first took root and flourished. This revolutionary form of government, a radical departure from the monarchies and oligarchies prevalent in the ancient world, emerged not overnight but evolved gradually over centuries. Initially, Athens, like many other Greek city-states, was ruled by kings. However, over time, power shifted from the monarchy to a small group of wealthy aristocrats, forming an oligarchy. This concentration of power in the hands of the few led to social unrest and demands for greater participation in government. The Athenian democracy, as it developed in the 6th century BC, was a direct democracy, meaning that citizens participated directly in government decision-making. This was a stark contrast to the representative democracies we have today, where citizens elect representatives to make decisions on their behalf. In Athens, every male citizen had the right to participate in the assembly, the central decision-making body of the state.
The Athenian democracy rested upon three main pillars: the Assembly, the Council of 500, and the People's Court. The Assembly, open to all male citizens, was the supreme governing body, responsible for making laws and deciding upon financial matters. It met regularly on the Pnyx, a hill west of the Acropolis. The Council of 500, chosen by lot, served as the administrative body. It prepared the agenda for the Assembly and oversaw daily governance. The People's Court was the judicial branch trying civil and criminal cases. Jurors were chosen by lot from male citizens over 30.
Alongside its political innovations, ancient Athens witnessed an unprecedented flourishing of philosophy. Athenian thinkers, driven by an insatiable thirst for knowledge and a desire to understand the world around them, laid the groundwork for Western philosophical thought. This philosophical awakening was sparked by Socrates, an enigmatic figure who wandered the streets of Athens, engaging his fellow citizens in thought-provoking dialogues. Socrates, unlike earlier philosophers who focused on explaining the natural world through mythology, turned his attention to human affairs, examining concepts such as justice, virtue, and the nature of knowledge. He believed that true wisdom lay in questioning one's own beliefs and seeking knowledge through reasoned argumentation. Plato, a student of Socrates, was deeply influenced by his teacher's emphasis on rational inquiry and the pursuit of truth. In his dialogues, Plato explored a wide range of philosophical questions, from the nature of reality to the ideal form of government. His writings, including the Republic, the Symposium, and the Apology, are considered cornerstones of Western philosophy.
Section 5, Plato's Republic, An Ideal State and the Philosopher King. In his seminal work, The Republic, Plato presents his vision of an ideal state, a society governed by justice and ruled by philosopher kings. Plato believed that philosophers, with their love of wisdom and their ability to grasp eternal truths, were best equipped to govern. He argued that only those who possessed true knowledge could make just and rational decisions for the common good. Plato's ideal state was divided into three classes: the rulers, who were the philosopher kings, the guardians, who were the soldiers and auxiliaries, and the producers, including farmers, artisans, and merchants. Each class had its own specific duties and responsibilities, contributing to the harmony and order of the state. While Plato's vision of an ideal state ruled by philosopher kings may seem utopian and impractical, it reflects his deep concern for justice and his belief in the transformative power of knowledge. The Republic continues to spark debate and discussion today, prompting us to reflect on the nature of power, justice, and the role of education in society.
Section 6. The Power of Drama. Tragedy, Comedy, and the Athenian Stage. Theatre, a vital element of Athenian culture, flourished alongside democracy and philosophy. The Greeks were passionate about drama, and their plays, performed in open-air theatres, provided a platform for exploring complex themes, examining human nature, and reflecting upon the social and political issues of the day. Greek theatre was not merely a form of entertainment, but a powerful tool for education, social commentary, and catharsis. Tragedies, with their themes of fate, hubris, and the inevitability of suffering, served as a reminder of the fragility of human existence and the power of the gods. Comedies, on the other hand, offered a satirical and often bawdy commentary on Athenian society, poking fun at politicians, philosophers, and everyday life. They provided a much-needed outlet for laughter and a way to critique social norms and behaviours.
Section 7, Sophocles' Antigone, a timeless tale of moral conflict. Sophocles' Antigone, one of the most enduring tragedies ever written, exemplifies the power of Greek theatre to grapple with complex moral dilemmas. The play centres on Antigone, who defies the orders of King Creon by performing burial rites for her brother Polynices, whom Creon has declared a traitor. Antigone's act of defiance pits her against the authority of the state, raising profound questions about the nature of justice, the conflict between individual conscience and the law, and the limits of power. The play's central conflict between Antigone's unwavering commitment to her family and Creon's rigid adherence to the law resonates deeply with audiences even today. Antigone continues to be performed and studied worldwide. Its themes of moral courage, civil disobedience, and the clash between personal conviction and societal expectations as relevant today as they were in ancient Athens.
Section 8. The Enduring Legacy, Greek Influence on Western Culture. The legacy of ancient Greece, with its emphasis on democracy, philosophy, and theater, continues to exert a profound influence on Western culture. The democratic ideals that took root in Athens, though imperfect in their implementation, provided a model for later societies, inspiring movements for political reform and individual rights. The philosophical inquiries initiated by Socrates, Plato, and Aristotle laid the groundwork for Western philosophical thought, shaping our understanding of ethics, metaphysics, logic, and politics. Their ideas continue to be debated and discussed in universities and intellectual circles around the world. The theatrical traditions established in ancient Greece, with their emphasis on tragedy, comedy, and the exploration of human nature, profoundly impacted the development of Western drama. From Shakespeare to modern playwrights, the influence of Greek theater can be seen in the themes, characters, and dramatic structures of countless plays.
Section 9. The Renaissance and beyond, rediscovering the classics. The Renaissance, a period of great cultural and intellectual rebirth in Europe, witnessed a renewed interest in classical learning, including the art, literature and philosophy of ancient Greece. Renaissance thinkers and artists drew inspiration from the Greeks, embracing their humanistic values, their emphasis on reason and observation, and their artistic ideals. The rediscovery of classical texts during the Renaissance led to a resurgence of interest in Greek philosophy, particularly the works of Plato and Aristotle. Their ideas influenced Renaissance humanists who sought to create a more just and equitable society based on reason and virtue. The impact of ancient Greece extends far beyond the Renaissance, continuing to shape our world today. The principles of democracy, the pursuit of knowledge through rational inquiry, and the power of art to explore the human condition remain as relevant and inspiring as ever.
Section 10. Conclusion: the timeless relevance of ancient Greece. Ancient Greece, though long gone, continues to speak to us across the centuries. Its legacy is not confined to history books and museum exhibits, but lives on in the very fabric of Western civilization. The democratic ideals, philosophical inquiries, and artistic achievements of the ancient Greeks continue to shape our world, reminding us of the enduring power of human reason, creativity, and the pursuit of a just and meaningful life. As we grapple with the challenges of our own time, we can draw inspiration from the ancient Greeks, their unwavering belief in the human spirit, and their enduring contributions to the world. Their story reminds us that even in the face of adversity, the human spirit can achieve extraordinary things, leaving behind a legacy that transcends time and continues to inspire generations to come.
South of Egypt, nestled along the Nile River, lay ancient Nubia. This region, often overshadowed by its more famous neighbor Egypt, was a land of great mystery and allure. The Nile, the lifeblood of Nubia, provided sustenance and a means of transport, weaving through the heart of this ancient civilization. This land of formidable warriors and skilled artisans thrived for millennia. The Nubians were known for their exceptional craftsmanship, creating intricate pottery, tools, and weapons that were both functional and beautiful. Their warrior culture was equally impressive, with a reputation for bravery and strategic prowess in battle. Nubia was a region of immense cultural wealth and historical significance. The ruins of their temples and the remnants of their jewelry and adornments tell a story of a people deeply connected to their gods and their land. These archaeological sites offer a glimpse into the daily lives and spiritual practices of the Nubians. Its people, masters of trade and diplomacy, left an indelible mark on the world stage. Nubian traders were known to travel far and wide, bringing back exotic goods and forging alliances with distant lands. Their diplomatic skills were equally renowned as they navigated complex political landscapes with finesse. Nubia was strategically located on trade routes connecting Africa's interior with the Mediterranean. This prime location made it a hub of commerce and cultural exchange, where goods, ideas, and traditions from different parts of the world converged. This location facilitated cultural exchange and economic prosperity. Markets in Nubia were bustling with activity, filled with traders offering a diverse array of goods. This vibrant trade network not only enriched Nubia but also allowed it to influence and be influenced by other cultures. Nubia, rich in gold, was a coveted prize for its northern neighbor Egypt. The gold mines of Nubia were legendary, producing vast quantities of this precious metal. Egyptian pharaohs often sought to control these resources, leading to periods of conflict and conquest. However, Nubia was far more than just a source of resources. It was a land of artistic and cultural innovation. Nubian art and sculpture were unique, reflecting the distinct identity and values of its people. The royal tombs of Nubia, with their intricate designs and rich symbolism, stand as a testament to the civilization's grandeur. It was a vibrant civilization with its own unique identity. The pyramids of Nubia, though less famous than those of Egypt, are equally impressive and tell a story of a people who valued their heritage and traditions. Hieroglyphics and inscriptions found in Nubia reveal a complex language and a rich cultural tapestry. Nubia's story is one of resilience. Despite facing numerous challenges, including invasions and periods of domination by foreign powers, the Nubians always found a way to preserve their culture and identity. Their fortresses and settlements stand as symbols of their enduring spirit. It faced numerous challenges, including periods of Egyptian domination. The relationship between Egypt and Nubia was complex, marked by both conflict and cooperation. While there were times of conquest and subjugation, there were also periods of mutual influence and cultural exchange, yet it always reasserted its independence and cultural distinctiveness. The reconstructed cities and monuments of Nubia are a testament to the resilience and ingenuity of its people. The legacy of Nubian kings and queens who ruled with wisdom and strength continues to inspire. Nubia's legacy continues to captivate historians and archaeologists today. Modern excavations and studies have uncovered new insights into this ancient civilization, revealing its complexity and significance. Museums around the world now showcase Nubian artifacts, allowing people to connect with this fascinating chapter of human history. Nubia's wealth was legendary, stemming largely from its abundant gold reserves. Gold was more than just a precious metal in ancient Nubia. It was a symbol of power, prestige, and divine favor. The Nubians, skilled miners and metalworkers, extracted vast quantities of gold from the hills and riverbeds. This gold fueled Nubia's economy and trade networks. It flowed north to Egypt and beyond, reaching markets in the Mediterranean and Mesopotamia. Nubian gold financed monumental building projects, armies, and lavish lifestyles. Nubian art reflected a vibrant blend of indigenous traditions and external influences. While Egyptian art undoubtedly left its mark, Nubian artists developed their own unique styles and motifs. Nubian art often incorporated bold colors, intricate patterns, and representations of powerful animals. Ceramics, jewelry, and funerary objects showcased the creativity and craftsmanship of Nubian artisans. The distinctive style of Nubian art served as a powerful symbol of cultural identity and pride. Nubia's geopolitical reality necessitated a delicate balancing act. It engaged in both diplomacy and warfare with neighboring civilizations. Its relationship with Egypt was particularly complex. It swung between periods of peaceful coexistence and outright conflict. Nubia's rulers often adopted Egyptian titles and religious practices. This was a strategic move to legitimize their rule and facilitate trade relations. However, Nubians were fiercely independent and resisted assimilation. They fiercely protected their cultural heritage. Section 5. The Rise of Kush, a Nubian Kingdom. This chapter delves into the fascinating history of one of Africa's most powerful and influential civilizations. One of the most powerful Nubian kingdoms was Kush. This kingdom thrived for centuries, leaving behind a rich legacy of art, architecture, and culture. Kush rose to prominence in the 8th century BCE. After centuries of Egyptian dominance, the Kushites managed to carve out their own identity while also integrating aspects of Egyptian culture. The Kushite kings, known for their piety and military prowess, ruled over a vast territory. These rulers were not only warriors, but also patrons of the arts and religion. This territory stretched from southern Egypt deep into Sudan. The Nile River was the lifeline of the kingdom, providing water, transportation, and fertile land for agriculture. The Kushites established their own distinct cultural practices. They developed unique styles in pottery, jewelry, and other forms of art that reflected their rich heritage. They revived many Egyptian traditions that had fallen by the wayside. This included the construction of temples and the use of hieroglyphs in their inscriptions. They built monumental pyramids, temples, and palaces. These structures were not only places of worship, but also symbols of their power and architectural ingenuity. These structures rivaled the grandeur of their Egyptian counterparts. The pyramids of Meroe, in particular, stand as a testament to the architectural skills and cultural achievements of the Kushite civilization. Section 6. Cultural Resilience, Maintaining Identity Amidst Influence. Despite centuries of interaction with Egypt, Nubia never lost sight of its own unique identity. Nubians retained their language, religious practices, and artistic traditions. They incorporated elements of Egyptian culture into their own, adapting and reinterpreting them to suit their worldview. This cultural resilience is a testament to the strength and adaptability of the Nubian people. Nubia's story is a powerful reminder that cultural exchange does not necessitate cultural erasure. Section 7. Nubian Gods and Religion, a blend of belief systems. The Nubian pantheon reflected a fascinating blend of indigenous deities and adopted Egyptian gods. This unique combination created a rich tapestry of religious beliefs that were both diverse and interconnected. Amun, the king of the gods, held a prominent place in both Egyptian and Nubian belief systems. His influence was so profound that temples dedicated to Amun can be found throughout Nubia, showcasing the deep reverence the Nubians had for him. However, Nubians often emphasized different aspects of these shared deities. For example, while Egyptians might have focused on Amun's role as a creator god, Nubians might have highlighted his protective and warrior aspects. For instance, the Nubians revered the lion goddess Sekhmet as a protector and a symbol of royal power. Her fierce and protective nature made her an ideal deity for a kingdom that often faced external threats. They also worshipped Apidimak, a warrior god unique to the Nubian pantheon. Apidimak, often depicted with a lion's head, symbolized strength and courage, embodying the martial spirit of the Nubian people. Religious syncretism, the fusion of different belief systems, characterized Nubian religious life. This blending of beliefs not only enriched their spiritual practices but also fostered a sense of unity and cultural identity among the Nubian people. The integration of Egyptian gods into their pantheon did not diminish their own deities but rather enhanced their religious landscape, creating a unique and harmonious blend of traditions. Section 8. Rediscovering Nubia Archaeology and Historical Significance. For centuries, the sands of time obscured Nubia's legacy. However, in the 19th and 20th centuries, archaeologists began to unearth the remnants of this once great civilization. These excavations revealed a wealth of artifacts, monuments, and inscriptions. These discoveries shed light on Nubia's rich history and cultural achievements. Today, archaeologists continue to piece together the story of ancient Nubia. They use cutting-edge technology to uncover its secrets. Section 9. Nubia's legacy echoes in art, culture, and identity. Nubia's legacy extends far beyond its ancient borders. Its art, culture, and traditions continue to inspire artists, scholars, and communities across the globe. The Black Pharaohs of Kush, who challenged Egyptian hegemony, have become powerful symbols of African resistance and resilience. Nubian motifs and aesthetics have found their way into modern art, fashion, and design. Nubia serves as a reminder of Africa's rich and often overlooked contributions to world history. Section 10. Conclusion. The enduring spirit of Nubia. Ancient Nubia, a land of gold, resilience, and cultural brilliance, left an indelible mark on human history. Though its kingdoms have long since faded, its legacy endures. Nubia's story is a testament to the enduring power of human creativity, resilience, and the enduring spirit of Africa. By understanding Nubia's past, we gain a deeper appreciation for the interconnectedness of human civilizations. We also recognize the importance of preserving cultural heritage for future generations.
Hey there, history buffs. Today, let's dive into the fascinating world of the Persian Empire and uncover their secrets to mastering governance and cultural unity. The Persian Empire, founded by Cyrus the Great in 550 BCE, stretched from the Indus Valley in the east to the edges of Greece in the west. But what really set the Persians apart wasn't just their military prowess. It was their sophisticated administrative system and incredible cultural tolerance. First up, let's talk about governance. The Persians were brilliant administrators. They divided their vast empire into provinces called satrapies, each governed by a satrap, or provincial governor. These satraps were often local leaders who knew the region well, ensuring efficient and effective governance. They reported directly to the emperor, maintaining a balance of power and preventing rebellion. To keep things running smoothly, the Persians established an extensive network of roads, the most famous being the Royal Road. This one, 677-mile marvel, connected the empire, allowing for rapid communication and troop movement. Couriers on horseback could traverse this road in just a week, a feat that was nothing short of revolutionary for its time. Now let's shift gears to cultural unity. One of the Persian Empire's greatest strengths was its ability to embrace and integrate the diverse cultures within its borders. Instead of imposing their own customs, the Persians adopted a policy of cultural tolerance. They respected local traditions, religions, and languages, which helped to maintain peace and stability across the empire. For instance, when Cyrus the Great conquered Babylon, he famously allowed the exiled Jews to return to their homeland and rebuild their temple in Jerusalem. This act of tolerance and respect earned him the admiration and loyalty of his subjects, fostering a sense of unity and cooperation. The Persians also showcased a keen interest in incorporating the best aspects of the cultures they encountered. Persian art, architecture, and religion were influenced by a blend of Egyptian, Greek, and Mesopotamian elements. This cultural fusion is evident in the magnificent palaces of Persepolis, where intricate carvings depict people from all over the empire bringing tribute to the king. Furthermore, the empire's official language, Aramaic, was chosen because it was widely spoken across the Near East, facilitating communication and administration. This pragmatic approach ensured that different ethnic groups could coexist harmoniously under Persian rule. In summary, the Persian Empire's mastery of governance and cultural unity was a remarkable achievement. By implementing an efficient administrative system and promoting cultural tolerance, they created an empire that was not only vast, but also vibrant and cohesive. So next time you think of ancient empires, remember that the Persians didn't just conquer lands, they also won hearts and minds through their innovative governance and respect for diversity. Thanks for watching, and don't forget to hit that like button if you enjoyed this dive into Persian history. Until next time, stay curious.
The Phoenicians were a remarkable civilization. They thrived for centuries in the ancient Mediterranean. Known for their seafaring prowess and commercial ingenuity, they established a vast trading network that spanned continents. Their innovative spirit also led to the creation of the first widely adopted alphabet, a groundbreaking invention that revolutionized communication and profoundly influenced Western civilization. The Phoenicians emerged around 3200 BCE. They inhabited a narrow strip of land along the eastern coast of the Mediterranean Sea, in what is now Lebanon. This region, with limited arable land, pushed the Phoenicians to turn towards the sea for their livelihood. They became skilled shipbuilders and navigators, constructing sturdy cedarwood ships capable of traversing long distances. The bountiful cedar forests of Lebanon provided the perfect material for crafting their ships, giving rise to a maritime tradition that would shape their destiny. The Phoenicians were not afraid of the open sea. They embraced the vast, unpredictable waters with a sense of adventure and determination that set them apart from other ancient civilizations. They ventured beyond the safety of the coastline, establishing themselves as the most daring navigators of their time. Their ships, sturdy and well-crafted, were designed to withstand the challenges of the open sea, allowing them to explore uncharted territories. They sailed east to the shores of the Levant and established trading posts along the way. These posts were not just simple docks, but bustling hubs of commerce and culture, where goods, ideas and traditions were exchanged. These outposts grew into thriving cities, extending their influence and trade routes across the Mediterranean. Cities like Carthage became powerful centers of trade and culture, influencing the entire region.
Their navigational skills were renowned. They were masters of the sea, using their knowledge to travel vast distances with precision and confidence. They used the stars and the sun to guide their voyages, relying on celestial navigation long before the invention of modern tools. Their ability to read the skies was unparalleled, allowing them to navigate even the most treacherous waters, mastering the art of navigating the open seas. Their expertise in this field was a testament to their ingenuity and resilience, qualities that made them legendary seafarers. This enabled them to establish trade routes that spanned from their homeland in the Levant to as far west as the Iberian Peninsula, and even beyond. These routes were the lifelines of their civilization, connecting them with distant lands and diverse cultures, and ensuring their legacy as one of the greatest maritime powers of the ancient world.
The Phoenicians were shrewd traders, known for their exceptional skills in negotiation and their ability to establish profitable trade routes. They recognized the immense value of connecting distant lands through commerce, creating a vast network that spanned across the Mediterranean and beyond. Their ships, laden with valuable goods such as spices, metals and luxury items, became a common sight in ports across the Mediterranean, symbolizing the reach and influence of Phoenician trade. They traded in a wide array of goods, including textiles, glass, timber, and precious metals. These commodities were not only essential for daily life, but also held significant cultural and economic value.
One of their most sought-after commodities was Tyrian purple dye, a luxurious item that became synonymous with royalty and high status. This vibrant, color-fast dye, extracted from sea snails found in the waters near their homeland, was highly prized by the elites of the ancient world. The process of extracting the dye was labor-intensive, making it even more valuable. The production of Tyrian purple was a closely guarded secret, further adding to the mystique and influence of the Phoenicians. This secrecy ensured that the dye remained rare and expensive, enhancing its desirability.
Their trading network was vast and complex, encompassing numerous ports and cities. This network facilitated not only the exchange of goods, but also the spread of ideas, technologies, and cultural practices. It connected the Eastern Mediterranean with the Western Mediterranean, creating a web of interactions that allowed for the flow of knowledge and innovation. This interconnectedness was crucial in fostering economic prosperity and cultural exchange. This interconnectedness fostered economic prosperity for the Phoenicians and played a crucial role in shaping the cultural landscape of the ancient world. The Phoenicians' ability to navigate and connect different cultures through trade left a lasting legacy that influenced civilizations for centuries to come. Today, the legacy of the Phoenicians can be seen in the artifacts and texts that have survived, offering us a glimpse into their sophisticated and far-reaching trade network. Their contributions to commerce and culture continue to be studied and admired by historians and scholars around the world. The spirit of Phoenician trade lives on in the bustling ports and vibrant markets of the modern Mediterranean, a testament to their enduring influence on global trade and cultural exchange. The Phoenicians were not only masters of the sea and trade, but also pioneers in communication. They developed a revolutionary system of writing that would have a profound impact on human history, the alphabet. Prior to this innovation, writing systems were complex and cumbersome, often requiring the memorization of thousands of characters. The Phoenician alphabet, in contrast, was simple and elegant. It consisted of 22 symbols, each representing a consonant sound. This system proved to be far more efficient and easier to learn, making literacy more accessible to a wider segment of society. Evidence of the Phoenician alphabet can be found on numerous artifacts. Inscriptions on pottery, stone monuments, and even sarcophagi provide valuable insights into their language and culture. These inscriptions serve as enduring testaments to the ingenuity of the Phoenicians and the transformative power of their alphabet. The simplicity of the Phoenician alphabet was its greatest strength. It allowed for the efficient recording and transmission of information, facilitating trade, governance, and cultural exchange. This innovation would prove to be a catalyst for the spread of literacy and the development of new writing systems across the ancient world. The influence of the Phoenician alphabet extended far beyond their own civilization.
As the Phoenicians traded with other cultures, their writing system spread across the Mediterranean.
The Greeks, recognizing the practicality and efficiency of the Phoenician alphabet, adapted it to create their own.
The Greeks made a crucial modification.
They introduced vowels into the alphabet, transforming it into a system capable of representing all the sounds of their language.
This adaptation marked a significant development in the evolution of writing, paving the way for the emergence of the Greek literary tradition.
The Greek alphabet, a direct descendant of the Phoenician script, would go on to influence the development of the Roman alphabet. This transformation was not just a simple borrowing of letters, but a complex process of adaptation and integration.
The Romans, who conquered Greece and absorbed much of its culture, found the Greek alphabet to be a useful tool. They saw the potential in the Greek script and decided to adapt it for their own use. They adopted and modified the Greek alphabet to suit their own language, Latin. This modification was not just about changing letters, but also about making the script more suitable for the sounds and structure of the Latin language.
This adaptation gave rise to the Latin alphabet, which became the foundation for many modern alphabets. The Latin script spread across the Roman Empire and beyond, influencing the development of writing systems in various regions. Today, the Latin alphabet is widely used in many languages around the world, from English to Spanish to French. Its influence is undeniable and far-reaching.
The influence of the Phoenician alphabet can be traced through the ages. It was the Phoenicians who first developed a script that could be easily adapted to different languages, and this innovation laid the groundwork for future alphabets.
From its humble beginnings in the bustling port cities of the Levant, where merchants and traders needed a simple and efficient way to keep records, to its transformation into the Greek and Latin scripts, the Phoenician alphabet played a crucial role in the history of writing. It was a bridge that connected different cultures and facilitated communication across vast distances. It stands as a testament to the enduring power of human ingenuity and the interconnectedness of civilizations. The story of the alphabet is a story of human progress, of how we have always sought to communicate, to record, and to share our knowledge with others. The Phoenicians left an indelible mark on the ancient world.
Their maritime prowess, commercial acumen, and innovative spirit helped shape the course of history.
Their legacy is most profoundly felt in the alphabet, a gift that continues to connect us across cultures and continents.
Their contributions to shipbuilding and navigation laid the foundation for centuries of maritime exploration and trade.
The Phoenicians were pioneers in their own right, pushing the boundaries of what was possible in the ancient world. The Phoenicians, though their civilization eventually declined, left behind a legacy that continues to resonate today. Their alphabet, a testament to their ingenuity, forms the foundation of numerous writing systems, connecting billions of people through the written word. Their story serves as a reminder that even small civilizations can have a profound and lasting impact on the course of human history.
The Etruscans, a vibrant and innovative civilization, thrived in ancient Italy before Rome. Occupying Etruria, modern Tuscany, and parts of Umbria and Lazio, they flourished between the 8th and 3rd centuries BCE. Known for their sophisticated metalworking, vibrant art, and advanced engineering, the Etruscans left an indelible mark on the Italian peninsula. Etruscan cities, meticulously planned and engineered, stand as a testament to their advanced understanding of urban development. Unlike the haphazard growth of many ancient settlements, Etruscan cities followed a grid-like pattern. Streets intersected at right angles, creating organized and functional urban spaces. This emphasis on order and planning is evident in cities like Marzabotto and Tarquinia, where the remnants of their urban layout are still visible today.
This grid system, known as the templum, was based on Etruscan religious beliefs, reflecting their desire to align their cities with the cardinal directions. The templum extended beyond the city walls, encompassing the surrounding territory and creating a sacred connection between the urban and natural worlds. This concept of a planned urban environment, carefully integrated with the surrounding landscape, deeply influenced Roman city planning. The Romans, impressed by the functionality and order of Etruscan cities, adopted and adapted their urban planning principles.
One of the most remarkable aspects of Etruscan engineering was their mastery of water management. They constructed elaborate drainage systems and sewers, demonstrating an advanced understanding of hydraulics.
These systems, built beneath the streets of their cities, effectively channeled rainwater and sewage away from populated areas, improving sanitation and public health. The Cloaca Maxima, Rome's main sewer, is believed to have been initially constructed by Etruscan engineers during the reign of the Etruscan kings. This monumental feat of engineering, still in use today, stands as a testament to the Etruscan legacy in Roman infrastructure. The Romans, recognizing the importance of these systems, continued to develop and expand upon Etruscan water management techniques, ensuring the health and sanitation of their growing cities.
Section 4. Etruscan tombs. Windows into the afterlife. Etruscan burial practices offer valuable insights into their beliefs about the afterlife and their sophisticated artistic traditions.
Unlike the Greeks, who favored cremation, the Etruscans practiced inhumation, burying their dead in elaborate tombs.
These tombs, often carved into hillsides or built as underground chambers, were richly decorated with frescoes and sculptures.
The paintings found within these tombs depict scenes from Etruscan mythology, daily life, and funerary rituals. They provide a glimpse into Etruscan beliefs about the afterlife, suggesting a joyous and active existence beyond death.
The tombs also housed a wealth of grave goods, including pottery, jewelry, and weapons, reflecting the Etruscan belief in providing for the deceased in the afterlife.
These burial practices, particularly the tradition of elaborate tomb decoration, influenced Roman funerary architecture and art.
The Etruscan imprint on Rome. The Etruscans' influence on Roman culture extended beyond engineering and urban planning.
Their religious beliefs, rituals, and mythology also left a lasting mark on Roman society.
For instance, the Etruscan goddess Uni became Juno in Roman mythology, and the Etruscan god Tinia transformed into Jupiter. Etruscan priests, renowned for their knowledge of divination, played a significant role in shaping Roman religious practices.
The Romans adopted many Etruscan achievements, integrating them into Roman society.
The Maurya Empire arose in ancient India, marking a significant period in its history. It was founded by Chandragupta Maurya in the 4th century BCE. The empire stretched across most of the Indian subcontinent, from the Indus River in the west to Bangladesh in the east. This vast territory was brought under the rule of a single dynasty, a remarkable feat in ancient times. Chandragupta, a shrewd strategist, overthrew the Nanda dynasty to establish Maurya rule. His reign marked the beginning of a powerful and centralized empire. He laid the foundation for a strong administrative system that would characterize the Maurya Empire. The Mauryan Empire distinguished itself with its well-organized bureaucratic system. The vast empire was divided into provinces, each governed by a prince from the royal family. These provinces were further subdivided into districts with officials responsible for revenue collection, law enforcement, and local administration. This hierarchical system ensured efficient governance and control over the vast territory. The Mauryan rulers understood the importance of a well-structured administration. It was crucial for maintaining order, collecting taxes, and implementing policies throughout the empire.
I ascended the throne and initially continued the Mauryan tradition of military conquest. However, the bloody Kalinga War proved to be a turning point in my life. The immense suffering I witnessed filled me with remorse and led to a profound transformation.
Ashoka embraced Buddhism, renouncing violence and adopting a path of peace and righteousness. He dedicated his life to spreading Buddhist teachings, promoting non-violence, and establishing a just and ethical rule. He became a model of a righteous king, dedicated to the welfare of his people.
Emperor Ashoka's transformation was remarkable. His dedication to spreading Buddhism and promoting peace had a lasting impact on the Maurya Empire and beyond.
Recognizing the importance of connectivity and trade, Ashoka focused on developing robust infrastructure throughout the empire.
He commissioned the construction of an extensive network of roads, connecting the far reaches of his realm. These roads facilitated trade, communication, and the movement of people and ideas.
These roads were not merely pathways but symbols of progress and unity. They represented Ashoka's commitment to connecting his vast empire, fostering trade, and enabling the spread of knowledge and culture.
Ashoka's reign left an indelible mark on the history of India. He is remembered as a benevolent and enlightened ruler who ushered in an era of peace, religious tolerance, and progress.
His edicts inscribed on pillars and rocks throughout the empire stand as a testament to his vision. They convey his message of peace, non-violence, and righteous living, inspiring generations to come.
Ashoka's legacy transcended his reign, shaping the cultural and political landscape of India for centuries. He remains an iconic figure, embodying the ideals of peace, tolerance, and just governance.
Nature's embrace. The essence of Shinto. Shinto is the native religion of Japan, deeply rooted in the country's history and culture. It is a path of reverence and respect for the natural world, emphasizing harmony and balance. Shinto finds the sacred in mountains, rivers, trees, and rocks, seeing them as more than mere physical forms. These are not just elements of nature, they are revered as sacred spaces. They are dwelling places of spirits called kami. Kami are spirits or deities. Kami are spirits or deities that embody the forces of nature. They embody the forces of nature, such as the power of a river or the majesty of a mountain. They also represent abstract qualities like beauty, growth, and the cycle of life. For followers of Shinto, the world is alive with spiritual energy, and every element of nature is infused with it. Shinto has no founder or single sacred text, making it unique among the world's religions. It is an ancient belief system that has evolved over centuries. It has been passed down through generations of Japanese people, preserving its traditions and practices. Shinto rituals and ceremonies are an integral part of Japanese life, marking important events and seasons. Festivals and celebrations at Shinto shrines bring communities together, fostering a sense of unity and continuity. From birth to death, Shinto rituals accompany individuals throughout their lives, providing spiritual guidance and support. The essence of Shinto lies in its deep connection to nature and the spiritual world, offering a unique perspective on life and the universe. It is a timeless tradition that continues to inspire and guide the people of Japan. Sacred Islands, the divine origin of Japan. The story of Japan's creation is deeply rooted in its culture and spirituality. The Japanese archipelago holds special significance in Shinto. These islands are not just land masses, but are considered sacred spaces imbued with divine essence. The islands are believed to be divinely created. According to ancient myths, the gods themselves played a direct role in their formation. Myths tell of the birth of the islands by the divine couple, Izanagi and Izanami. These deities descended from the heavens to create the land we now know as Japan. This creation story is central to Japanese identity. It is celebrated in festivals, art, and cultural practices throughout the country. The most important deities in this myth are Izanagi and Izanami, who are revered as the progenitors of the Japanese islands. They are a divine couple, whose union and actions are pivotal in the creation myth. They created the islands with a heavenly spear. This spear, dipped into the ocean, formed the first island when drops of water fell back into the sea. This creation myth establishes Japan as a sacred land. The islands are seen as a divine gift, a place of purity and spiritual significance. The story of Izanagi and Izanami is foundational. It is a tale passed down through generations, shaping the cultural and spiritual landscape of Japan. It explains the origin of Japan, providing a divine narrative that connects the people to their land in a profound way. It also introduces important themes of purity and ritual cleansing. These concepts are integral to Shinto practices and are reflected in various rituals and ceremonies. Kami and humans, a world of intertwined spirits. Shinto views humans and as interconnected. Humans exist in a world filled with spirits. These spirits influence their lives. Respecting these is crucial for harmony. People can connect with through rituals and offerings. Shrines are sacred spaces. They are dedicated to specific. People visit shrines to pray, give thanks, and seek guidance. The relationship between humans and is reciprocal. Humans show reverence, in turn provide blessings and protection. This interconnectedness is fundamental to Shinto. Mirrors of nature reflecting purity and harmony. Purity is a core value in Shinto. It involves both physical and spiritual cleanliness. Water plays a vital role in purification rituals. Before entering a shrine, people wash their hands and mouth. Mirrors are also significant in Shinto. They symbolize honesty and self-reflection. The most important mirror is enshrined at Ise Grand Shrine. It is believed to represent Amaterasu, the sun goddess. Maintaining purity and harmony is essential. It ensures a balanced relationship with thee and the natural world. These concepts deeply influence Japanese culture. Section 5. The Way of the Kami Rituals and Festivals. Rituals and festivals are central to Shinto practice. They honor the kami and celebrate the seasons. Festivals often involve processions, music, dance, and food offerings. One of the most important festivals is Shichigo-san. This festival celebrates children. Families visit shrines to give thanks for their well-being. Another important festival is New Year's. It is a time for renewal and purification. These rituals and festivals strengthen the bond between people and kami. They also reinforce community ties and cultural values. Section 6. Celestial Lineage, the Emperor and Divine Authority. Shinto beliefs have profoundly shaped Japanese governance. The intertwining of religion and politics in Japan is a unique phenomenon deeply rooted in the nation's history and culture. The emperor holds a unique position. Unlike other monarchs, his role is not merely ceremonial or political. He is considered a direct descendant of the sun goddess, Amaterasu. This divine connection is not just a myth, but a cornerstone of Japanese identity. This lineage gives the emperor divine authority. It is believed that his bloodline carries the blessings and power of the gods. In ancient Japan, the emperor was not just a political leader. His influence extended beyond governance. He was also the high priest of Shinto. He performed rituals that were essential for the spiritual and material prosperity of the nation. He ensured the well-being of the nation. His blessings were sought for bountiful harvests, peace and prosperity. This role gave him immense spiritual power. The emperor was seen as a living bridge between the divine and the earthly realms. The emperor's divine lineage legitimized his rule. It was a source of his authority and the foundation of his governance. It fostered a sense of unity and shared ancestry among the Japanese people. This shared belief in the emperor's divine origin helped to unify the nation, creating a strong sense of identity and continuity. Section 7. Clans and Hierarchy, Social Order in Early Japan. Ancient Japanese society was organized into clans, or each clan traced its ancestry back to a specific. This belief system created a hierarchical structure. The most powerful clans held significant influence. They controlled land and resources. Within clans, there were further divisions based on status. This hierarchical system maintained order and stability. Loyalty to one's clan was paramount. It shaped social interactions and political alliances. Section 8. From Clans to Court, the Rise of Centralized Power. Over time, a more centralized system of government emerged. The Yamato clan rose to prominence. They established themselves as the imperial line. This marked a shift in power dynamics. The imperial court gradually consolidated its authority. It extended its influence over other clans. This centralization process was gradual. It involved both diplomacy and military force. The establishment of a centralized government laid the foundation for the development of Japanese state institutions. Section 9. Seeds of the Samurai Warriors in a Changing World. As the central government gained power, the role of warriors became increasingly important. Clans maintained their own military forces. These warriors were the precursors to the samurai. Samurai were more than just skilled fighters. They were expected to uphold a strict code of conduct known as. This code emphasized loyalty, honor, and courage. The emergence of the samurai class was a significant development. It reflected the changing political landscape. It also foreshadowed their dominant role in Japanese society. Section 10. Enduring Legacy, Shinto and Japanese Identity. The influence of Shinto and early political structures continues to resonate in modern Japan. Respect for nature, purity, and hierarchy are deeply ingrained in Japanese culture. The emperor, while no longer holding absolute power, remains a symbol of national unity. Shinto shrines continue to be places of worship. They attract millions of visitors each year. The legacy of ancient Japan is multifaceted. It encompasses religious beliefs, social structures, and cultural values. These elements have shaped Japanese identity over centuries. All right, history buffs. Let's dive into the fascinating world of the Maya civilization. Close your eyes and imagine dense jungles, towering pyramids, and a people whose understanding of time and writing was light years ahead of their era. The Maya civilization thrived in what is now Mexico, Guatemala, Belize, Honduras, and El Salvador. Intrigued? Let's break it down. First, let's talk about the Maya calendar. This wasn't your average day-to-day planner. It was a complex system that intertwined their daily lives with the cosmos. The Maya developed several interlocking calendars, the most famous being the Tzolk'in and the Hab. The Tzolk'in was a 260-day ceremonial calendar, while the Hab was a 365-day solar calendar. These calendars were used for different purposes, from agricultural cycles to religious ceremonies. When combined, they formed the calendar round, a cycle lasting 52 Hab years, or approximately 18,980 days. This intricate system allowed the Maya to track longer periods of time with remarkable accuracy. Imagine the precision. The Maya could predict celestial events with pinpoint accuracy, something that still amazes historians today. Their knowledge of astronomy was so advanced that they could predict solar eclipses and the movements of planets. Now, onto those incredible hieroglyphs. The Maya script, a complex system of logograms and syllabic symbols, was one of the most sophisticated writing systems in the pre-Columbian Americas. It was used to record everything from royal decrees to historical events. They carved these glyphs into stone, painted them on pottery, and inscribed them in codices made from bark paper. These codices were like ancient books filled with knowledge and stories. This script allowed them to document everything from dynastic histories to astronomical observations, preserving their knowledge and culture for millennia. The deciphering of these glyphs has provided us with invaluable insights into their world. It's through these glyphs that we've been able to unlock so many secrets of their civilization. Scholars have spent decades studying these texts, revealing the rich history and achievements of the Maya. And of course we can't forget the monumental city-states. The Maya were master builders, crafting vast cities like Tikal, Palenque and Copan, each with its own unique architectural style. These cities were marvels of engineering and urban planning. These cities were not just political and economic centres, but also hubs of cultural and religious activity. They were adorned with temples, palaces and plazas where people gathered for various events. They featured towering pyramids, grand palaces and intricate ball courts. The ball courts were not just for sport. They had significant religious and cultural importance. The planning and engineering required to construct these cities, often in challenging environments, showcased the Maya's ingenuity and advanced understanding of urban development. They built sophisticated water management systems and terraced fields to support their large populations. So there you have it, precision calendars, intricate glyphs, and awe-inspiring cities. The Maya civilization wasn't just remarkable, it was revolutionary. Their achievements in various fields continue to be a source of inspiration and admiration. Their contributions to astronomy, writing, and architecture continue to influence and inspire us today. Modern scientists and architects still study Maya techniques and knowledge. Next time you look at your calendar or stroll through a city, think about the ancient Maya and the incredible legacy they left behind. Their innovations laid the groundwork for many aspects of our modern world. Thanks for watching, and keep exploring history. There's always more to discover about the incredible civilizations that came before.
All right, history buffs, let's bring it all together. From the mighty Egyptians who gave us the basics of written language and monumental architecture, to the Greeks who pioneered democracy and philosophy, each ancient civilization has a legacy that still resonates today. Think about the Romans and their incredible engineering feats, roads, aqueducts, and their legal system, all foundations of modern infrastructure and governance. The ancient Chinese, with their inventions like paper and gunpowder, revolutionized communication and warfare. The Indus Valley Civilization, with their urban planning and drainage systems, set early standards for city living. The Mesopotamians not only brought us the wheel and writing, but also laid the groundwork for mathematics and astronomy. And let's not forget the rich cultural traditions of the Mayans and the Aztecs. Their advancements in astronomy and agriculture deeply influenced our understanding of the natural world. So, whether you're reading a book, walking through a well-planned city, or even just looking at the stars, you're experiencing the enduring impact of these ancient civilizations.
Hey there, history buffs! Ever wondered how our modern world got its start? Let's take a quick dive into the legacy of early civilizations and their transformational impact on society. Picture this. Thousands of years ago, humans began to settle down, creating the first urban centers. Mesopotamia, often called the cradle of civilization, gave us the earliest examples of urban planning. Their cities, like Uruk and Babylon, had intricate layouts with streets and public spaces that set the blueprint for cities today. Now let's shift our gaze to the Nile. Ancient Egypt wasn't just about pyramids and pharaohs. They pioneered the concept of centralized state control and advanced agricultural techniques. Their irrigation systems turned arid lands into fertile fields, a practice that sustains us even now. Swinging over to the Indus Valley, we find Harappa and Mohenjo-Daro. These cities boasted impressive urban planning, complete with sewage systems that would put some modern towns to shame. Their meticulous grid patterns and standardized bricks indicate a level of societal organization that's truly awe-inspiring. In the East, ancient China was shaping the future with its innovations. From the Great Wall to sophisticated bureaucracy, their contributions in governance and engineering are remarkable. And let's not forget their philosophy. Confucius and Laozi offered wisdom that still guides ethical thinking today. Finally, let's touch on the Greeks. Their city-states, particularly Athens, were the birthplace of democracy and Western philosophy. Thinkers like Socrates, Plato, and Aristotle laid the groundwork for philosophical inquiry and political theory that continue to influence our world. So next time you walk through a city, manage a farm, or contemplate life's big questions, remember, these practices have deep roots. Early civilizations weren't just laying bricks and writing laws, they were setting the stage for the modern era. Pretty amazing, right? Thanks for tuning in, history enthusiasts. Until next time, keep exploring the past to understand the present.
Imagine a time before bustling cities, before written words, before empires stretched across continents. The seeds of civilization were sown in the fertile crescent of Mesopotamia. Nestled between the Tigris and Euphrates rivers, this region witnessed the birth of agriculture and the rise of cities. The dawn of writing marked a new era. Mesopotamia's story is a testament to human ingenuity. The Fertile Crescent, a cradle of civilization, was not without its challenges. The rivers, while life-giving, could also be unpredictable. Droughts and floods were constant threats. This fostered a need for cooperation and innovation. Early Mesopotamians developed irrigation systems to control the flow of water, ensuring a stable food supply. They built mud brick houses, temples, and defensive walls, creating the first urban centers. From these humble beginnings, a new social order emerged. As villages grew into towns and towns into cities, the need for organization and leadership became apparent. This marked the rise of city-states, independent political entities centered around a major city, each with its own ruler, laws, and patron deity. These city-states, often vying for resources and dominance, would become the building blocks of the first Mesopotamian civilizations.
In the southernmost part of Mesopotamia, a region known as Sumer, the world witnessed the rise of the first true cities. Names like Uruk, Ur, and Lagash echo through time, remnants of a civilization that flourished over 5,000 years ago. These Sumerian city-states were more than just large settlements. They were centers of innovation, trade, and culture. They were the crucibles in which the key elements of civilization were forged.
Life in Sumerian cities was vibrant and complex. The invention of the wheel revolutionized transportation. Trade flourished, connecting Sumer with distant lands. At the heart of each city-state stood the ziggurat, a towering temple complex. These structures, built of mud brick, dominated the urban landscape. The Sumerians were polytheistic, believing in a pantheon of gods and goddesses. Priests held significant power, acting as intermediaries between the gods and the people.
One of Sumer's most enduring legacies is the invention of writing. Picture a world where knowledge is passed down orally, where stories are shared through generations by word of mouth. Now imagine the transformative power of capturing those words, those stories, in a tangible form. This was the revolution ushered in by cuneiform, the world's first known writing system. Cuneiform, meaning wedge-shaped, was developed around 3200 BCE. It began as a system of pictograms, simple drawings representing objects or concepts. Over time, these pictograms evolved into more abstract symbols representing syllables and sounds. These symbols were pressed into wet clay tablets using a sharpened reed stylus, creating the characteristic wedge-shaped markings.
The invention of writing had a profound impact on Mesopotamian society. It allowed for the recording of laws, transactions, and historical events. Knowledge could be preserved and transmitted across generations with greater accuracy. Scribes, trained in the art of writing, became essential members of society, responsible for documenting everything from business deals to royal decrees. Cuneiform was more than just a tool for record-keeping. It opened up new avenues for human expression. Myths, legends, and epic poems were inscribed on clay tablets, preserving the rich oral traditions of Sumerian culture. The Epic of Gilgamesh, one of the oldest surviving works of literature, tells the tale of a legendary Sumerian king and his quest for immortality. The legacy of Sumerian writing extends far beyond the boundaries of ancient Mesopotamia.
Indeed, the development of cuneiform laid the foundation for subsequent writing systems in the region and beyond. It enabled the codification of laws, the preservation of knowledge, and the expression of human creativity.
Wow. So the stories and knowledge from thousands of years ago have been passed down to us because of these ancient scribes?
Absolutely. The meticulous work of these early scribes has allowed us to glimpse into the lives, beliefs, and achievements of ancient civilizations. Their legacy is, quite literally, carved in stone.
From clay tablets to the stars, the Sumerians' contributions continue to shape our world today. Their innovations in writing, governance, and urbanization laid the groundwork for the complex societies that followed, leaving an indelible mark on human history. The sands of Egypt whisper tales of a glorious past. For centuries, the ancient civilization that thrived along the Nile River has captivated our imagination. From towering pyramids to intricate hieroglyphs, ancient Egypt continues to fascinate and intrigue us. This civilization, spanning millennia, left behind a legacy of architectural marvels, religious practices, and groundbreaking innovations. Their contributions to medicine, astronomy, and engineering continue to shape our world today. Join us as we embark on a journey through time, delving into the heart of ancient Egypt. We will uncover the secrets of their monumental architecture, explore their intricate belief system, and unravel the mysteries behind their remarkable achievements. Let the sands of time guide us as we uncover the wonders of ancient Egypt.
No discussion of ancient Egypt is complete without mentioning the pyramids. These colossal structures, rising from the desert sands, stand as testaments to the Egyptians' architectural prowess and religious beliefs. The pyramids were not merely tombs for pharaohs. They were gateways to the afterlife. The Egyptians believed that preserving the physical body through mummification was essential for the soul's journey. Constructing these massive structures was a feat of incredible engineering. Thousands of laborers, using simple tools like copper chisels and wooden rollers, moved and lifted massive stone blocks, some weighing as much as several elephants. The precision and ingenuity involved in building the pyramids continue to astound us. These monuments remain an enduring symbol of ancient Egyptian civilization and a testament to human ingenuity.
Mummification, the art of preserving the body after death, played a central role in ancient Egyptian culture. This intricate process, developed over centuries, reflected their belief in the afterlife and the importance of preserving the physical form for the soul's journey. The mummification process was elaborate and meticulous. It involved removing internal organs, drying the body with natron salts, and wrapping it in layers of linen bandages. Amulets and protective charms were often placed among the wrappings. This practice was not limited to pharaohs. Individuals from various social classes underwent mummification, albeit with varying levels of complexity and expense. The preservation of the body was considered crucial for the soul's survival and reunion with the deceased in the afterlife. Mummification provides us with invaluable insights into ancient Egyptian religious beliefs, medical practices, and social structures. It remains a fascinating testament to their understanding of anatomy and their desire to cheat death and attain eternal life. Death in ancient Egypt was not an end, but a transition to another realm. The Egyptians believed in an afterlife, a continuation of life in a different form. Funerary rituals and beliefs were deeply intertwined with this concept. Tombs, often adorned with elaborate paintings and carvings, were not mere burial places but houses for the deceased in the afterlife. They were furnished with everyday objects, food offerings, and treasures to accompany the deceased on their journey. The Book of the Dead, a collection of spells and prayers,
served as a guide for navigating the underworld and attaining eternal life. It contained hymns, magic formulas, and instructions to help the deceased overcome obstacles and reach their destination. Funerary rituals, including the opening of the mouth ceremony, aim to prepare the deceased for their journey and ensure their well-being in the afterlife. These beliefs and practices highlight the importance the Egyptians placed on the afterlife and their elaborate preparations for a successful transition.
And Section 5, Healing Hands, Advancements in Ancient Egyptian Medicine. The ancient Egyptians made significant strides in medicine, developing a sophisticated system of healthcare that blended practical knowledge with religious beliefs. Their understanding of anatomy, surgery, and pharmaceuticals was surprisingly advanced for their time. Egyptian physicians specialized in various fields, including dentistry, surgery, and internal medicine. They treated a wide range of ailments using a combination of herbal remedies, bandages, and surgical procedures. Evidence suggests they performed complex surgeries, including setting broken bones, treating wounds, and even conducting brain surgery. Their knowledge of anatomy, gained partly through the mummification process, contributed to their surgical skills. While their medical practices were often intertwined with religious beliefs and rituals, their understanding of the human body and their innovative treatments demonstrate a remarkable grasp of medicine and healthcare.
Section 6, Celestial Insights, Decoding the Night Sky. The ancient Egyptians were keen observers of the night sky. Their fascination with astronomy stemmed from both practical and religious motivations. They developed a sophisticated understanding of celestial cycles, which influenced their calendar system, agriculture, and religious beliefs. By observing the stars, they accurately predicted the annual flooding of the Nile River, a crucial event for their agricultural cycle. They developed a solar calendar dividing the year into 365 days and 12 months, remarkably similar to the calendar we use today. Their cosmology, reflected in their mythology and religious texts, depicted the cosmos as a divine order, with the sun god Ra playing a central role. They identified constellations and attributed them to deities and mythological figures. The ancient Egyptians' astronomical knowledge, driven by both practical needs and religious beliefs, demonstrates their advanced understanding of the cosmos and their ability to apply this knowledge to their daily lives.
The Nile River was the lifeblood of ancient Egyptian civilization. Recognizing its importance, they developed innovative agricultural techniques and irrigation systems to harness the river's annual floods and maximize their crop yields. They constructed canals, dikes, and basins to control the flow of water, irrigating their fields and creating fertile land for agriculture. This sophisticated irrigation system allowed them to cultivate a variety of crops, including wheat, barley, flax, and grapes. Their agricultural innovations also included the development of the shakaduf, a simple but effective tool for lifting water from the Nile to irrigate their fields. They also used plows pulled by oxen to till the land, increasing efficiency and productivity. The ancient Egyptians' mastery of agriculture and irrigation ensured a stable food supply, allowing their civilization to thrive and support a growing population. Their ingenuity in harnessing the Nile's power highlights their adaptability and their ability to overcome environmental challenges. Despite centuries of exploration and research, ancient Egypt continues to hold countless mysteries. New discoveries and ongoing research constantly challenge our understanding and reveal previously unknown aspects of this fascinating civilization. Archaeological excavations regularly unearth new tombs, temples, and artifacts, shedding light on their daily lives, religious practices, and social structures. Advanced imaging techniques allow us to peer inside sealed sarcophagi and uncover the secrets hidden within. The deciphering of ancient texts and inscriptions provides valuable insights into their language, beliefs, and historical events. DNA analysis of mummies offers clues about their ancestry, health, and genetic relationships. The quest to unravel the mysteries of ancient Egypt is far from over. With each new discovery, we gain a deeper appreciation for their ingenuity, their artistry, and their enduring impact on human history. Ancient Egypt continues to captivate our imagination, beckoning us to explore its mysteries and marvel at its achievements. From the towering pyramids to the intricate hieroglyphs, their legacy endures, reminding us of the power of human ingenuity and the allure of the past. Their contributions to architecture, medicine, astronomy, and art have left an indelible mark on human civilization. Their beliefs and practices, though rooted in a different time and place, offer valuable insights into the human condition and our timeless fascination with life, death, and the cosmos. As we continue to uncover the secrets of ancient Egypt, we gain a deeper appreciation for this remarkable civilization and its enduring impact on our world. Their story, etched in stone and whispered by the desert winds, continues to inspire and intrigue us, reminding us that the past is never truly gone, but rather a source of wonder and discovery. The Indus Valley Civilization, also known as the Harappan Civilization, flourished in ancient India and Pakistan from around 3300 to 1300 BCE. This civilization is one of the world's earliest urban cultures alongside Mesopotamia and ancient Egypt. It spanned over a vast area covering parts of modern-day India, Pakistan, and even extending into Afghanistan and Iran. This Bronze Age civilization was a remarkable example of urban planning and sophistication. The cities of Harappa and Mohenjo-Daro are the most well-known sites, but there were over 1,000 settlements spread across the region. These cities were meticulously planned with a grid layout, which was revolutionary for its time. They developed a unique urban system that was far ahead of its time. The streets were laid out in perfect grid patterns, with main roads running north to south and smaller streets intersecting them at right angles. This level of planning indicates a highly organized central authority. The Indus people were skilled craftsmen, traders, and engineers. They produced a wide range of goods, including pottery, beads, and metal tools. Their craftsmanship was not only functional but also artistic, with intricate designs and patterns. They created impressive cities with advanced infrastructure, including well-planned streets, elaborate drainage systems, and standardized building techniques. The drainage systems were particularly advanced, with covered drains running along the streets and connecting to larger sewer systems. These innovations reflected a deep understanding of urban planning and a commitment to public health and sanitation. The presence of public baths and sophisticated water management systems indicates that cleanliness and hygiene were important aspects of their daily lives. The Indus Valley Civilization's urban planning and sanitation marvels provide valuable insights into their advanced society. Their ability to manage resources and maintain such large urban centers speaks volumes about their administrative capabilities and social organization. Their cities were not only centers of trade and commerce, but also testaments to their ingenuity and collective spirit. The marketplaces were bustling with activity, and the standardized weights and measures used in trade suggest a highly developed economic system. The Indus Valley Civilization remains a subject of fascination and study, offering a glimpse into a sophisticated and advanced ancient society. One of the most striking features of the Indus cities was their meticulous urban planning. They used a grid system to lay out their cities, a concept that wouldn't become common in the West for centuries. This involved dividing the city into rectangular blocks with streets intersecting at right angles. This grid system had practical benefits. It ensured efficient traffic flow, facilitated organized construction, and made it easy for residents to navigate the city. The wide, straight streets were lined with houses and shops, reflecting a well-organized and functional urban design. The Indus people had an exceptional understanding of water management and urban planning. Their cities boasted sophisticated drainage and sanitation systems that were far ahead of their time and remarkably efficient. Almost every house had its own private bathroom connected to a covered drainage system. These drains, built with baked bricks, carried wastewater away from residential areas. The Indus people also constructed elaborate public baths, such as the Great Bath at Mohenjo-Daro, highlighting their emphasis on cleanliness, hygiene, and ritual purity. Another remarkable aspect of the Indus cities was the standardization of building materials and urban infrastructure. The use of standardized bricks, weights, and measures across their vast territory indicates a high level of central planning and organization. This uniformity is evident in the construction of houses, public buildings, and even the drainage systems. This standardization not only simplified construction but also facilitated trade and economic exchange across the Indus realm. The consistent use of specific measurements and materials ensured fairness in trade and fostered economic stability. Section 5. Cleanliness and Trade, the Indus Advantage. The Indus people's emphasis on cleanliness and sanitation was not merely a matter of aesthetics, but also had significant practical implications. Their well-maintained cities and hygienic practices helped prevent the spread of diseases, a common problem in ancient urban centers. Moreover, the cleanliness of their cities likely made them more attractive to traders from other civilizations. This contributed to the Indus Valley civilization's prosperity as a major trading hub, connecting them with Mesopotamia and other distant lands. Section 6. The impact of urban planning on daily life. The meticulous urban planning of the Indus cities had a profound impact on the daily lives of their inhabitants. These ancient cities, such as Mohenjo-daro and Harappa, were marvels of engineering and foresight. The planners of these cities took into account not just the immediate needs of the population, but also their future growth and sustainability. The grid system, sanitation, and standardized infrastructure created a healthier and more efficient living environment. Streets were laid out in perfect grids, allowing for easy navigation and efficient movement of people and goods. The advanced drainage systems ensured that waste was effectively managed, reducing the risk of disease and promoting public health. This allowed the Indus people to enjoy a higher quality of life compared to other contemporary civilizations. Markets thrived with the exchange of goods, and artisans had the space and resources to perfect their crafts. The well-organized urban spaces facilitated trade and economic prosperity, which in turn supported a vibrant cultural life. The well-planned cities fostered a sense of community and civic pride. Public spaces were designed to encourage social interaction and community activities. Civic buildings and communal areas were strategically placed to be accessible to all residents, reinforcing a sense of belonging and mutual support. The impressive public works, such as the Great Bath, served as gathering places and reinforced social cohesion among the residents. These public baths were not just for hygiene, they were social hubs where people met, exchanged news, and strengthened community bonds. The emphasis on public infrastructure highlights the importance the Indus Valley civilization placed on collective well-being and social harmony. Section 7. The decline of the Indus cities. Despite their remarkable achievements, the Indus cities eventually declined and were abandoned around 1300 BCE. The exact reasons for this decline are still debated by scholars, but several factors likely contributed. These include climate change, shifting river patterns, and possibly even invasion or internal conflicts. The once thriving cities fell into ruin, their sophisticated infrastructure buried under layers of sediment. The Indus script remains undeciphered, leaving many questions about their culture and the reasons for their decline unanswered. Section 8. Rediscovering a lost civilization. The Indus Valley civilization was lost to history for centuries until its rediscovery in the 1920s. Archaeological excavations at Harappa and Mohenjo-daro revealed the remains of these ancient cities, astonishing the world with their sophistication. Since then, archaeologists have unearthed numerous other Indus sites, piecing together the story of this remarkable civilization. The discovery of the Indus Valley civilization forced historians to reassess their understanding of ancient history. It demonstrated that advanced urban civilizations existed in South Asia centuries earlier than previously thought. Section 9. The Indus Legacy, Lessons for Today. The Indus Valley civilization, though long gone, offers valuable lessons for the modern world. Their emphasis on urban planning, sanitation, and sustainable living is particularly relevant in today's world facing challenges of urbanization and environmental degradation. Their innovative approach to water management and their focus on public health provide inspiring examples for modern urban planners. The Indus cities stand as a testament to the enduring power of human ingenuity and the importance of careful planning for a sustainable future. Section 10. Conclusion. The enduring marvel of the Indus cities. The Indus Valley civilization stands as a testament to the heights of urban planning and engineering achieved in the ancient world. These cities, which flourished around 2500 BCE, were marvels of their time, showcasing an unparalleled level of sophistication and foresight. Their meticulously planned cities, with their advanced drainage systems, standardized infrastructure, and focus on public health, were centuries ahead of their time. The drainage systems in particular highlight their understanding of sanitation and public health, which was revolutionary for that era. Streets were laid out in a grid pattern, and houses were equipped with private wells and bathrooms, indicating a high standard of living. Though the Indus script remains undeciphered, their cities speak volumes about their ingenuity, social organization, and commitment to a sustainable way of life. The artifacts unearthed, from pottery to tools, reveal a society that valued craftsmanship and trade. The undeciphered script found on seals and pottery continues to intrigue scholars and historians, offering a tantalizing glimpse into their communication and administrative systems. The Indus Valley civilization continues to fascinate and inspire us with its enduring legacy of innovation and urban brilliance. Their achievements in urban planning, social organization, and technology set a benchmark for future civilizations. As we uncover more about their way of life, we gain a deeper appreciation for their contributions to human history. The enduring marvel of the Indus cities is a reminder of the ingenuity and resilience of our ancestors, and their legacy continues to shape our understanding of ancient urban life.
Ancient China, a cradle of civilization, gifted the world with groundbreaking inventions and profound philosophies. From the invention of paper to the teachings of Confucius and Laozi, ancient China's contributions have left an indelible mark on human history. This essay delves into the significance of Confucianism, Taoism, papermaking, and the Silk Road, exploring their lasting impact on China and the world. Ancient China's philosophical and technological innovations spread far beyond its borders, influencing societies across Asia and Europe. The Silk Road, a network of trade routes, facilitated this cultural exchange, carrying Chinese goods, ideas, and inventions to distant lands. This essay will explore how ancient China's unique worldview, shaped by Confucianism and Taoism, intertwined with its innovative spirit to create a lasting legacy. Confucianism, a philosophy that emphasizes social harmony and ethical conduct, emerged during the Warring States period in China. Its founder, Confucius, believed in the importance of education, ritual, and respect for authority as the cornerstones of a stable and prosperous society.
By adhering to the proper conduct within these relationships, social order and harmony can be achieved.
Confucianism emphasizes 5 key relationships: ruler and subject, parent and child, husband and wife, elder sibling and younger sibling, and friend and friend. Filial piety, the respect for one's parents and ancestors, is a central tenet of Confucianism, emphasizing family loyalty and continuity across generations. In contrast to Confucianism's emphasis on social order, Taoism, founded by Laozi, advocates for living in harmony with the natural order of the universe.
This concept encourages individuals to align themselves with the natural flow of the Tao, the underlying principle that governs the universe.
Taoism emphasizes the concept of Wu Wei, which translates to non-action or effortless action. Taoism values simplicity, humility, and living in accordance with nature. It teaches that by embracing the Tao, individuals can find inner peace and tranquility. The classic text of Taoism, the Tao Te Ching, is a collection of poems and sayings attributed to Laozi, offering guidance on living a balanced and fulfilling life. Section 4. The enduring impact of ancient Chinese philosophies. Confucianism and Taoism have had a profound and enduring impact on Chinese culture, shaping its social norms, values, and worldview for over 2 millennia. Confucianism's emphasis on education, family, and social harmony has influenced Chinese society, while Taoism's principles of balance and harmony with nature have permeated Chinese art, literature, and traditional medicine. The influence of Confucianism and Taoism extends far beyond China's borders. These philosophies have resonated with individuals across cultures, offering insights into ethical conduct, social harmony, and living in balance with the natural world. Their enduring relevance testifies to the universal appeal of these ancient Chinese wisdom traditions. Section 5. Papermaking, a revolution in record-keeping and learning. One of ancient China's most significant contributions to the world is the invention of paper. Before paper, writing was typically done on bamboo strips or silk, which were expensive and cumbersome. The invention of paper, attributed to Kai Lun during the Han Dynasty, revolutionized record-keeping, making it possible to store and disseminate information more efficiently and affordably.
The invention of paper had a profound impact on learning and literacy. With paper more readily available,
books became more affordable and accessible, leading to the spread of knowledge and the flourishing of Chinese literature.
Papermaking techniques eventually spread along the Silk Road, reaching the Islamic world and eventually Europe, transforming the way knowledge was recorded and shared globally.
Section 6. The Silk Road. A bridge between East and West. The Silk Road, a network of trade routes that spanned over 4,000 miles, played a pivotal role in connecting ancient China to the Western world. It was not only a conduit for trade, facilitating the exchange of silk, spices and other goods, but also a channel for cultural exchange, spreading Chinese inventions, philosophies and religions westward.
The Silk Road facilitated the exchange of ideas and technologies between East and West. Buddhism, originating in India, spread to China along the Silk Road, becoming a major religion in China. Similarly, Chinese inventions, including papermaking and gunpowder, traveled westward, influencing the development of Western societies.
The Silk Road serves as a testament to the interconnectedness of civilizations and the enduring legacy of cultural exchange.
The Aegean Sea, a cradle of civilization. Amidst its blue waters, two great powers emerged, the Minoans and the Mycenaeans. The Minoans, named for King Minos, flourished on Crete with vibrant art and trade. The Mycenaeans, warlike and mainland-based, rose to prominence with epic legends. These civilizations traded, influenced each other, and laid the foundation for Greece. They were pioneers of maritime trade and masters of art. Their legacy is a testament to human ingenuity and the allure of the sea. Together, they shaped the course of history.
The Minoans were masters of the sea. Their ships connected distant lands, building a vast trade network. Ceramics, gold and silver adorned their palaces and funded expeditions. They traded essential goods like grain, oil and wine for luxury items. This exchange fostered cultural exchange and prosperity. The Minoan trade network showcased their seafaring skills and entrepreneurial spirit. Their legacy as skilled sailors and traders inspired future Greek seafarers. Their influence left an indelible mark on the ancient world.
The Minoans adorned their palaces with vibrant frescoes. These paintings offer a glimpse into their lives, depicting daily life, rituals, and sports. A fresco from Knossos shows athletes leaping over bulls, symbolizing strength and fertility. Other frescoes depict nature's bounty, suggesting a deep connection to the natural world. The Minoans' love of beauty is evident in their intricate designs and vibrant colors. Their frescoes transport us to a time of peace and prosperity. They offer a window into a world where art was deeply intertwined with life. The Minoans' artistic legacy continues to inspire.
Section 4. The Legacy of Mycenae. From kings to epic heroes. The Mycenaeans, a warrior people, built fortified cities ruled by powerful kings. Their legends inspired the great epics of ancient Greece. Skilled warriors, they forged bronze weapons and fought with chariots. Kings like Agamemnon commanded vast armies and engaged in epic battles. These conflicts became legendary tales of ambition and glory. The Mycenaeans were also skilled craftsmen, creating intricate gold jewelry and impressive tombs. After the Minoans' decline, the Mycenaeans dominated the Aegean. Their legacy lived on in tales of gods and heroes. Section 5. Echoes of Bronze. Mycenaean influence on the Iliad. The Iliad, Homer's epic, tells the tale of the Trojan War, steeped in Mycenaean history. Heroes like Achilles and Hector embody the Mycenaean warrior king ideal. The Iliad's themes of honor, glory, and fate resonate with the Mycenaean worldview. The epic's vivid battle descriptions reflect Mycenaean warfare. Though fictional, the Iliad offers insights into the Mycenaean world. The Mycenaeans' legends provided raw material for Homer's masterpiece. The poem immortalized the Mycenaeans, ensuring their memory endures.
Section 6. Enduring Inspiration. The Enduring Legacy of Aegean Civilizations. The Minoans and Mycenaeans left an indelible mark on Greek culture. The Minoans' love of beauty and nature is seen in Greek art and architecture. The Mycenaeans' warrior culture shaped Greek heroism and literature. Their legends inspired Greek tragedies exploring fate and free will. The Minoans and Mycenaeans continue to inspire us today. Their stories remind us of human ingenuity and the allure of the unknown. Their legacy lives on, shaping the world that comes after.
The Hebrew people emerged in the ancient Near East in a world of polytheism. Around the first millennium BCE, a profound shift occurred. They embraced monotheism, the belief in one all-powerful God. This deity, Yahweh, was the sole creator and sustainer of the universe. This shift challenged existing power structures. Kings were no longer seen as divine, but accountable to a higher moral authority. This monotheism evolved into Judaism, solidified through a covenant with God. The emergence of monotheism marked a turning point in religious history. It laid the groundwork for ethical monotheism, shaping Western civilization. Central to the covenant between God and the Hebrew people was a set of ethical guidelines known as the Ten Commandments. These commandments, said to have been revealed to Moses on Mount Sinai, transcended the particularistic nature of tribal laws and presented a universal moral code. Unlike many ancient law codes that focused primarily on ritual practices and social hierarchies, the Ten Commandments emphasized ethical behavior and respect for human dignity.
The first few commandments focused on the exclusive worship of Yahweh, prohibiting idolatry, and the elevation of other deities. This reflected the revolutionary nature of monotheism and its insistence on a singular, supreme God. The remaining commandments addressed interpersonal relationships and social conduct. They forbade murder, adultery, theft, lying, and coveting, forming the bedrock of a just and compassionate society.
The Ten Commandments were not merely a list of prohibitions. They represented a radical shift in social consciousness. They promoted the sanctity of life, the importance of truthfulness, and the need for social responsibility, values that would resonate throughout the ages. These commandments, embedded within the larger framework of the Mosaic Law, served as the ethical foundation for the Hebrew people. They provided a blueprint for a just and compassionate society, influencing not only religious but also legal and moral codes for centuries to come. The beliefs and experiences of the Hebrew people were meticulously recorded and preserved in a collection of sacred texts that would later become known as the Hebrew Bible, or Tanakh. This rich tapestry of narratives, laws, poetry, and prophecy not only documented the history of the Hebrews, but also articulated their evolving understanding of God and their place in the universe.
At the heart of the Hebrew Bible is the Torah, often translated as law or instruction, which comprises the first 5 books. It lays out the foundational narratives of creation, the covenant with Abraham, the exodus from Egypt, and the giving of the law at Sinai. These stories would become central to Jewish identity and would profoundly influence the development of Christianity.
The Hebrew Bible's impact extended far beyond its religious context. The stories of Adam and Eve, Noah's Ark, and the Exodus have become deeply embedded in Western culture, inspiring art, literature, and philosophical inquiry. The Hebrew Bible, with its emphasis on a just and compassionate God who demands ethical behavior from his followers, provided a framework for understanding the human condition and humanity's relationship with the divine. Its influence on later religious texts, particularly the Christian Bible, ensured that its ideas would continue to shape Western thought and culture for centuries to come.
The Hebrews were not isolated in the ancient Near East. They interacted with neighboring civilizations through trade, diplomacy, and conflict. These interactions spread their monotheistic beliefs and ethical codes.
The Babylonian exile in the 6th century BCE facilitated cultural exchange. Jewish communities carried their traditions and texts to new lands.
The Septuagint made Hebrew texts accessible to a wider audience. Early Christians adopted and reinterpreted many of its teachings.
Trade played a significant role in spreading Hebrew ideas. Merchants carried stories, beliefs, and cultural practices, planting the seeds of monotheism in distant lands. The Phoenicians, a seafaring people from the eastern Mediterranean, left an indelible mark on history. These skilled navigators and traders established a vibrant civilization around 1500 BCE. Their legacy lives on in 2 key areas, the alphabet and maritime trade. These innovations revolutionized communication and commerce, shaping the course of Western civilization. Before the Phoenicians, writing systems were complex. Picture Egyptian hieroglyphics with hundreds of characters. The Phoenicians simplified this with their groundbreaking invention, the phonetic alphabet. This elegant system used around 22 symbols to represent consonant sounds. This made writing and reading accessible to a wider population, unlike the cumbersome systems that preceded it.
The Phoenician alphabet spread through trade, reaching the Greeks. These ancient traders were not just exchanging goods, but also ideas and culture. We adapted the Phoenician script, recognizing its potential for our own language. By adding vowels, we created a more versatile and expressive alphabet, which allowed us to record our thoughts and stories more accurately.
The Greek adaptation was later adopted and modified by US Romans, who saw the value in this improved system of writing. This led to the development of the Latin alphabet, which has become the foundation of many modern languages we use today.
The legacy of the Phoenician innovation is evident in the alphabets that followed. Their script was a groundbreaking tool for communication. This evolution is visible in the very letters we use to communicate, showcasing a rich history of linguistic development and cultural exchange.
The Phoenicians were masters of the sea.
Their ships laden with goods plied the Mediterranean.
They established trading posts across the region, from Carthage in North Africa to Spain.
They traded in cedarwood, glass, purple dye, and other valuable commodities.
These extensive trade networks facilitated cultural exchange and spread knowledge throughout the ancient world.
The Phoenicians' contributions to civilization are immeasurable. They were not just traders and sailors, but also pioneers in the realm of communication and culture.
Their alphabet became the foundation for writing systems across the globe. This simple yet revolutionary script influenced Greek, Latin, and many other alphabets, shaping the way we write and communicate today.
This revolutionized communication, making it easier for ideas to be recorded and shared. Allowing ideas to be recorded and disseminated far and wide, it enabled the preservation of knowledge and the spread of new concepts across vast distances.
Their maritime prowess and trade networks connected distant cultures, creating a web of economic and cultural exchange, fostering the exchange of goods, such as spices, textiles, and precious metals, knowledge, and ideas. This interaction enriched civilizations and promoted mutual understanding.
The Phoenicians' legacy is a testament to the enduring power of human innovation. Their advancements in navigation, trade, and writing have left an indelible mark on history, and its ability to shape the course of history. Their influence can still be felt today in our alphabets, our trade practices, and our cultural exchanges. As we look at the written word today, we see the echoes of the Phoenicians' ingenuity. Their creation of the alphabet was not just a leap in communication, but a monumental shift in human history. This simple yet revolutionary system of writing allowed for the recording and sharing of ideas across generations and geographies. Their simple yet profound invention, the alphabet, transformed human communication. It enabled societies to document their laws, trade, and stories, preserving their culture and knowledge for future generations. The alphabet's adaptability made it a cornerstone of literacy and education. Their daring voyages and trade networks laid the groundwork for a more interconnected world. The Phoenicians were not just traders, but also cultural ambassadors, spreading their alphabet and innovations far and wide. Their maritime prowess connected distant lands, facilitating the exchange of goods, ideas, and technologies. The Phoenician story reminds us that even small civilizations can leave an indelible mark on history, shaping the trajectory of human progress for millennia to come. Their legacy is a testament to the power of human ingenuity and the enduring impact of cultural exchange. From the ancient ruins to the modern alphabets we use today, the Phoenicians' influence is a thread woven through the fabric of our shared history. The Persian Empire. Even the name evokes images of opulence, power, and grandeur. Stretching from the Aegean Sea to the Indus River, this vast empire left an indelible mark on history. From 550 to 330 BC, the Persians crafted an empire unlike any seen before. Their success a blend of military might and administrative genius. At the heart of this empire's rise stood Cyrus the Great, a ruler whose vision extended beyond conquest. He envisioned a unified empire, bound not by force, but by efficient systems and mutual respect. Cyrus understood that true power lay not just in conquering lands, but in winning the loyalty of their people. This belief shaped the Persian Empire's administrative structure, a model of efficiency and organization that would inspire empires for centuries to come. It is a testament to their success that even today, echoes of Persian ingenuity can be found in the administrative systems of nations around the world. The Persian Empire, though long gone, continues to offer valuable lessons in governance and unity.
Cyrus the Great, founder of the Achaemenid dynasty, was not just a conqueror, but a visionary leader. Ascending to the throne in 559 BC, he inherited a small kingdom in Persia. However, I possessed a keen strategic mind and an even keener understanding of human nature. I recognized that lasting power stemmed not from brute force, but from the willing cooperation of the governed. My approach to conquest was revolutionary. Unlike the brutal subjugation practiced by many empires of the time, I offered clemency to defeated rulers. I understood that cultural and religious tolerance would be crucial in maintaining stability within my vast and diverse empire. This policy of respect extended to the diverse populations under my rule. I allowed conquered people to retain their customs, religions, and even local leaders, as long as they acknowledged Persian authority and paid their taxes. This approach fostered a sense of loyalty and cooperation, solidifying Persian control and laying the foundation for a truly multicultural empire.
Tolerance was not merely a policy for the Persians, it was a cornerstone of their imperial ideology. The empire was a melting pot of cultures, languages, and religions. From the sun-baked plains of Persia to the fertile valleys of Egypt, a dazzling array of people fell under Persian rule. This diversity, which could have easily become a source of conflict, was skillfully woven into the fabric of the empire. The Persians understood that unity did not necessitate uniformity. They allowed conquered populations to retain their distinct identities, fostering a sense of belonging within the larger imperial framework. This approach stood in stark contrast to the often brutal policies of assimilation employed by other empires. The Persians recognized that a content populace was a loyal populace. By respecting local customs and beliefs, they minimized resentment and fostered a sense of shared identity, albeit within a hierarchical structure.
Spanning over 1,600 miles, this marvel of ancient engineering connected the bustling heart of the empire, Susa, to Sardis in Anatolia. More than just a road, it was the arterial network of the Persian Empire, facilitating trade, communication, and military movement with unprecedented efficiency. The Royal Road was a testament to Persian ingenuity and their commitment to connecting the far-flung corners of their vast domain. Along its length, way stations were built a day's travel apart, ensuring fresh horses and supplies for those on official business. This intricate network facilitated the rapid deployment of troops, crucial for maintaining order and quelling rebellions. Moreover, the Royal Road facilitated cultural exchange. Merchants traversed its length, bringing with them goods, ideas, and stories from the empire's diverse corners. This constant flow of people and goods fostered a sense of shared identity and interconnectedness, further strengthening the bonds within the empire.
Ancient Greece, and Athens in particular, witnessed the birth of a radical concept democracy. This revolutionary system of governance, meaning rule by the people, emerged in the 5th century BC. Athenian democracy allowed eligible citizens to participate directly in political decision-making.
This direct democracy meant that citizens, not hereditary rulers or a small elite, held the power to shape their own society. The Athenian system, while not without its limitations, laid the groundwork for modern democratic principles. It stands as a testament to the enduring human desire for self-governance and participation in the political process.
From the bustling streets and political debates of Athens emerged profound philosophical thought. I challenged conventional wisdom and encouraged critical thinking through relentless questioning. My method, known as the Socratic method, emphasized dialogue and the pursuit of knowledge through rigorous examination.
As a student of Socrates, I continued his legacy and developed my own influential philosophical system. In works like The Republic, I explored concepts of justice, ideal societies, and the nature of reality.
Socrates and Plato's ideas laid the foundation for Western philosophical inquiry, shaping ethics, political theory, and metaphysics for centuries to come.
The Greek world witnessed advancements not only in philosophy and politics, but also in the realm of science and mathematics. I, Euclid, revolutionized the understanding of geometry with my groundbreaking work, Elements.
Euclid's Elements presented geometric principles in a systematic and logical manner, establishing axioms and theorems that formed the basis of Euclidean geometry. This work became a cornerstone of mathematical education for over 2,000 years, influencing fields ranging from architecture and engineering to physics and computer science. Section 4. Hippocrates, the father of medicine. In the field of medicine, the Greek physician Hippocrates emerged as a transformative figure.
Breaking from traditional beliefs that attributed illness to divine punishment or supernatural forces, I sought natural explanations for diseases.
He emphasized careful observation, clinical examination, and the importance of diet and lifestyle in maintaining health.
The Hippocratic Corpus, a collection of medical texts attributed to me and my followers, outlined ethical principles for physicians, emphasizing patient care and confidentiality.
The Hippocratic Oath, though its authorship is debated, continues to be a guiding principle for medical professionals today, emphasizing the ethical responsibilities of healing. Section 5. Enduring Influence, the Greek Legacy in the Modern World. The contributions of ancient Greece, particularly Athens, continue to resonate in the modern world. The principles of democracy, born in the Athenian assembly, have inspired democratic movements and shaped systems of government across the globe. The philosophical inquiries of Socrates and Plato continue to challenge thinkers and shape Western thought. Euclid's geometry remains a fundamental part of mathematical education and underpins countless scientific and technological advancements. Hippocrates' emphasis on observation, natural explanations for disease, and ethical medical practice laid the foundation for modern medicine. The legacy of ancient Greece is interwoven into the fabric of Western civilization. Section 6. Conclusion, a timeless legacy. The achievements of the Greeks, from the establishment of democracy in Athens to the philosophical inquiries of Socrates and Plato, the mathematical rigor of Euclid, and the medical advancements of Hippocrates, represent a pivotal chapter in human history. Their ideas and innovations continue to shape our world, demonstrating the enduring power of human curiosity, creativity, and the pursuit of knowledge. The legacy of ancient Greece stands as a reminder of the timeless relevance of critical thinking, ethical conduct, and the pursuit of a just and equitable society. The Celts, a loose collection of tribes rather than a unified empire, once held sway over vast swathes of Europe. Emerging around 1200 BC, their domain stretched from the British Isles to the Black Sea, leaving an indelible mark on the course of European history. Defined by their shared languages, cultural practices, and artistic styles, the Celts were masters of metalworking, fierce warriors, and skilled artisans. Their intricate art, advanced weaponry, and complex belief systems passed down through generations by skilled storytellers offer a glimpse into a vibrant and sophisticated culture. The Celts were pioneers in ironworking, mastering techniques that revolutionized warfare and daily life. Iron, more abundant and durable than bronze, allowed for the production of superior weapons and tools.
The Celts crafted strong and lightweight swords, deadly spears, and sturdy axes, giving them a significant advantage in battle. This mastery of iron also transformed agriculture and craftsmanship. Improved tools, such as iron-tipped plows and axes, increased farming efficiency and surplus, leading to population growth and the emergence of specialized crafts.
The artistic brilliance of the Celts found its pinnacle in the Latène style, named after an archaeological site in Switzerland. Emerging around 500 BC, Latena art is characterized by its intricate patterns, stylized depictions of animals and plants, and a unique blend of naturalism and abstraction.
Swirling spirals, interwoven knots, and stylized animal forms adorn a range of objects, from weapons and jewelry to pottery and stone carvings. This distinctive art style, rich in symbolism and imbued with a sense of movement and energy, reflects the Celts' deep connection to the natural world and their belief in the interconnectedness of all things.
Section 4. Guardians of Law, Druids and the Power of the Spoken Word. In the absence of a written language, the transmission of Celtic history, law, religion and culture fell to the Druids, the learned elite of Celtic society. These revered figures were not only priests but also teachers, judges, philosophers and keepers of wisdom. Through elaborate rituals, songs and poems, they ensured the survival of Celtic traditions and beliefs, passing them down orally from one generation to the next.
The Druids' profound knowledge of the natural world, astronomy and herbal medicine further enhanced their status within Celtic society. Their role in preserving and transmitting knowledge through the power of the spoken word highlights the importance of oral tradition in shaping and sustaining Celtic identity.
Section 5. Celtic Metalwork, a Legacy, Forged in Bronze and Gold. The Celts' skill in metalworking extended beyond the practical realm of weaponry and tools. They were masters of bronze and gold, crafting exquisite jewelry, ceremonial objects, and decorative items that reflected their artistic sensibility and social structure. Intricately designed brooches, torques, and bracelets, often adorned with Latin motifs, served as status symbols and expressions of personal identity.
The craftsmanship displayed in these objects, from the delicate filigree work to the skillful use of enameling, testifies to the Celts' technical prowess and artistic vision. These enduring artifacts offer a tangible link to a lost world, preserving the legacy of Celtic artistry for future generations to admire. The enduring power of Celtic mythology and folklore, passed down through generations, speaks to the enduring human fascination with storytelling and the importance of preserving cultural heritage. The Celts, though often shrouded in the mists of time, left an undeniable mark on the tapestry of European history and culture. Their story reminds us of the enduring power of human ingenuity, creativity, and the enduring strength of cultural identity. S5. Media. Celtic warrior reenactment, Celtic festival celebration, Roman and Celtic artifacts side by side. Section 6, conclusion, the enduring legacy of the Celts. Though the Roman Empire eventually absorbed much of the Celtic world, the Celts' legacy continues to resonate. Their innovations in ironworking laid the groundwork for technological advancements, while their distinctive art style continues to inspire artists and designers today. Ancient Rome, a name that echoes through history, synonymous with power, innovation, and a civilization that shaped the Western world. From the mists of time, the Romans emerged, not just as conquerors but as builders, lawmakers, and thinkers. Their legions marched across continents, but their true legacy lies in the structures they built, the laws they enacted, and the language they spread. The Roman Empire may be long gone, but its impact on our world is undeniable. Their engineering feats, from roads that crisscrossed empires to aqueducts that quenched the thirst of millions, are testaments to their ingenuity. Their legal principles laid the groundwork for modern justice systems, and their language, Latin, continues to echo in our own. This essay will delve into these aspects of Roman civilization, exploring how their engineering prowess, legal innovations, and linguistic influence continue to shape our world today. Join us as we journey back in time to uncover the enduring legacy of Rome.
The Romans were not just conquerors, they were builders of unparalleled skill. Their engineering achievements stand as testaments to their ingenuity and practicality. They understood that a strong infrastructure was the backbone of a powerful empire.
Perhaps the most iconic symbol of Roman engineering is their vast network of roads. These roads, built with remarkable precision and durability, connected every corner of their vast empire. They facilitated trade, communication, and the swift movement of legions.
Another marvel of Roman engineering was the aqueduct. These ingenious structures, using gravity and a series of arches and tunnels, carried fresh water from distant sources to cities and towns. Aqueducts provided sanitation, supported agriculture, and fueled the growth of Roman urban centers. The Romans' understanding of water management was centuries ahead of its time.
These engineering feats were not merely functional, they were also expressions of Roman power and grandeur. They showcased the empire's ability to conquer not just armies, but also the very forces of nature. The scale and ambition of Roman engineering projects continue to inspire awe and wonder today.
The Romans were not just builders of physical infrastructure, they were architects of sophisticated legal systems. Roman law, known for its emphasis on fairness and justice, has left an enduring legacy on Western legal traditions. The principles of Roman law, such as the presumption of innocence and the right to a fair trial, continue to resonate in courtrooms around the world.
At the heart of Roman legal thought was the concept of jurisprudence, the science and philosophy of law. Roman jurists, legal experts who studied and interpreted the law, developed a sophisticated body of legal principles. They created a system of laws that were flexible enough to adapt to changing circumstances, yet firm enough to provide stability.
The Romans' emphasis on written law was another key contribution. The 12 tables, inscribed on bronze tablets and displayed publicly, served as the foundation of Roman law. This codification of laws ensured that they were accessible to all and applied consistently.
The impact of Roman law extends far beyond ancient Rome. It served as the basis for legal systems throughout Europe and beyond. Even today, many legal concepts and principles can be traced back to their Roman origins. The Roman legal system stands as a testament to the enduring power of reason and justice.
Section 4. The enduring influence of Latin. The Romans, in their conquests and interactions, spread their language, Latin, far and wide. Latin became the language of administration, law, and scholarship throughout the Roman Empire. Even after the fall of Rome, Latin continued to exert a profound influence on language, literature, and thought in Europe and beyond. Latin's influence on the so-called Romance languages, Italian, French, Spanish, Portuguese, and Romanian, is direct and profound. These languages evolved from Vulgar Latin, the everyday language spoken by common people in the Roman Empire. Beyond the Romance languages, Latin has had a significant impact on English vocabulary and grammar. Many English words have Latin roots, and Latin phrases are still used in legal, medical, and scientific contexts. The study of Latin was once considered essential for a well-rounded education, and its influence can still be felt in the structure and vocabulary of modern English. Latin was not just a language of practical communication, it was also a language of literature, philosophy, and law. The works of Roman writers like Cicero, Virgil, and Ovid, written in elegant and enduring Latin, continue to be studied and admired today.
Latin served as a bridge between ancient and medieval worlds, transmitting knowledge and ideas across time and cultures.
The Maya civilization thrived in Mesoamerica. They flourished for centuries, creating a rich and complex society that left an indelible mark on history. Their history spans from 2000 BC to the 16th century, encompassing a vast period of cultural and scientific achievements. The Maya were known for their advanced knowledge, particularly in the realms of mathematics, writing, and art. They excelled in these fields, creating intricate glyphs and beautiful pottery that still captivate us today. However, their most remarkable achievements were in astronomy, where they demonstrated an extraordinary understanding of the cosmos. The Maya observed the sky meticulously. They tracked celestial objects with great precision, noting the movements of planets and stars. They made accurate predictions about celestial events, such as eclipses and solstices, which were crucial for their agricultural and ceremonial activities. The Maya believed the cosmos influenced life profoundly. They built impressive cities that reflected this belief. These cities were meticulously aligned with astronomical events, showcasing their sophisticated understanding of the universe. This alignment was not just architectural, but also spiritual, reflecting their deep connection to the cosmos and its cycles.
The Maya were keen astronomers. They tracked the movements of the sun, the moon, and Venus. They did this with great precision. They used this knowledge to develop intricate calendars. The Maya understood the cycles of celestial bodies. They could predict eclipses. They even had a sophisticated understanding of Venus's cycle. Venus was very important to their cosmology. They recorded their observations in codices. They also used elaborate carvings. These records provide insights into their astronomical knowledge. These ancient texts are still being studied today.
The Maya developed sophisticated calendar systems that were incredibly advanced for their time. These calendars were central to their lives, influencing many aspects of their society. The Maya used their calendars to schedule important rituals and ceremonies, ensuring they were in harmony with cosmic cycles. They also used them for agriculture, planning their planting and harvesting seasons with precision. The most well-known is the long count calendar, which tracks longer periods of time. It measures time in cycles, each lasting thousands of years. These cycles are incredibly long, reflecting the Maya's deep understanding of time. This shows their long-term thinking and planning capabilities. The Maya also had a solar calendar, which was used to track the solar year. It was 365 days long, just like our modern calendar. They even had a calendar based on the cycles of Venus, the planet. This shows how important Venus was to them, both in their mythology and daily life. These calendars demonstrate the Maya's advanced understanding of time and the cosmos, showcasing their impressive astronomical knowledge.
Cities in the jungle Maya architecture. The Maya civilization thrived in the dense jungles of Central America. The Maya built magnificent cities that stood the test of time. These cities were complex and well-planned. They built towering pyramids that reached towards the sky. They also built palaces and observatories, showcasing their architectural prowess.
These structures were meticulously aligned with the stars, reflecting their deep understanding of astronomy. Tikal was one of their largest and most influential cities. It was a bustling center for trade and ceremonial activities, drawing people from far and wide. Its temples served as astronomical observatories, helping the Maya track celestial events. Other important cities included Palenque and Chichen Itza, each with its own unique architectural marvels.
The architecture of the Maya reflects their advanced knowledge and sophisticated culture. They had skilled engineers and architects who used innovative construction techniques. They used their knowledge of astronomy to create awe-inspiring structures that continue to amaze us today.
The Maya civilization declined. However, their legacy lives on. Their contributions to astronomy and architecture are still relevant. Their calendar systems are a testament to their understanding of time. Their cities continue to amaze. These cities attract visitors from all around the world. The Maya remind us of the power of observation. They inspire us to look up at the stars. The Maya legacy is a reminder that even ancient civilizations made incredible discoveries. They remind us that we are all connected to the cosmos.
Hey, history buffs! So let's wrap up our journey through the incredible legacies of ancient civilizations. From the Greeks, we inherited the bedrock of democracy and philosophy. Their thinkers like Socrates and Plato still shaping our educational and ethical frameworks today. Next, the Romans, masters of engineering and law. Roads, aqueducts, and the very concept of a republic all spring from their ingenuity. Their legal principles, the foundation of many modern legal systems around the globe. The Egyptians, their advancements in medicine and monumental architecture are awe-inspiring. Think about it, the pyramids and mummification, they paved the way for modern engineering and medical practices. And let's not forget the Mesopotamians, the birthplace of writing and the wheel. Their cuneiform script laid the groundwork for written communication, and the wheel, it's revolutionized transport and machinery. Even the ancient Chinese left an indelible mark: paper, gunpowder, and the compass. Innovations that not only transformed China, but the entire world. So even though these civilizations have faded, their innovations and ideas continue to shape the world today. They're the invisible threads weaving through the fabric of our modern lives. History isn't just a collection of old stories, it's the blueprint of who we are. Thanks for joining.
Our modern world stands on the foundations laid by ancient civilizations, whose legacies continue to shape our lives in countless ways. These societies, scattered across the globe, were the cradles of human achievement, each contributing uniquely to the tapestry of human history. They pioneered agriculture, developed writing systems, and built magnificent cities that still inspire awe and wonder today. The echoes of their innovations resonate even today, influencing modern technology and everyday life. Ancient Mesopotamia gave us writing and the wheel, two inventions that revolutionized communication and transportation. Egypt bequeathed us monumental architecture and sophisticated mathematics, laying the groundwork for engineering and science. The Indus Valley civilization developed urban planning and sanitation systems far ahead of their time, showcasing their advanced understanding of city management. These advancements were not isolated incidents, they were the building blocks of our modern world, forming the bedrock of contemporary society. The influence of these ancient cultures extends beyond specific inventions, permeating our cultural practices and societal norms. They established the very concept of organized societies with laws, governance, and complex social structures that continue to guide us. The ideas of democracy, justice, and human rights all have roots in the ancient world, reminding us of the enduring wisdom of our ancestors. The ancient world was a vibrant tapestry of diverse cultures, each thread representing a unique story and heritage. From the Americas to East Asia, distinct civilizations arose, each with its own unique character and contributions to human history. The Egyptians, with their pharaohs and elaborate belief in the afterlife, differed greatly from the Greeks, known for their philosophy, democracy, and monumental architecture. The Maya in Mesoamerica developed a complex calendar system and made significant strides in astronomy, leaving behind impressive pyramids and observatories. In China, the Han Dynasty established a centralized bureaucracy and made groundbreaking advancements in technology, including early seismographs and papermaking. Each civilization, in its own way, contributed to the richness and diversity of human experience through their unique customs, art, and innovations. This diversity was not merely geographical, but also cultural and intellectual. Even within regions, distinct cultures flourished, each with its own traditions, festivals, and ways of life. The Mesopotamian civilization, for example, saw the rise and fall of numerous empires, each with its own language, customs, and artistic expressions, such as the iconic ziggurats and cuneiform writing. This cultural dynamism enriched the ancient world and continues to inspire us today as we explore and learn from the remnants of these fascinating civilizations. Despite their geographical and cultural differences, ancient civilizations were not isolated entities. They were interconnected in ways that might surprise us today. Trade played a crucial role in connecting these distant worlds, fostering the exchange of goods, ideas, and innovations. It was the lifeblood that kept these civilizations vibrant and dynamic. The Silk Road, for instance, served as a vital artery connecting the East and the West. This network of trade routes spanned thousands of miles, linking diverse cultures and economies. From the bustling markets of Rome to the imperial courts of China, goods traveled vast distances carried by intrepid merchants. These traders were the unsung heroes of their time, braving harsh conditions to bring exotic goods to far-off lands. Silk, spices, precious metals, and even animals traversed these trade routes, enriching the economies and cultures of the societies they touched. The variety of goods exchanged was staggering, reflecting the diverse needs and tastes of different regions. This exchange went beyond material goods. It included the sharing of knowledge and wisdom, which had a profound impact on the development of human thought. Religious beliefs, philosophical ideas, and scientific knowledge also traveled along these trade routes. These intellectual exchanges were instrumental in shaping the worldviews of different civilizations. Buddhism, for example, spread from India to China and other parts of Asia through the Silk Road. This spiritual journey transformed the cultural and religious landscape of many regions. Trade acted as a catalyst for cultural diffusion, shaping the intellectual and spiritual landscape of the ancient world. It was through these exchanges that civilizations grew and evolved, leaving a lasting legacy that we still feel today. Have you ever heard of the Sumerians? They are one of the most fascinating ancient civilizations. They lived a long, long time ago in a place called Mesopotamia. That's in modern-day Iraq, a region often referred to as the land between rivers because it lies between the Tigris and Euphrates rivers. We call them the cradle of civilization because they were among the first to create a complex society. It all started with them. They laid the foundations for many aspects of modern life. They were like the first people to do many amazing things, from building cities to developing trade networks. The Sumerians were very clever. They were pioneers in many fields, including agriculture, writing, and architecture. They invented things that changed the world, such as the wheel, which revolutionized transportation and pottery making. They figured out how to write things down using cuneiform script, one of the earliest forms of writing. Can you imagine a time when we couldn't write? Writing allowed them to keep records, share knowledge, and pass down stories. They also built huge towers called ziggurats, which were massive temple complexes that served as the center of their cities. These were very important to them, both religiously and socially, as they were places of worship and community gatherings, and they learned how to use water from rivers to grow plants. This is called irrigation, and it allowed them to farm more effectively and support larger populations. With all these inventions, the Sumerians became very powerful and important. They established trade routes and exchanged goods with distant lands. Their ideas spread far and wide, influencing other cultures and civilizations. They were like the seeds of our own civilization, planting the roots of many things we take for granted today. So buckle up, we are going on a journey to learn about the Sumerians and their amazing world. Get ready to explore their incredible contributions to human history. Imagine a world without writing. No books, no letters, no stories. The Sumerians were the first people to invent a way to write things down. It was called cuneiform. They used sharp reeds to make marks on wet clay tablets. These marks looked like little wedges. That's why it's called cuneiform, which means wedge-shaped. At first, they used pictures to represent objects, but soon they developed symbols for sounds. This allowed them to write down anything they could say. Pretty cool, right? Cuneiform was used for everything. They wrote down laws, stories, and even letters to each other. This invention changed the world forever. The Sumerians were very religious people, deeply connected to their beliefs and traditions. They believed in many gods and goddesses, each representing different aspects of life and nature. To honor these deities, they built huge towers called ziggurats, which were monumental structures. These ziggurats were like giant staircases to the heavens, symbolizing a bridge between the earth and the divine. Constructed from mud bricks, these impressive edifices could reach incredible heights. Some ziggurats were as high as 30 meters, towering over the landscape. To put that into perspective, that's like a 10-story building in today's terms. Imagine the effort and ingenuity required to build something that massive without any modern tools or machinery. At the summit of each ziggurat stood a temple, a sacred space dedicated to the gods. This is where priests performed elaborate ceremonies and made offerings to appease and honor the gods. The ziggurat was not just a religious symbol. It was the most important building in a Sumerian city. It served multiple purposes, acting as a place of worship, a center of learning, and a hub for governmental activities. The ziggurat was the heart of the city, influencing every aspect of daily life in ancient Sumer. Mesopotamia, where the Sumerians lived, was a hot and dry place. Water was scarce, making it difficult to sustain life and agriculture. But the Sumerians were clever and resourceful people, always looking for innovative solutions to their problems. They figured out a way to bring water to their crops. They invented irrigation, a revolutionary technique that changed their lives forever. They dug extensive networks of canals and ditches to channel precious water from the Tigris and Euphrates rivers directly to their fields. This ingenious system allowed them to grow an abundance of food, even in the harsh desert environment. Irrigation was a game-changer for the Sumerians, transforming their agricultural practices and boosting their productivity. It led to a surplus of food, which was crucial for the growth and stability of their society. This surplus meant that not everyone had to be farmers. People could pursue other professions and contribute to the community in different ways. Some became skilled artisans, creating beautiful pottery and tools. Others became merchants, trading goods and services. There were even scribes who documented their history and transactions. This diversification of roles led to the development of a more complex and advanced society, laying the foundation for future civilizations. The island of Crete, nestled in the warm waters of the Mediterranean Sea, was home to a remarkable civilization. This was the Minoan civilization, named after their legendary king Minos. They flourished during the Bronze Age from around 2700 to 1450 BC. The Minoans were skilled sailors and traders. Their ships sailed across the Mediterranean, connecting them to other cultures. The Minoans built impressive ships. These ships were sturdy and could carry large cargoes. They were also fast, allowing the Minoans to travel great distances. This maritime skill was key to their success. It allowed them to build a powerful trading empire. The Minoans became a bridge between the East and the West. They brought goods and ideas from one end of the Mediterranean to the other. Their pottery, adorned with intricate designs, showcased their artistic prowess. The vibrant frescoes found in their palaces depicted scenes of nature, religious rituals, and daily life. The palace at Knossos, with its grand architecture and complex layout, was a testament to their advanced engineering skills. Minoan artifacts, including jewelry and tools, reveal a society that valued both beauty and functionality. They developed a writing system known as Linear A, which remains undeciphered to this day. Religion played a significant role in Minoan society, with numerous artifacts pointing to the worship of goddesses and nature deities. Through trade, they acquired exotic items from distant lands, enriching their culture and economy. Their influence extended to the Greek mainland, where early Greek cultures adopted Minoan designs and techniques. However, the Minoan civilization faced a sudden decline, possibly due to a catastrophic volcanic eruption on the island of Thera. Despite their decline, the legacy of the Minoans lives on through the archaeological discoveries that continue to fascinate historians and archaeologists. Today, visitors to Crete can explore the remnants of this once great civilization, marveling at the ingenuity and artistry of the Minoans. As the sun sets over the Mediterranean, one can almost imagine the Minoan ships setting sail, their sails catching the evening breeze, embarking on yet another journey across the ancient seas. The Minoans were master builders, renowned for their architectural prowess and innovative construction techniques. They constructed magnificent palaces that still amaze us today, showcasing their advanced understanding of engineering and design. These palaces were not just homes for rulers, they were bustling centers of Minoan life, serving as administrative, religious, and economic hubs. The most famous palace is Knossos, a symbol of Minoan civilization's grandeur and complexity. Located on the north coast of Crete, Knossos was a sprawling complex of buildings, covering an area of approximately 20,000 square meters. It had courtyards, workshops, and even a throne room, each meticulously designed to serve specific functions within the palace. Other important palaces were at Phaistos, Melia, and Zakros, each contributing to the rich tapestry of Minoan culture. Each palace was a masterpiece of architecture and engineering, reflecting the Minoans' sophisticated building techniques and aesthetic sensibilities. They had advanced plumbing systems and drainage, which were remarkable for their time and demonstrated their ingenuity in managing water resources. The walls were adorned with beautiful frescoes, vibrant and full of life, capturing the essence of Minoan society. These paintings depicted scenes from Minoan life, including religious ceremonies, sporting events, and daily activities, offering a glimpse into their world. The palaces stand as a testament to the sophistication of Minoan culture, showcasing their achievements in art, architecture, and engineering. The artifacts found within these palaces, such as pottery, tools, and jewelry, further illustrate the Minoans' advanced craftsmanship and their extensive trade networks. The Minoans were also skilled traders, establishing connections with other civilizations across the Mediterranean, which brought wealth and cultural exchange. Religion played a significant role in Minoan life, with palaces often housing altars and temples dedicated to their deities, reflecting their spiritual beliefs. Festivals and rituals were integral to Minoan society, with elaborate ceremonies that involved music, dance, and offerings to the gods. The Minoans also developed their own writing systems, such as Linear A, which remains undeciphered but indicates a complex administrative system. The influence of Minoan culture extended beyond their time, leaving a lasting legacy on later Greek civilizations and contributing to the foundation of Western culture. Today, archaeologists continue to uncover the secrets of the Minoans, piecing together the story of this remarkable civilization and preserving their legacy for future generations. The centers of Minoan life, with their architectural marvels and cultural achievements, remain a testament to the ingenuity and sophistication of this ancient civilization. The Minoans were a deeply artistic people, whose creativity was profoundly influenced by their maritime environment. Their art reflected their love of the sea, capturing the essence of their daily lives and the natural world around them. Frescoes often depicted sea creatures like dolphins and octopuses, which were abundant in the waters surrounding Crete. They also showed scenes of fishing and sailing, activities that were central to their economy and way of life. These images provide valuable insights into Minoan ships and seafaring practices, revealing the sophistication of their maritime technology. Minoan pottery was equally impressive, showcasing their advanced skills in ceramics. They were known for their Kamares ware, named after a cave where it was first found. This pottery was characterized by its fine quality and intricate designs. These vessels were decorated with intricate designs and vibrant colors, often featuring motifs inspired by the sea and nature. The Minoans traded their pottery widely, establishing extensive trade networks across the Mediterranean. It was highly prized throughout the Mediterranean, valued for its beauty and craftsmanship. The art of the Minoans demonstrates their creativity and their connection to the sea, reflecting a culture that thrived on maritime trade and exploration. Beyond their maritime themes, Minoan art also depicted religious ceremonies and festivals, highlighting the cultural and spiritual life of the people. One of the most famous scenes in Minoan art is the bull-leaping fresco, which shows a sport that was both a religious ritual and a popular entertainment. The grandeur of Minoan palaces, such as Knossos, is also captured in their art, showcasing their architectural achievements and the sophistication of their society. Through their art, we gain a glimpse into the daily life of the Minoans, from their clothing and hairstyles to their social activities and interactions. Nature was a recurring theme in Minoan art, with frescoes depicting lush landscapes, animals and plants, reflecting their reverence for the natural world. Trade was a vital aspect of Minoan society, and their art often depicted scenes of commerce, illustrating the exchange of goods and cultural interactions with other civilizations. Mythological scenes were also common, providing insights into the beliefs and legends that shaped Minoan culture. Interestingly, Minoan art frequently depicted women, suggesting a society where women played significant roles in both public and private life. Family life was another important theme, with frescoes showing children and family interactions, highlighting the importance of kinship and community. Music and dance were integral to Minoan culture, as evidenced by frescoes depicting musicians and dancers celebrating the joy and vibrancy of their society. Athletic competitions such as boxing and wrestling were also popular, and their depiction in art underscores the value placed on physical prowess and skill. The craftsmanship of Minoan artisans is evident in their detailed and expressive art, which continues to captivate and inspire us today. Ultimately, the art of the Minoans is a testament to their ingenuity, their connection to the sea, and their enduring legacy as one of the great seafaring cultures of the ancient world. Maritime trade was the lifeblood of Minoan civilization. Their ships carried goods to distant lands. They exported olive oil, wine, pottery, and textiles. In return, they imported raw materials like copper, tin, ivory, and precious stones. These materials were used to create luxury goods. The Minoans established trading posts throughout the Mediterranean. These posts acted as hubs for commerce. They facilitated the exchange of goods and ideas. The Minoans' trading network stretched from Egypt in the south to the Aegean Islands in the north. It reached as far west as Sicily and as far east as the Levant. Section 5. Minoan thalassocracy dominating the waves. The Minoans' maritime prowess gave them significant power. They exercised control over much of the Aegean Sea. Some historians believe they established a thalassocracy. This means rule of the sea. The Minoans may not have had a vast empire like the Romans. However, their control of the sea lanes gave them immense influence. The Minoans' maritime dominance had a profound impact on the Mediterranean world. They facilitated trade and cultural exchange. Their influence can be seen in the art and architecture of other cultures. The Minoans' legacy as a maritime power is undeniable. Section 6, Cultural Exchange, Spreading Minoan Influence. The Minoans' trading activities led to extensive cultural exchange. Their ships carried not just goods, but also ideas, beliefs, and artistic motifs. Minoan influence can be seen in the art and architecture of other cultures, such as the Mycenaeans on mainland Greece. The Minoans' advanced knowledge of shipbuilding, navigation, and trade spread throughout the Mediterranean. They introduced new technologies and ideas. Their impact on the development of seafaring and trade in the region was significant. Section 7. Legacy of the Minoans, Echoes in the Mediterranean. The Minoan civilization declined around 1450 BC. The reasons for their decline are still debated. One theory is that a massive volcanic eruption on the island of Thera, modern Santorini, caused widespread destruction. Another theory is that they were conquered by the Mycenaeans. Despite their decline, the Minoans left a lasting legacy. Their art, architecture, and maritime achievements influenced later civilizations. They played a crucial role in shaping the cultural landscape of the Mediterranean. Section 8. Unraveling the Mysteries, Archaeology, and Minoan Crete. Archaeologists have been excavating Minoan sites for over a century. Their discoveries have shed light on this fascinating civilization. The ruins of their palaces, the beauty of their art, and the evidence of their extensive trade networks continue to amaze us. However, many mysteries remain. The Minoan language, Linear A, is still undeciphered. We have yet to fully understand their religious beliefs and rituals. The Minoans continue to fascinate and intrigue us. Section 9, Conclusion, Minoan Crete, a maritime legacy. The Minoans were a remarkable civilization. Their mastery of the sea, their impressive palaces, and their beautiful art continue to captivate our imagination. They were pioneers of maritime trade and cultural exchange. Their legacy, as a sophisticated and influential civilization, lives on in the heart of the Mediterranean. The Hittite Empire, a dominant force in Anatolia. The Hittites flourished in ancient Anatolia, roughly modern-day Turkey, emerging as a major power in the 17th century BCE. Known for their military prowess, sophisticated culture, and advanced metallurgy, they controlled a vast territory from the Aegean Sea to the Euphrates River. Skilled warriors and strategists, the Hittites fielded a formidable army equipped with chariots, iron weapons, and advanced siege techniques. Their military might allow them to conquer neighboring kingdoms and expand their empire. They engaged in numerous conflicts with other powerful empires, including the Egyptians, Assyrians, and Mitanni. Renowned for their diplomacy, the Hittites understood the importance of alliances and treaties. They established diplomatic relations with neighboring kingdoms, exchanging envoys, gifts, and messages. The Hittites negotiated treaties to resolve disputes, secure borders, and foster trade. Their society was complex and sophisticated, with a well-developed system of governance led by a king. The Hittite king held both religious and political authority. They had a complex social hierarchy, including nobles, priests, merchants, and commoners. The Hittites' legacy as a dominant force in Anatolia is a testament to their military and diplomatic skills. Diplomacy in the ancient world, the Hittite approach. Diplomacy was crucial in the ancient Near East, home to numerous kingdoms and empires vying for power. The Hittites were masters of diplomacy, developing sophisticated methods for interacting with other states. They recognized the importance of communication, establishing diplomatic missions and sending envoys to negotiate treaties and gather intelligence. The Hittites employed translators to facilitate communication between different languages. Gift-giving was integral to Hittite diplomacy, with valuable gifts exchanged to cement alliances and show respect. These gifts included precious metals, textiles, livestock, and even princesses in marriage. The exchange of gifts reinforced diplomatic ties and demonstrated goodwill. The Hittites also understood the importance of treaties in maintaining peace and stability. They negotiated treaties to define borders, regulate trade, and establish alliances. These treaties were often inscribed on clay tablets and deposited in temples for safekeeping. The Hittites viewed their treaty obligations as binding agreements. Their diplomatic approach helped them maintain power and influence in the ancient Near East. The Treaty of Kadesh, a landmark agreement. Signed in 1259 BCE, the Treaty of Kadesh is a famous example of Hittite diplomacy. It was a peace treaty between the Hittite Empire and the Egyptian Empire, following the indecisive Battle of Kadesh. The battle, fought near the city of Kadesh in modern-day Syria, resulted in heavy casualties on both sides. The Hittites prevented the Egyptians from capturing Kadesh, a strategic city on a major trade route. The battle weakened both empires, demonstrating the futility of further conflict. The treaty was negotiated between Hittite King Hattusili III and Egyptian Pharaoh Ramesses II. Written in Akkadian and inscribed on silver tablets, it called for an end to hostilities, fixed borders, and a mutual defense pact. The Treaty of Kadesh is the earliest known peace treaty in world history. It is a testament to the diplomatic skills of the Hittites and Egyptians. The treaty established a period of peace and stability in the ancient Near East. It remains a significant milestone in the history of diplomacy. The Treaty of Kadesh was a landmark agreement with a profound impact on the ancient Near East. It transformed the Hittite and Egyptian empires from bitter enemies into wary allies. The treaty ushered in a period of peace and stability, allowing both empires to focus on internal development and trade. It established a precedent for peaceful conflict resolution and the use of treaties to regulate relations between states. The Treaty of Kadesh is considered the world's first international peace treaty. It set a standard for diplomacy that influenced later civilizations for centuries. The treaty recognized the equality of the two empires, a major breakthrough in international relations. Previous treaties were often imposed by the victor on the vanquished, but the Treaty of Kadesh was negotiated on equal terms. This recognition of equality was a significant step forward in diplomacy. The treaty is a testament to the enduring power of diplomacy. It shows that even the most bitter enemies can find common ground and negotiate lasting peace. The Treaty of Kadesh remains a reminder of the importance of dialogue and compromise in resolving conflicts. Section 5. Hittite Metallurgy, Mastering the Art of Iron. The Hittites were renowned for their metallurgical skills, particularly their mastery of ironworking. Iron was a relatively new metal in the Late Bronze Age, and the Hittites were among the first to master its production and use. Iron ore was more abundant than copper and tin, and iron tools and weapons were superior to their bronze counterparts. The Hittites developed sophisticated techniques for smelting iron ore and forging it into tools, weapons, and other objects. They built large furnaces that could reach the high temperatures needed to melt iron ore. The Hittites' mastery of ironworking gave them a significant technological advantage over their rivals. Iron weapons were stronger and more durable than bronze weapons, and iron tools allowed the Hittites to cultivate their land more efficiently. The Hittites' iron industry fueled their military expansion and economic prosperity. They jealously guarded their ironworking secrets, punishing anyone who attempted to steal their knowledge. The Hittites' monopoly on iron production gave them a significant strategic advantage in the ancient Near East. Section 6. The advantages of iron in Hittite society. The Hittites' mastery of ironworking had a profound impact on their society. Iron tools and weapons revolutionized agriculture, warfare, and everyday life. The availability of iron tools allowed farmers to clear land more efficiently, cultivate larger areas, and increase crop yields. This led to a surplus of food, supporting a growing population and stimulating economic growth. Iron weapons gave the Hittite army a decisive advantage on the battlefield. Iron swords were sharper and stronger than bronze swords, and iron arrowheads could pierce through armor. The Hittites also used iron to make chariots, which were faster and more maneuverable. Iron tools made it easier to build houses, craft furniture, and perform other tasks. The availability of iron improved the quality of life for all social classes in Hittite society. The Hittites' mastery of ironworking was key to their rise to power and prosperity. Their legacy as ironworkers continued to influence the ancient Near East long after their empire had fallen. Section 7. The spread of Hittite metallurgical knowledge. The Hittites' mastery of ironworking did not remain a secret forever. As the Hittite Empire expanded, their knowledge of iron production spread to neighboring regions. This diffusion of metallurgical knowledge occurred through trade, warfare, and the movement of people. Hittite merchants traveled widely, carrying iron goods and knowledge of ironworking techniques. As the demand for iron goods grew, so did the incentive for others to learn how to produce them. Hittite craftsmen may have been employed in foreign lands to teach their skills to local artisans. Warfare also played a role in the spread of ironworking knowledge. As the Hittites conquered neighboring kingdoms, they brought their iron weapons and tools. Captured artisans may have been forced to share their knowledge of iron production. The movement of people also contributed to the diffusion of metallurgical knowledge. Migrants to Hittite territory learned about ironworking and later returned to their homelands with newfound knowledge. Section 8. The enduring legacy of the Hittites. The Hittite Empire collapsed around 1200 BCE, but their legacy continued to influence the ancient Near East for centuries. The Hittites were pioneers in diplomacy, metallurgy, and other fields, leaving a lasting mark on human civilization. Their contributions to diplomacy are particularly noteworthy. The Treaty of Kadesh, signed between the Hittites and Egyptians in 1259 BCE, is the earliest known peace treaty in world history. It set a precedent for peaceful conflict resolution that influenced later civilizations. The Hittites were also masters of metallurgy, among the first to master iron production. Their iron weapons and tools gave them a significant technological advantage. The Hittites' metallurgical knowledge spread to other parts of the world, ushering in the Iron Age. The Hittites were a remarkable civilization that made significant contributions to human history. Their legacy continues to inspire us today, reminding us of the importance of diplomacy, innovation, and cultural exchange. The Hittites' story is a testament to the enduring power of human ingenuity and the interconnectedness of human societies. Across the vast expanse of the Eurasian steppes, stretching from the Carpathian Mountains in the west to the Altai Mountains in the east, a powerful people thundered into the annals of history, leaving an indelible mark on the ancient world. These were the Scythians, nomadic warriors whose dominance resounded from the 9th to the 2nd century BCE, at a period marked by their unparalleled prowess and adaptability. Unlike their settled contemporaries, the Scythians embraced a life of movement, constantly on the move in search of new pastures and opportunities. They were not bound to cities or fields, nor did they build permanent structures or cultivate the land. Instead, they were masters of the open plains, their lives dictated by the rhythms of nature and the boundless horizons of the steppe, a landscape that shaped their very existence. This nomadic existence was not a choice but a necessity, driven by the ever-changing environment and the need to follow their herds. Climate change had reshaped their world, making traditional pastoralism unsustainable and forcing them to adapt to a more mobile way of life. The Scythians adapted, becoming fully nomadic and relying on their herds and the bounty of the steppes for survival, a testament to their resilience and ingenuity. Central to this dramatic shift was the horse, an animal that would come to define their culture and way of life. More than just a beast of burden, the horse became the cornerstone of Scythian culture, shaping their lives in ways unimaginable to settled societies, providing them with the means to travel, trade, and wage war. The horse provided the Scythians with unparalleled mobility, allowing them to traverse vast distances and dominate the open terrain, a crucial advantage in their nomadic lifestyle. It was this potent combination, a hardy people inextricably linked to their equine companions, that would make the Scythians a force to be reckoned with, feared and respected by their neighbours. Their story is one of warfare and trade, of cultural exchange and enduring legacy, forever etched into the fabric of the ancient world, influencing countless cultures and civilizations. The Eurasian steppes weren't empty, they were a vibrant ecosystem teeming with life, a tapestry of diverse cultures and peoples, each contributing to the rich mosaic of the region. They teemed with life, a tapestry of diverse cultures and peoples, each with their own unique traditions and ways of life, coexisting and interacting in the vast open spaces. Yet the Scythians carved out their own dominion, their reputation spreading like wildfire on the wind, a testament to their strength and strategic acumen. Their rise to prominence was swift and decisive, a testament to their military prowess and mastery of the horse, which allowed them to outmaneuver and outfight their enemies. Indeed, it was the horse that elevated the Scythians from nomadic herders to formidable warriors, their lives becoming intertwined with those of their equine companions, creating a bond that was both practical and profound. Theirs is a story that continues to captivate, a testament to the enduring power of adaptation, resilience, and the unbreakable bond between man and beast, a legacy that echoes through the ages. The horse was more than just an animal to the Scythians, it was an integral part of their very being, woven into the fabric of their daily lives and their identity as a people. It was not merely a means of transportation or a tool for war, it was a companion, a partner in both war and peace. Their lives revolved around the horse, with every aspect of their society structured around its care and utilization. From the moment they could walk, Scythian children were introduced to horses, learning to ride almost as soon as they could stand. The Scythians were expert horsemen from a young age, their skills honed through years of practice and intimate interaction with their mounts. Almost born in the saddle, they rode without stirrups, their balance and skill becoming second nature. This intimate connection allowed them to move with their mounts as one, a symphony of coordinated movement and mutual trust. The bond between horse and rider was so strong that they could anticipate each other's movements, creating a seamless partnership. This profound connection was not just for show, it was a crucial element of their survival and success. The Scythians were not simply riders. They were breeders and trainers of exceptional skill, dedicating their lives to perfecting the art of horsemanship. They favored smaller, agile horses, likely ancestors of the Mongolian breeds, which were perfectly suited to the harsh conditions of the steppes. These horses, though smaller than their European counterparts, possessed incredible stamina and endurance. They could cover vast distances at speed, a vital trait for a nomadic people constantly on the move. These horses were not just fast, they were resilient, able to survive on meager rations and endure the toughest conditions. They could cover vast distances at speed, vital for a nomadic people constantly on the move. More importantly, these horses were supremely adapted to the harsh conditions of the steppes. They could survive on meager rations, even scraping sustenance from beneath the snow during the unforgiving winters. This relationship, however, went beyond mere practicality. The Scythians developed a deep bond with their horses, treating them with respect and reverence. They could survive on meager rations, even scraping sustenance from beneath the snow during the unforgiving winters. This relationship, however, went beyond mere practicality. The Scythians developed a deep bond with their horses, treating them with respect and reverence. Horses were more than tools, they were companions, partners in survival. This is evident in their burial practices. When a Scythian warrior died, his horse was often sacrificed and buried alongside him, a testament to the enduring bond between man and mount. This profound connection between the Scythians and their horses was the bedrock of their military success and a defining characteristic of their culture. Horses were more than tools. They were companions, partners in survival. This is evident in their burial practices. When a Scythian warrior died, his horse was often sacrificed and buried alongside him, a testament to the enduring bond between man and mount. This is evident in their burial practices. When a Scythian warrior died, his horse was often sacrificed and buried alongside him, a testament to the enduring bond between man and mount. When a Scythian warrior died, his horse was often sacrificed and buried alongside him, a testament to the enduring bond between man and mount. This profound connection between the Scythians and their horses was the bedrock of their military success and a defining characteristic of their culture. This profound connection between the Scythians and their horses was the bedrock of their military success and a defining characteristic of their culture. This profound connection between the Scythians and their horses was the bedrock of their military success and a defining characteristic of their culture. The Scythians were renowned throughout the ancient world for their unmatched equestrian skills and deadly military tactics. These nomadic warriors roamed the vast steppes, their lives intertwined with their horses, which were central to their way of life and warfare. Mounted warfare was their specialty, and they practiced it with terrifying proficiency. From a young age, Scythian children were trained in the art of riding and archery, ensuring that by adulthood they were formidable warriors. Their horses, bred for speed and stamina, gave them a decisive advantage in battle. These animals were not just tools of war, but revered companions, often adorned with intricate decorations and armor. They could strike swiftly and unexpectedly, disappearing back into the vastness of the steppes before their enemies could react. This ability to vanish into the landscape made them elusive and highly effective in guerrilla warfare. The Scythians were masters of the hit-and-run attack. Their raids were meticulously planned, often targeting supply lines and isolated units, causing chaos and confusion among their enemies. They would harass their foes with lightning-fast raids, showering them with arrows before melting back into the landscape. This relentless pressure wore down even the most disciplined armies. Their primary weapon was the composite bow, a masterpiece of ancient engineering. This bow was compact yet powerful, allowing for rapid firing and great accuracy. Made from layers of wood, horn, and sinew, these bows were remarkably powerful and accurate. The craftsmanship involved in creating these weapons was a closely guarded secret, passed down through generations. Scythian warriors could loose arrows with deadly precision from horseback, even while at full gallop. This skill required immense practice and coordination between rider and horse. This combination of speed, agility, and ranged firepower made them formidable opponents. Their ability to strike from a distance and retreat quickly left their enemies constantly on edge. The Scythians were not solely reliant on ranged combat. They also excelled in close-quarters engagements. They also fielded armored cavalry units capable of engaging in close-quarters combat. These units were heavily armored, providing both offensive and defensive capabilities. These warriors wore scale or lamella armor, providing protection from enemy blows. This armor was both flexible and durable, allowing for mobility and defense. They carried short swords or axes for close combat, making them a versatile and deadly force on the battlefield. These weapons were designed for quick, lethal strikes in the heat of battle. The Scythians' military prowess was not merely a product of their equipment or individual skill. It was also a result of their highly coordinated tactics and strategic planning. It stemmed from their deep understanding of horsemanship, their coordinated tactics, and their ability to adapt to diverse enemies and terrains. Their flexibility in battle allowed them to exploit the weaknesses of their foes effectively. Their mastery of mounted warfare left a lasting mark on the ancient world, influencing military thinking for centuries to come. The legacy of the Scythians can be seen in the tactics and strategies of many subsequent cultures and armies. The Scythians, with their vast network of trade routes, acted as cultural conduits connecting distant civilizations. They were not just warriors, but also skilled diplomats and traders. Their influence extended far beyond their own borders, leaving an indelible mark on the cultures they interacted with. The treasures of the Scythian exchange are a testament to their far-reaching influence. From intricate gold jewelry to finely crafted weapons, these artifacts reflect a blend of styles and techniques from various cultures. Each piece tells a story of interaction, trade, and mutual respect. Though the Scythian Empire has long vanished, its echoes remain. The legacy of the Scythians can be seen in the art, mythology, and even the genetic makeup of the regions they once ruled. Their impact continues to be felt, a reminder of a powerful and sophisticated civilization. The enduring allure of the Scythians lies in their mystery and their mastery. Even today, scholars and enthusiasts are captivated by their story. The Scythians, with their unique blend of ferocity and finesse, continue to fascinate and inspire, a testament to their lasting legacy. In the 6th century BC, a powerful new force emerged in the ancient Near East, the Achaemenid Persians. This period marked a significant turning point in the history of the region as the Persians began to rise from relative obscurity to become a dominant power, led by the charismatic Cyrus the Great, a visionary leader whose influence would be felt for centuries to come. The Persians embarked on a series of ambitious conquests. They embarked on a series of conquests that would create the largest empire the world had yet seen. The Persian army, known for its discipline and innovative tactics, played a crucial role in these military campaigns. Cyrus was a skilled military strategist and a shrewd diplomat. His ability to combine military prowess with diplomatic acumen allowed him to forge alliances and subdue enemies with remarkable efficiency. He united various Persian tribes and challenged the might of the Medes, a formidable power in the region at the time. Through a combination of strategic marriages, alliances, and military victories, Cyrus was able to consolidate his power. Eventually incorporating their empire into his own, Cyrus's conquests did not stop there. He continued to expand his territory, bringing under his control vast regions that had previously been independent or under the rule of other empires. Cyrus's conquests extended from the Aegean Sea in the west to the Indus River in the east. This vast expanse of land included diverse geographical features, from fertile plains to rugged mountains, each presenting its own challenges and opportunities. This vast empire encompassed a staggering array of cultures, languages, and religions. The Persians were known for their policy of tolerance and respect towards the customs and traditions of the people they conquered, which helped to maintain stability and order within the empire. The Persians faced a challenge: how to effectively govern such a diverse and expansive realm. To address this, they developed an efficient administrative system, dividing the empire into various provinces, each overseen by a governor or satrap. They also established a sophisticated communication network, including the famous Royal Road, which facilitated the rapid movement of troops, information, and trade across the empire. This network was crucial in maintaining the cohesion and stability of the vast Persian Empire. Additionally, the Persians implemented a standardized legal system that helped to unify the diverse populations under their rule. This system ensured that justice was administered fairly and consistently, further strengthening the empire's internal stability. The cultural achievements of the Persian Empire were equally impressive. They made significant contributions to art, architecture, and literature, leaving a lasting legacy that would influence subsequent civilizations. Religion also played a central role in Persian society. Zoroastrianism, the primary religion of the empire, emphasized the duality of good and evil and the importance of individual choice, shaping the moral and ethical framework of the Persian people. The economy of the Persian Empire was robust, supported by a network of trade routes that facilitated the exchange of goods and ideas. The use of standardized coinage helped to streamline commerce and promote economic stability. The legacy of Cyrus and the Persian Empire is profound. Their innovative approaches to governance, culture, and economy set the stage for future empires and left an indelible mark on the course of history. Today, the remnants of the Persian Empire can still be seen in modern-day Iran, where the rich cultural heritage of this ancient civilization continues to inspire and captivate people around the world. To unify their vast empire, the Achaemenid rulers, particularly Darius the Great, invested heavily in infrastructure, most notably the Royal Road. This monumental project stretched for approximately 1,500 miles, linking the heartland of Persia with key cities and provinces across the empire. The Royal Road was not a single road, but a sophisticated network of roads, trails, and waterways. It incorporated pre-existing routes and integrated new sections, including impressive feats of engineering like bridges, tunnels, and causeways. This network facilitated the rapid movement of people, goods, and information across the vast distances of the empire. The Royal Road had a profound impact on the Achaemenid Empire. This ancient highway, stretching over 1,600 miles, was a marvel of engineering and organization. It connected the heart of the empire to its farthest reaches, facilitating not just the movement of goods, but also ideas and people. It stimulated trade by connecting distant regions, creating a network that allowed for the exchange of a wide variety of goods. From the fertile lands of Mesopotamia to the bustling ports of the Mediterranean, the Royal Road was the lifeline of commerce, and enabling the transportation of goods. Caravans laden with merchandise traveled these routes, bringing with them not just products but also stories, cultures, and innovations from different parts of the empire. Merchants could transport luxury items from the east, such as silks and spices, to markets in the west. These exotic goods were highly sought after and commanded high prices, enriching those who traded in them. This flow of goods brought wealth to the empire and connected its diverse peoples through commerce. Markets became melting pots of different cultures where people from various backgrounds interacted, exchanged ideas, and forged new relationships. The road also revolutionized communication. Before its construction, sending messages across the vast empire was a slow and unreliable process. The Royal Road changed that dramatically. A system of relay stations positioned at regular intervals allowed for the swift relay of messages using mounted couriers. These couriers could cover great distances in a short amount of time, ensuring that information flowed quickly and efficiently. This system enabled the king and his officials to communicate rapidly with even the most distant corners of the empire, vital for maintaining control and responding to crises. Whether it was a military threat or a local uprising, the ability to send and receive messages quickly was crucial for the stability of the empire. The Royal Road was not just a physical infrastructure. It was the backbone of the Achaemenid Empire's administration. It allowed for the efficient movement of troops, the collection of taxes, and the implementation of royal decrees. In essence, it was a tool of power and control, enabling the empire to maintain its vast territories and diverse populations under a unified rule. The legacy of the Royal Road is a testament to the ingenuity and foresight of the Achaemenid rulers. It stands as a symbol of how infrastructure can transform a society, fostering economic growth, enhancing communication, and consolidating power. Even today, the principles behind the Royal Road continue to influence modern transportation and communication networks, reminding us of the enduring impact of ancient innovations. Alongside the Royal Road, the Achaemenids developed an efficient administrative system to govern their vast empire, the satrapy system. Darius I first divided the empire into provinces called satrapies, each ruled by a governor known as a satrap. These satraps were typically appointed from among the Persian nobility or the royal family. They were responsible for collecting taxes, maintaining order, administering justice, and raising armies within their territories. This system delegated authority while ensuring a degree of centralized control from the Persian heartland. Section 5, maintaining order, the king's eyes and ears. To prevent abuse of power and ensure the loyalty of his satraps, Darius I implemented a system of oversight and accountability. Officials known as the eyes and ears of the king were dispatched throughout the empire to inspect the satrapies and report directly to the king. These inspectors monitored the activities of the satraps, ensuring they remained loyal and governed effectively. This system of checks and balances helped to prevent corruption and maintain stability across the vast empire. It reflected the Persians' sophisticated understanding of the challenges of governing a large and diverse realm. Section 6, respect and tolerance, the hallmark of Achaemenid rule. One of the most remarkable aspects of Achaemenid rule was its policy of cultural tolerance. This approach was not just a political strategy, but a deeply ingrained philosophy that set the Achaemenid Empire apart from many other ancient civilizations. The Persians understood that the strength of their empire lay in its diversity. Unlike many previous empires, the Persians generally allowed conquered peoples to retain their customs, religions, and local governance structures. This respect for local traditions and autonomy was revolutionary for its time. It meant that the conquered peoples did not feel the need to rebel against their new rulers, as their way of life was largely preserved. As long as they paid their taxes, provided soldiers when required, and acknowledged Persian authority, they were largely free to manage their own affairs. This pragmatic approach to governance ensured that the empire could expand without overextending its resources. The local leaders were often kept in place, which helped maintain continuity and stability. This policy of tolerance fostered a degree of loyalty and stability within the empire. People from different backgrounds and cultures could coexist peacefully, contributing to a rich tapestry of cultural and intellectual exchange. The Achaemenid rulers were seen not just as conquerors, but as protectors of a diverse and vibrant empire. It also facilitated the integration of diverse populations and contributed to the flourishing of cultural exchange. Within the vast realm under Persian control, the empire became a melting pot of ideas, traditions, and innovations. This cultural synergy was evident in the art, architecture, and literature of the time, which often featured a blend of different influences. The Achaemenid Empire's respect for knowledge and learning further enhanced its reputation. Libraries and centers of learning were established, where scholars from different parts of the empire could come together to share their knowledge. This intellectual exchange led to advancements in various fields, including science, medicine, and philosophy. Trade flourished under Achaemenid rule, with the empire's vast network of roads and trade routes facilitating the movement of goods and ideas. Merchants from different regions could trade freely, knowing that the empire's policies of tolerance and respect would protect their interests. This economic prosperity further strengthened the empire's cohesion and stability. In conclusion, the hallmark of Achaemenid rule was its respect and tolerance for the diverse cultures within its realm. This enlightened approach not only ensured the empire's stability and prosperity, but also left a lasting legacy of cultural richness and intellectual achievement that continues to be admired to this day. Section 7. A legacy of innovation from roads to governance. The Achaemenid Empire left a lasting legacy not only through its impressive infrastructure projects like the Royal Road, but also through its innovative approach to governance. The Persians' administrative systems, with their emphasis on efficient organization, delegation of authority, and systems of accountability, influenced later empires, including the Greeks and Romans. The Royal Road, with its system of relay stations and standardized road construction, set a precedent for future empires. Its influence can be seen in later Roman roads and in elements of the Silk Road, which facilitated trade and cultural exchange for centuries. Section 8. Conclusion: the enduring impact of the Achaemenids. The Achaemenid Persians were not just conquerors, but builders of empires. They created the largest empire the world had yet seen, and developed innovative systems of infrastructure and governance to manage their vast and diverse realm. Their legacy is evident in the roads that crisscrossed their empire, the administrative systems they developed, and their remarkable policy of cultural tolerance. The Achaemenids left an indelible mark on the ancient world, shaping the course of history for centuries to come. The Nok culture stands as a testament to the ingenuity and artistic brilliance of early African civilizations, showcasing a rich heritage that has fascinated historians and archaeologists alike. Named after the village of Nok in central Nigeria, where their remarkable artifacts were first unearthed in 1928, the discovery marked a significant milestone in the understanding of African history. The Nok people left an indelible mark on the course of African history, with their artifacts providing a window into a sophisticated and advanced society. Flourishing from around 1500 BCE to 1 BCE, the Nok civilization distinguished itself through its pioneering mastery of ironworking and the creation of exquisite terracotta sculptures, which are considered some of the earliest examples of complex art in sub-Saharan Africa. These remarkable achievements underscore the Nok culture's significant contributions to early African art and technology, highlighting their innovative spirit and technical prowess. The discovery of the Nok culture's intricate artifacts captivated the world's attention, revealing the existence of a sophisticated society that thrived in West Africa millennia ago, long before many other civilizations had developed similar advancements. Their advanced ironworking techniques, predating many European cultures, enabled the Nok to develop tools and weapons that facilitated their prosperity and influence, allowing them to cultivate the land and defend their communities effectively. Equally captivating are their terracotta sculptures, which stand as a testament to their artistic ingenuity and provide invaluable insights into their cultural practices and beliefs, depicting human figures, animals, and mythical beings with remarkable detail and expression. This essay delves into the captivating world of the Nok culture, exploring their artistic prowess, technological innovations, and enduring legacy, offering a comprehensive look at how this ancient civilization has shaped our understanding of early African history. The Nok culture emerged in a region known today as central Nigeria, specifically within the fertile lands of the Benue Plateau. This region, characterized by rolling hills, woodlands, and rivers, provided an ideal environment for agriculture and the development of complex societies. The geographical reach of the Nok culture extended far beyond their central hub, with archaeological evidence discovered across a vast expanse covering over 78,000 square kilometers. The temporal context of the Nok culture spans over a millennium, from approximately 1500 BCE to 1 BCE. This extended period of flourishing is a testament to their adaptability and resilience as they navigated changing environmental and social dynamics. The widespread distribution of their artifacts, spanning such a significant time frame, suggests a well-connected society with established trade networks and cultural exchange. The Nok culture's longevity and influence within West Africa solidify their position as a pivotal civilization in African prehistory. The Nok culture's artistic legacy is primarily embodied in their remarkable terracotta sculptures, which stand as some of the earliest known examples of sub-Saharan African art. These sculptures are not just artistic expressions, but also historical records that offer a window into the lives and beliefs of the Nok people. These sculptures, often fragmented due to the firing process, provide a glimpse into the Nok people's world, revealing their craftsmanship and the challenges they faced in creating these enduring pieces. Depicting human figures, animals, and stylized representations of their beliefs, these sculptures serve as a visual narrative of the Nok society. The terracotta figures are characterized by their distinctive features, including triangular or oval-shaped eyes, which are often the most striking elements of these sculptures. Elaborate hairstyles and exaggerated facial features are also common, often conveying a sense of serenity or power. These features may have had symbolic meanings, reflecting the social or spiritual status of the individuals they represent. The significance of these sculptures extends beyond their aesthetic appeal, offering valuable insights into Nok culture and beliefs. They are a testament to the Nok people's artistic skills and their ability to convey complex ideas through art. Many of the terracotta figures have been discovered in burial contexts, suggesting their integral role in funerary rituals and beliefs about the afterlife. This indicates that the Nok people had complex spiritual beliefs and practices. The presence of elaborate adornments, such as jewelry and headdresses, on some figures implies a hierarchical social structure within Nok society. These adornments likely signified the status and roles of individuals within their community. The themes depicted in these sculptures, ranging from everyday life to spiritual beings, provide a window into the Nok people's worldview and cultural practices. They reveal a society that valued both the mundane and the mystical, capturing the essence of their existence in clay. Section 4. Masters of Iron Technological Advancements. Beyond their artistic achievements, the Nok culture is renowned for its pioneering role in the development and utilization of ironworking technology in sub-Saharan Africa. This remarkable advancement not only highlights their ingenuity but also underscores their significant contribution to the technological landscape of ancient Africa. Archaeological evidence suggests that the Nok people were among the first in the region to master the complex process of iron smelting, dating back to at least the 4th century BCE and possibly earlier. This early mastery of iron smelting is a testament to their sophisticated understanding of metallurgy and their ability to harness natural resources effectively. This technological innovation marked a pivotal moment in African history, ushering in a new era of tool-making, agriculture, and societal development. The ability to create iron tools and weapons revolutionized various aspects of Nok life, from daily chores to complex societal structures. The Nok's mastery of ironworking had a profound impact on their society. It not only improved their daily lives, but also played a crucial role in their economic and social development. The transition from stone tools to more durable and versatile iron tools revolutionized their agricultural practices, allowing them to clear land more efficiently and cultivate larger areas. This technological leap enabled the Nok to enhance their farming techniques, leading to more productive harvests. This in turn led to increased food production and population growth. The surplus in food not only sustained a growing population but also facilitated trade with neighboring communities, further enriching Nok society. Furthermore, the availability of iron enabled the Nok to create more effective weapons and tools, enhancing their hunting capabilities and potentially giving them a military advantage over neighboring societies. This military edge could have played a significant role in their ability to defend their territory and expand their influence. Section 5. Cultural and technological influence. The Nok culture's advancements in ironworking did not only benefit their own society but also had far-reaching effects on neighboring cultures. Their techniques and innovations in metallurgy likely spread through trade and interaction, influencing the development of ironworking across West Africa. This exchange of knowledge and skills contributed to the growth and sophistication of various African civilizations. The Nok's influence can be seen in the technological and cultural practices of later societies, highlighting their role as a foundational culture in the region's history. The legacy of Nok ironworking is a testament to their ingenuity and its lasting impact on African technological progress. Section 6. The enigma of decline. Despite their remarkable achievements, the Nok culture eventually experienced a mysterious decline. By around the 2nd century CE, evidence of their once thriving civilization begins to fade. The reasons behind this decline remain unclear, with theories ranging from environmental changes and resource depletion to social upheaval and external pressures. The disappearance of the Nok culture left many questions unanswered, but their contributions to technology, art, and society continue to be studied and admired. The enigma of their decline adds a layer of intrigue to their story, reminding us of the complexities and challenges faced by ancient civilizations. Section 7. A legacy of innovation. The Nok culture's legacy is one of innovation, creativity, and resilience. Their advancements in ironworking, artistic expression, and societal development laid the groundwork for future African civilizations. The Nok people demonstrated a remarkable ability to adapt and thrive in their environment, leaving behind a rich cultural heritage that continues to inspire and inform our understanding of early African history. As we reflect on their achievements, we recognize the Nok culture's enduring impact on the technological and cultural landscape of Africa. Their story is a testament to the ingenuity and resourcefulness of humanity, reminding us of the profound connections between past and present. Hey there, history buffs. Ever wonder how much of our modern life is a direct legacy from ancient societies? Buckle up, because I'm about to take you on a whirlwind tour through time to uncover the roots of our everyday world. First, let's talk governance. Ancient Greece gave us democracy, where citizens had a voice in decision-making. Fast forward to today and you'll see echoes of this in our modern political systems. Meanwhile, Rome's republic model influenced the structure of governments around the globe. Trade, the Silk Road, wasn't just a route, it was a melting pot of cultures and ideas. This ancient network connected the East and West, laying the groundwork for our globalized economy. The concept of currency? Thank the ancient Mesopotamians for that innovation. Now let's delve into art and architecture. The Parthenon's grandeur in Greece? It set the bar for architectural beauty and inspired countless buildings worldwide. Ancient Egyptian art and their iconic pyramids still captivate our imagination today. Science and technology owe a lot to ancient minds too. The Greeks pioneered in astronomy and mathematics. Think Pythagoras and Euclid. Medicine? Hippocrates laid the foundations for modern medical practice. And let's not forget the engineering marvels of the Romans, like aqueducts and roads, some of which are still in use. These ancient societies also made significant strides in philosophy and literature. The works of Plato, Aristotle, and Confucius continue to influence our thinking and ethical frameworks. From every corner of the globe, these ancient societies remind us that innovation and resilience are universal human traits. Thanks for watching. If you enjoyed this trip through time, don't forget to like and subscribe for more fascinating insights into our shared past. Until next time, keep exploring.